Let's see. Wow. So that's 3. That's right. Now go ahead and add a straight one here. And I think it's about time for Greg to move back a little bit. I was kind of putting that off to the last minute, so I didn't have to move further from this fan. But, you know, all good things come to an end, I suppose. All right, let me get moved back here. So we'll move the track back with us. And this one, I believe we decided was no good. So we'll just decide. So, all right, interestingly, I could not find a power track that picks up power in that lot, and now we suddenly have 3. So how's that possible? How did this happen? You know, I'm gonna blame it on the heat. So all right, let's get back to the back here. Get my old man bones going here. So all right, so I'm not sure how much of the straight track we're gonna have to make this a lot larger, but we can see. So all right, let's see here. Here we go. Maybe this will go together a little easier than some of the others did. So all right, I really could use my reading glasses, and once again, I really don't know where they are. So, and it's probably too dark to find them in there. All right. Man, this guy's just not being real cooperative. There it goes. Here's our other side. All right, all right, all right. Yay! All right, so let's see. See how many more straight pieces we have here. We won't need any more curves unless we do something kind of special or weird. And don't see that happening right now. So we got 2. Oh, there's an N. Look at that. I didn't even know that was in there. Look, it's got a bumper built in. Can you see that? I don't know. All right, I'll show you in a minute. All right. It's easy to get distracted, guys. Let's see. That's a curved piece. Gosh, we unexpectedly have a lot of curved pieces. Makes you wonder what somebody was thinking, because honestly, I don't think this easy track, most of it has been together. So maybe somebody had some big plans for something. Now here's a bridge. Don't think it really actually goes with the easy track though. Or I'm calling it easy track. It's not easy track. It's Bachman. Well, I don't know what it. Maybe it is easy track. I don't know. Anyway, did I mention it's hot out here? So okay. So we got quite a few straight pieces here. So all right. So we got let's see, 2 coming off here. So we're gonna need 2 coming off over here. Now this piece I believe is broken, but maybe we can make it work one time. Let's try it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Work, please. It's all right. Yes, I believe that will be the one time that works. All right, let's get it on here. Then we'll match, at least on this end. All right. Here we go. Man, this is not being easy. Easy track, not easy. So, all right, I believe this one's got some damage possibly to the track. There we go, I think. Does that feel right? Not really, actually. I think it is, but it doesn't feel like it's right. All right, well, we'll see. We'll see. We may need to change that one. All right, so we got even. So over here we have 1, 2, 1. So we need 1 more over here. You like the way I'm doing my math here? Uh-oh, this is the one that's not any good, or another one that's not any good, perhaps. That's what I mean to say. So, all right, here we go. I think that's right. All right, guys, I had to go get some liquid refreshment here. It's a little hot out here. So, all right. So let's see. We were counting how many straight tracks we had left over that were usable, because some of these clearly are not going to be usable. And so let's see. It's about as far as we can go. So let's see. We had one section. I'm counting by twos. 2 sections, 3 sections, 4 sections, 5 sections, 6 sections easily. So I think that's about all we need, honestly. I don't think that 6 tracks are going to actually fit here, but they might. We do have some others in there. I do see them. So we have some help here. Hi, Abby. Yes, I know it's hot, baby. All right. Let's see. So, all right, we've had some issues getting this track together. So hopefully these will be a little easier. Now this one I noticed, well no, I was going to say it's broken, but it's not. So we got some kind of questionable tracks on here, so we'll see if we actually function when we get it all together. All right, there's one. See how good I was at guessing this. Ooh, that's not right. Let's see here. That's right. Got 2, 3. I think we said we had 6 sections. Was that right? Before. I think that's right. There's 5. Well, it may be more than 6. Would have been wrong on that. So, all right, that one moved a little bit on us, but maybe this next one will force it back so we don't have to use the pliers. Man, some of these are just not very good. So, all right, that did not move back, so I'm going to have to probably move that guy back, which worked. All right, very good, very good, very good. All right, we're getting a little, a little off course here, aren't we? So, all right, it looks like maybe we need, what, 2 more maybe? And I think we had that many more straight ones in there. If not, we can take it back apart. So let me move my drink that's not cold, but it is liquid. And get to moving here. All right. Let's see. All right, that went together okay. And this will probably be the last section on this side. Very good. Get it connected here. Let's see. See if we can get this a little straighter here. So it has a better chance of going together correctly. Let's see. All right. That's not going together, I can tell you. All right, come on. Wow, this may have to go this way first. So let's see. This is not wanting to work very well. Here we go. So like I said, this would have been a lot easier with the HO scale track. All right, here we go. Let's see, let's get this guy straighter. This one's been together before, so it ought not be as difficult. There we go. So all right, very cool. All right, so there's 1/2 complete, and the other side, let's see, how many tracks are we going to need? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 on that side, and let's see what we already have on this side. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, so we need 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So hopefully there's another straight one in here. I believe there is. There is. And he looks like he's actually good. So all right, let's get these guys together. All right, that one went together okay. being a little difficult. All right. Well, now. There goes that one now. For years, I said I wasn't going to model or play with N-scale, and this is the reason why. When you get older, you don't see quite as well as you used to, and so it makes the things a little bit more difficult to deal in tiny stuff. So, all right, let's get another one of these on here, and maybe we'll start putting it on the track, on the main track there, I guess, to clarify. So, all right. All right, let's go ahead and get this tied in. We'll see. It'd be interesting to see if we have any connectivity at all on this little project. So, all right, let's see here. Let me get myself moved back here a little bit. Go ahead and put these three together. All right. Alright, this is the last one, which really Murphy's Law says is going to be the most difficult. So let's see here. Well, so far, not so bad. I can't tell. I believe it went together. Alright. Yay! Murphy took a vacation. So alright, so this is more or less straight on this line, and I think we're kind of good. I think we're kind of good here. This one's not exactly like I think it ought to be, but it's good enough, I think. All right, we have a nice little oval track. I'm sitting in the middle of an oval track for the first time in many decades. I'm sitting in the middle of an oval track. How cool. So, all right. Let's see what kind of trains we can find. I have to go out and go inside to do that. I'm almost hesitant to do that, but let's see. Put away all of our other toys here. Can't believe that there was not only one but two of the power sections of track in that box, and we couldn't find even one. So I think that says a lot about the heat in my mental state at the moment. So all right, I think I'm gonna go get Thomas. Everybody likes Thomas. Thomas is a bright spot. We need bright spots. I'm gonna go get him. I'll be right back. All right, so for the first time since my childhood, I'm in the middle of a round of track. And let me tell you, it feels pretty good. I'm telling you, it's pretty awesome. So, all right, so I couldn't decide if I wanted to run James or Thomas. So we're going to run James and Thomas. Thomas is on this end. You may not can see him for me, but I promise you he's on the track. They run about the same speed, so we can do this. So y'all ready? All right, here we go. Off-grid railroading. Yay! Very cool. So we got Thomas and Annie and Clarabelle, and then we got James, and then a Hopper and a Caboose that aren't really related to James. But anyway, yes, it's very cool. This makes me very happy. So all right, how's this for some shenanigans? I mean, yeah, some off-grid shenanigans. Wow. So thank you, GMC, for building an inverter into my truck, because otherwise this moment would not be possible. We wouldn't be able to do this, and yeah, this is some much needed stress relief. Very nice. All right, guys. Well, you know what? This has been fun. This has been real fun. I can't even tell you how much fun this has been. So, all right, guys. Well, you know what? Thank you for hanging out with me. It means a lot to me. I promise you the power will eventually come back on. Crews are working, and they're working night and day to get our power back on. The problem is that I think it's million some odd people without power. So, you know, we're certainly not the only ones, and we are patient now. I will say that it's a very difficult for people to be patient and keep their cool while, well, frankly, while it's so hot. So, yeah. All right, guys. Well, until next time, GGS Railways out. Wow. Off-grid railroading. Who'd have thunk? Oh, my goodness.
New Old Spice Steel Titan. Long-lasting scent.
Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg. This is my YouTube channel. Alright, so if this video looks like it's starting out a little bit different, if it looks a little darker than normal, well, there's a reason for that. And if I look a little disheveled, well, there's a reason for that as well. So Hurricane Beryl hit us pretty head on here in the Houston area, and we are without electricity. Fortunately, that's about all that happened for us. Had a couple of trees down, but nothing, nothing that's going to mess with our trains. Now, we don't have any power, so it is hot as all heck in here, and I needed something to kind of take my mind off of that, so I figured we'd do a train video. Now, you're thinking, wow, Greg, these are electric trains. How are you going to do that? Well, Mark's to the rescue. And, while we're talking about electric trains, you might remember in the Shilling train unboxing that we did. And now Shilling train is also a battery operated train, but I don't have the battery box for it, so that's not what we're doing. But you may recall that this little wired guy from, I believe it's from China, was in that box, and we wondered if he worked, and this would be a good time to show you that, yeah, okay, pretty cool. It's all right, but that's not what we're really gonna play with. That's not really what we're gonna do. So this locomotive right here is a Mark's wind-up locomotive, and you probably just figured out what we're gonna do. This was actually my dad's. I believe it was my dad's. My grandparents gave it to us one of the times that they moved out of state, and they had some extra stuff that they couldn't take with us. So I think this was my dad's. And anyway, I broke it as a child, and then I fixed it as an adult.
So all right, let's get this zoomed in here. We're gonna run some of these around the track because I really want to run some trains. You know, even though we don't have any power, you know, there's a way, right? There's always a way. All right, so I got this one zoomed in, the one that I think is, what was my dad's. And once again, I broke this as a child, that's for sure. And I fixed it as an adult. So this one works pretty well. I have another one here that will run as well. This one doesn't work quite as well. But anyway, all right, let's see here if I can see without any lights where to stick the key. So the key just goes in here. I think he's in the run position, so we're gonna take him out of the run position. And you just wind him. Now, you need to be careful not to overwind it, as I did as a child and broke it. I was a little rough on, a little rough on my toys when I was a child. So all right, here we go. Y'all ready to run some trains without electricity? Let's go. Oh. Wow. So yeah, pretty cool. All right, well that was so fun. I think we ought to do it again. What do y'all think? Let's do it. All right, get this guy moved up here. Put him back in the wind-up position, the no run position. Try to get this key in here. Man, it is dark in here. All right, here we go. Y'all ready? All right, that's about it. So let's get him going. Very cool. So I don't know if you guys can hear it, but he's got kind of like a bell that dings. I think the bell on this other one may ding a little bit better. We'll see here in a minute. All right, so is he gonna stop over there and make me come get him? Oh, I believe he is. Well, all right, I'll be right back. All right, so let's run this other guy. Now, what you might notice about these guys, if you can see it, is this guy has little side rods, and this other one that we're about to run does not. Now, I think the later ones, and they made these quite until later than you would think. They're not exactly, I mean, they're, what do you call it, vintage, but they're not exactly antiques. I believe they made these up into the late 70s, maybe even beyond that. And this guy, assuming he is my dad's, would have probably been the 50s. Anyway, all right, so let's get this guy in here. Give him a wind. Is he in that? Oh, he's in the run position. Now this one I don't think works quite as well as the other one. So all right, y'all ready? Let's do this. Oops, well, maybe he doesn't work at all. I don't know. Maybe I only have one that works. All right, let's wind him up a little bit more maybe. See, this is how I broke the other one. This is exactly how I broke the other one. As a child, I was like, oh, it's not going. Yeah, this one does not work as well as the other one. Very cool. And it looks like he's gonna make it around here to where I don't have to go to the other side of the table, so that makes me pretty happy. So all right, guys, well, you know, it may be hot as all heck, and we may not have any power, but we had some fun playing with some trainers, didn't we? So all right, well, I just wanted to make a video because, you know, it's kind of having train withdrawals. And yeah, so all right, guys, well, when we get the power back on, we will resume what we were working on. Until then, we're going to, well, I don't know what we're going to do, but in any case, you can watch this video in the meantime. All right, this is all for now. Just wanted to play with the wind-up trains because, you know, I needed to. All right, guys, until next time, GGS Railways out.
We believe no journey is taken alone. Toyota, start your impossible.
Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg, this is my YouTube channel. All right, tonight we're gonna do something special, kind of fun. What we're going to do is we're going to do kind of a flashback video, and I'll explain what I mean by that here in a minute. But first, as you may have noticed, we just hit 62,000 subscribers. That's you guys. Thank you. So, all right, with 62,000 subscribers comes some consequences, and they're good consequences. One of the consequences is that, well, you guys watch my videos, and that's cool. I like that. Thank you. But, you know, some of my videos are... So let me explain. Let me try to redeem myself just a little bit. So when I started my YouTube channel, I didn't actually start it for public. I started it because I ran out of space for train videos on my computer hard drive, and I needed a place to put them. YouTube, yay! Okay, I'll just keep them private. Well, I screwed that up. I messed it up, and somehow at one point in time, I somehow universally made everything public. And fortunately, there was nothing like super embarrassing on there. But, you know, so anyway, so my point of that is that, you know, not all my videos are, well, you know, they're not stellar, right? So, all right, when I first started the YouTube channel, when I first started doing this, I wasn't of the confidence that I could talk or say anything. Boy, were those the days, right? So I made a video of this train that we see here on the track, and this is why I'm saying it's going to be kind of nostalgic, kind of fun. And I uploaded it as a short. Now, I don't really do shorts, so I'm not sure why that was, and I'll show you the video right here, and then it'll probably be somewhat self-explanatory why we're doing this tonight. So, all right, I believe the title of that masterpiece was "And Then There Was This." But if you'll watch it very closely, you'll see that I really didn't show you anything. And somebody today made a comment like, "Gosh, at this angle, I can't really see anything." And I didn't even realize what video he was talking about. I had to really look. I really had to really hunt to find this video, and I didn't know it was a short. And when I found it, I was like, "Wow, he's right." You can't tell a single thing. Now, to the point that, you know, I've gotten quite a few trains since this guy back in 2021, December 2021. So, I mean, finding this guy and figuring out what he was actually a challenge because that video showed nothing. It didn't tell you anything. So, all right, let's get this zoomed in. We'll talk about what this is and why it's special. And, yeah, we're going to talk about perspectives and train collecting and all kinds of fun stuff. Let's do it. All right, so had that short video, the literal short video, shown you anything, this is what you would have seen. So I really had to, you know, put on my thinking cap. I had to go back to my eBay history to figure out exactly what it was I bought. And there's some irony here, and there's definitely some perspective things that I want to talk about once we get finished talking about what this is. So when I first got back into the model railroading and decided to do the videos and so forth, it was about 2021. And for Christmas, I wanted to do trains, and I had one. And this would have been the second train that I got. And so this guy was really special, and I wasn't familiar with eBay or prices or really anything. And this guy popped up, and I don't remember what he was, but he came with a transformer, some track, the locomotive, the tender, and these two cars. And we'll talk about that more in a little bit. But I mean, the price was like $100 for everything. I was like, man, that is a deal and a half. Why isn't everybody jumping on that? So, all right, so let's talk about what we got. Now, just for the record, I was super excited. I was super stoked when I got this. And I mean, to this moment in time, I remember the feeling. And model trains, that's a lot of the the charm of model trains is the memories. So, all right, what we got was a Lionel 1061. This is known as a scout locomotive, and this is well, how do I say it? It's not the most desirable locomotive that you could buy by Lionel. Most collectors probably, if they have this in their collection, well, it's a fluke. All right, but I like him. I like him a lot. And anyway, so we got that guy, and then we got this metal tender here. It's not a whistle tender, and I don't know that this actually would have come with the 1061, and I'll talk about why here in a minute. Actually, probably these cars actually probably wouldn't have come with that. Then, but yeah. All right, so and then we got a log car. This is not a dumping log car, and a couple of logs, and that's pretty cool. And then we got this kind of nondescript nondescript caboose here. Anyway, I like this stuff a lot. When I got this, I mean, I was ecstatic. So, why would a lot of model train collectors not think this is great? So, all right, the Scout locomotive was designed and built to be kind of a cheaper version, a more affordable version, if you will, of Lionel model trains. And this probably came out in the 60s, I'm going to say, maybe late 50s. And the problem with this guy is the motor is designed in a way that most people don't find it appealing. It makes a lot of noise. It doesn't, it sounds like it's kind of broken right out of the box. The reason I said it was ironic and probably didn't come with these cars is because the way this is designed, it doesn't have a lot of weight to them, so pulling anything beyond what you see here would be a fantasy. And actually, that's why I'm thinking that maybe these didn't come with it, although in the 50s, perhaps it did. So, all right. So who wants to see it go? And I'll show you that, or you can listen to that famous Lionel Scout locomotive sound, and probably you'll figure out right away why a lot of collectors aren't just real keen on these. So, yeah. All right, let's try it. Let's do it. All right. So do you hear the noise? And that's normal. That's normal for this locomotive. All right. All right, guys. So as you can see, it goes around the track pretty good. I was super thrilled when I got this. And, you know, I didn't know that it was not, you know, catch me out or anything. And frankly, it didn't matter to me. So, you know, maybe that's something to keep in mind when we're talking about model trains and, you know, values and so forth. So, all right, so this guy here, I don't believe he has a reverse function. I believe that later iterations of the Scout did. Well, I know they did. And they did it in a way that most people just don't really like as far as, you know, model train collectors go. That somehow a part of the motor actually would turn on the brushes or something. I'm not sure exactly how that works, frankly. I just know that it was an odd contraption. It didn't have an E unit, which, you know, would just change the polarity. So yeah, but I don't believe that this one has that. I think this is prior to that, and then I think the next year beyond this one, they came out with an E unit because people like to reverse their trains. But I don't think this one has it. Let's see. No, I think he's just forwards. Yeah, he's just forwards. So all right. Very cool. So I've read a lot, or I've seen a lot of, I think I didn't read, seen a lot of YouTube videos where they talk about this is the better, the better iteration because, you know, it doesn't have that reversing feature. You know, this is the simpler kind of, I guess they described it as almost bulletproof. So yeah. All right, very cool. So what do you think about this? I mean, you know, for $100 and my first, well, not my first train, but my first train when I got back into the hobby. I mean, this is awesome. So yeah. So all right. Well, I feel like we've kind of redeemed ourselves here a little bit as far as, you know, showing actually what it was. Now, I think the comment was, you know, the angle that you're showing it at is not showing me anything or something like that. I mean, it may not have been quite that. But yeah, I'm 100% in agreement with that comment. So let's see if we can get him zoomed in real good. So he's supposed to have a front pilot, and I took him off because the track that I was using that first Christmas was not too good, and he kept wanting to throw the pilot. So yeah. So all right, yeah, and there's the metal type tender. Some of these came with, and probably not with the Scout set, as a whistle tender where, you know, you can make them whistle. But since this is the cheaper set, if it didn't indeed even come with that, it probably would not have come with the whistle. So right, then the log car, and then the caboose. Now, an interesting thing about this caboose, and I'm going to show you guys, because I had a hard time figuring out what caboose this was until I looked at the the video, what little of it I could see. And I could see it just said this, but when I was looking around, I noticed that the other side of this caboose, it doesn't match. This one's got a number on one side, but it doesn't have the number on the other side. So yeah. So all right, I mean that definitely makes it this one though. All right, now I can get it on the track, and that's me. That's not the thing. So all right, another reason I don't think that probably these cars would have come with this is because I don't know if you can see it or not, but the tender here has an electromagnetic coupler. I don't think that would have come on the Scout set, but you know, I don't know. As a matter of fact, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think the Scout sets actually had a different type of coupler, and yeah, so I don't know. And, y'all can certainly chime in on that. All right, so yes, I think this is a much better look at this same locomotive that we did such a horrible job on showing it to you in the short. You know, I really think the title of the short was and look what we got next or something like that. And I mean, really, I mean, you couldn't see a single thing. So thank you to whomever pointed that out. I appreciate you guys, and I appreciate you watching my videos, and the comments are always welcome, regardless of what they are. And you know, if I can fix it, if I can make it right, I will. All right, guys. Well, this has been the Lionel 1061, and this is kind of the redemption video. The redemption of the short that I put out there. That honestly, I didn't really even know was out there. I don't watch my shorts, and I have so few of them that I just All right, guys. Well, I appreciate you guys watching, and I hope you guys will stay tuned for the next one, and we will work on that here shortly. All right, guys. Until next time, GGS Pro is out.
Choose Nankid OptiPro, the only one with B-lactose probiotic, clinically proven to fight infections.
Protektado din ba ang tiyan niya with usual supplements? Ursiflora Kitty. It aids in the enhancement of natural resistance to intestinal infections. Ang batang matatag, hindi sakitin. Basta probiotics.
Ursiflora Kitty.
Mahalagang paalala, ang Ursiflora Kitty ay hindi gamot at hindi dapat gamitin panggamot sa anumang uri ng sakit.
Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg. This is my YouTube channel. All right, tonight we're going to do some definite shenanigans. So we have this in-scale car here, and I know you can barely see it because it is in scale. We have a magnifying mirror out, which is going to be interesting. And we have some really, really tiny, I know you cannot see them. These were sold as in-scale figures. I don't actually believe they are in-scale. I think they're actually HO. But for what we're going to do, I think it might work better. Are you curious yet? All right, let's get to the video. All right, this might be the most challenging video I've ever shot. So my phone, camera, whatever you want to call it, is directly on top of the big magnifying glass that you just saw. And that's why you can see this so clearly now. And anyway, we got our in-scale passenger car here. And as you may recall, this was one of the items we got in the Facebook Marketplace lot. And when I was fixing them while I was repairing the trucks and so forth, because as you may recall, these were all not in very good shape, I found that the top comes off. And I found that out actually by accident because it kind of pulled off while I was trying to get it together. And so yeah. So alright, so you probably already know what we're going to try to do, don't you? So alright, so like I said, I got some sitting figures and I've got some standing figures. Now, I bought these figures from Taimu, actually, I think that's how you're supposed to say it. I think I heard an ad from the other day. But anyway, these are supposed to be in-scale figures, but I don't think they actually are. And I think the heads might actually be, but I don't think the body is. And so, alright. So I've already kind of played with this, so I already know what's fixing to happen. But I'm going to show you just so you know. So, alright. When you go to put this guy in the chair, like so, oh, well, it'll be hard to show you if I can't get him in the chair, but that's kind of the point. You might notice that he's not possible actually to sit him in the chair. His legs are too long. So, all right, so what I did was I experimented with the guy here, and what I found is that really this is about the size you need. You know, he doesn't have legs or a waist or anything. But when you put him here in the chair and then you look at him sitting in the chair, then he's correct. Now, I don't know exactly how to show that, though. Let's see. See if I can do this. Like I said, this might be one of the most challenging videos I've ever done. So, all right, I'm going to try to get this guy to see. So his face goes that way. Gosh, I'm just not sure how to show this. So, all right. Can you kind of see that? Can you? No, you can't really see. All right. Well, you just got to take my word for it that the top of his head looks like it's correct in the window there, and I'm going to get him glued in here. Now, we have a conundrum, an issue here, and the issue is that I'm not sure exactly how to attach this guy into his seat. And I have a variety of things here. I have a hot glue gun, and I have various iterations of super glue. I'm really not sure which is going to be the best one to do. So let's get to experimenting with that. So I'm going to get this hot glue gun plugged up, and we'll be right back. All right, guys. So the hot glue gun is now hot enough to give us some hot glue. Now I don't know if this is going to be better for hot glue, or maybe some of this super glue, the gel one's going to be better. Kind of don't know. There's kind of pros and cons of both. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this in a way that it's going to be small enough that it's going to work. Let's see what I can do here. So, all right, I got a little bit of dab on there. All right, before it dries, let's get this guy stuck on there. And we'll just see what, if anything, happens here. That's right. He does seem to be stuck in there. Now I got the glue strings. I hate those on there. Let's see. I can get this guy a little cleaned up here. Don't really want the glue strings showing. All right, get him kind of sat down. More of the glue type strings. I hate those. All right, so I got it, and I think looks pretty clean. Now he's not in there real strong. So let's see what we can do here. Don't know how long I'm gonna be able to move him around before he's kind of like permanently stuck. And it may already be dry. I don't know. We'll see here in a minute. So all right, that looks about right. So I don't know if he's stuck or not. Let's see. But see how cool he looks in the window there? That is really awesome. Look at that. All right, so cool. So all right, so what I should have done before I did that is I should have like measured to see how much I need to cut these guys. So all right, the reason I got out these standing up ones is because I already knew ahead of time that the sitting down ones were too long on the legs. So I have less of the sitting down ones than I do of the standing up ones. Wow, that was some good English right there. So I'm thinking that I'm going to cut the standing up ones. Wow, and yeah, that way we will have plenty to work with. Now, got quite a few here to choose from. Let me get these sitting down guys here out of the way. So all right, let's see what you guys think would look cool in here. Let's see what we got. So all right, camera doesn't want to focus on that exactly. All right, so it kind of looks like the apocalypse at the moment, but all right. So I think this lady in the purple dress would be a good candidate. So maybe I can measure her upside down somehow to figure out where I need to cut her. Wow, that didn't sound good, did it? So all right, yeah, I think I can figure this out. All right, so it appears that if I cut right about there, that's about right, and that looks about right. So all right, if you're squeamish, you might want to look away. All right, here we go. So I'm just going to cut it. Wow, that cut incredibly easy. All right, so now you can see that she's just a torso and a head. And we're going to try once again our luck to get this in here. Now that held pretty well, and it looks pretty good inside, so I'm pretty happy. Now, one of the things about this is you will never ever see the feet anyway. I mean, it's just there's no possible way the way this is designed. And you know, frankly, this is kind of, well, it's shenanigans. All right, so let's see. Where should she sit? What do you think? I think we'll put her closer to the back maybe. What do you think? I think the back looks good to me. All right, well, the hot glue worked well enough that I'm going to do it again. And I don't know if that's the ticket. And the only reason I think it might have been the ticket is it's, you know, it doesn't have to be permanent exactly. You can always take them back out, as opposed to the super glue where sometimes it kind of welds the plastics together. All right, she is sitting down and looking good. Wow, I got a frog or something in my throat. All right, so what do you think? Is she in there good? Is she in there right? I think she is. Let's see what she looks like. Whoa! That is so cool, guys. All right, so let's do a few more. What do you say? All right, so once again, I did measure. So all right, I think this lady in the red dress looks pretty good. What do you think? Let's try it. So all right. Let's see another one of those glue strings that I don't like hanging around. Let's see here. These scientific measurements that I make just are pretty incredible. So, all right. So yeah, right about that. Right about there, rather. So, all right. Once again, if you're squeamish, look away. All right, come on. There. Oh wow. So, yeah. All right, anyway. I won't even comment on that. All right, here we go. So I'm going to put her towards the front here, I think. And I want to make sure that there's a window for her to be seen in, because there's really no point in putting it if there's no window to be seen. So, all right. Put her down for a minute. So I will say that this hot glue is actually working better than I really thought it was going to. I really thought that was going to be not a great idea. So I'm kind of glad to see that it is, in fact, working. All right, there's the strings again. That's the only part I don't like about hot glue. All right, so that's probably more hot glue than we really need, but you know, it's okay. It will be okay. So, all right, here we go. Get her going on here. We're going to put her in the front. She has a front row seat. All right, that looks pretty good. Wow, she sat right down. Look at that, and you can see her inside. Whoa, that's just awesome. Well, she's a little too tall. We cut her a little too tall. Well, that's okay. It is okay. It will be okay. So, all right, let's do a few more. What do you think? This is kind of fun. So, all right, let's do a guy. Let's do another guy. So that's guy's got luggage. We don't really need somebody with luggage. Let's see here. Here's a guy that's just, well, he's got luggage too. Wow. Well, you know. Here, I've got more people here yet. So, all right, let's see what we got. Oh, we got this guy with the he's not carrying anything, is he? Or is he? Well, I don't know. Either way, he'll be fine. So, all right, let's see. I want to get him a little closer to the way that, you know, I think that's the doctor. But anyway, all right, anyway, let's get this going here. So, all right. So, all right. So, I'm going to cut this guy a little short because I kind of want to see their heads. So, all right, here we go, here we go, here we go. All right. So the other one that I did just a minute ago, the legs are across the room somewhere. All right, very good. So all right, yeah, that looks a little more like the first one that I showed you, doesn't it? So all right, let's see. Where do we want him? Maybe here. Let's see. Let's try that. All right, here we go. Little dab of hot glue. All right, and the stupid strings. Yes, I hate that. All right, so let's see. I'm actually probably have to use the tweezers on this guy because I cut him pretty short. So, all right, here we go. You ready for this? I'm ready for this. All right, so I guess the glue's right there. Set him down on the glue. That looks pretty good from above. Get him back in the seat. What does it look like from the side? Oh, yeah. Wow. That is so cool. All right, so let's do a few more maybe on the other side. What do you think? So, all right, this is some definite shenanigans. So, all right, here's a lady that's in yellow. I think we ought to have a lady in yellow. What do you think? So, all right, looks like this guy kind of leaned forward a little bit. I guess that's okay. I don't guess it matters all that much. I think that's just the way he's positioned there. So, all right, we got this lady here, and just feels wrong doing this, but yeah, all right, it's working. So, all right, here we go. Yay! So, all right, very cool. There's our lady. She's gonna look very happy in this train. I promise you, she is. So, all right, it looks like everybody's facing this way. Does it matter? I don't know. We could make people face the other way too, maybe. So, all right. Guess let's not overthink this. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. A little bit of hot glue there. Get the strings off there, please. All right, here we go. Let's see, that's her face there. So she's gonna face forwards. Sorry, I may need to use the tweezers again. This is actually going a lot easier than I thought it was going to go, guys. So, all right, here we go. All right, that looks pretty good. Let's hold her there for a minute. Uh-oh, she escaped. All right, is it glued yet? What do you think? Oh, yeah, a glue. All right. Think she's in there now? All right, let's see what it looks like from the side, because I just think that's really cool. So, all right. Yeah, buddy. So, all right, cutting them shorter looks better. That's cool. Look at that. So, you know that nobody's ever going to see these, right? But that's cool. We know that they're there. All right, let's get a lady maybe in a pink dress. How about that? Ooh, or how about a guy in a green suit? Well, we'll get him next. He's got his hands behind his back, but I don't think it's going to matter. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm kind of getting used to where these guys need to go. So I think that's about it. All right. So, oops, kind of got a hand still here. So, all right, get that trimmed off. All right, I think that's about right. Let's see. Yeah, I can't. I think the way I can tell is that I can't exactly get them in there without tweezers if it's correct. If that makes any sense at all. So we're just going to do a passenger at every other seat. What do you think? Very cool. So, all right. It's going so well so far. It's going much better than I thought it was going to. And the camera seems to be okay up there on top of the magnifying glass. I'm hoping that this can actually be seen. All right, so I got another one of those stupid strings. All right, here we go. All right, yeah, I think she's probably too tall. Dang it. Is she too tall? Nah, she looks okay. All right, very cool. All right, so let's do, let's see, maybe one here, and I don't know, maybe one back here. All right, so let's see, we're going to do the guy in the green suit, aren't we? So, all right, here he is, and I think that maybe I know kind of sort of where the line should be now. I think I've learned. It's all right. Yep, he's just more or less a torso. It's all right. So let's see here. We got these guys going this way, so we'll turn this around so he faces the right way. And we said we're going to put him. I think I'm going to put him here. I think we didn't lie. I just changed my mind. All right. Wow, that's a lot of hot glue right there, guys. Man. So all right. So. If we get shrunk and we have to investigate this, we'll excuse me for the amounts of hot glue that I have in here. Otherwise, nobody's ever going to see them. All right, here we go. All right, he's in his seat. Can you see him? Kind of, sort of. Let's get him back in his seat. All right, that looks pretty good. Uh-oh. Got into the hot glue with the tweezers. Did you see that? That is the first time that that's happened. Man. It was going so well, too. Alright. Alright, that's what I get for trying to make it perfect. That's what I get. Alright, so that looks pretty cool. Look at that. From above it, that looks awesome. So let's see. Can you see him from the window? Yep. Wow. That is so cool. All right, so let's do one more, and then we'll probably probably stop with these shenanigans maybe. I don't know. So, all right, who should be last? Who wants to be last into the car here? Let's see. Already got a lady with a pink dress, a guy with a green suit. Man, these green suits are pretty popular here. Here's a guy in a gray suit. How about that? Let's do that. Be an equal opportunity person here. All right, here we go. All right. Now, you know, it's really cool that these cut so well and a little disturbing all at the same time. All right, so here we go. Let's got him here. I'm just gonna hang out there. Hello. So, all right, let's get him glued in here. And I think we're gonna call that about it. We're gonna put the lid back on, or the top back on. I guess it's not really a lid. And we'll see how we did. This actually went a lot easier and a lot better than I thought it was going to go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Last passenger for this car going in. All right. Looks pretty good, I think. And from the side, yes, he looks quite nice. All right, so we have passengers in the cars now. Now, once again, nobody will ever see these passengers, and these cars do not light up. So, yeah, you know, that's what you call some definite shenanigans right there. All right, let's see. Uh-oh, you know, I hadn't thought about it, but some of these guys might be in the way of this glass. What do you think? Uh-oh. Wow. Now that's a problem I didn't see coming. So, all right. I think it's this guy. I think it's the doctor dude that's actually in the way. Wow. He may have to come out and go back in. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. Boy, he's stuck in there good. I would not have thought the hot glue would have held that well. All right, let's redo him, and then we'll get the top on. I see what the problem is. All right, and I think he's, pardon me, I think he's the only one. All right, let's get him a little more glue. Yep. Don't need much. We'll get him back in his seat, and then we will continue on. All right, you knew there had to be a problem somewhere, right? He's just a big guy. He's kind of wider than all the rest. All right, there we go. I think we got it. Man, I did not expect that would hold that well, would you? All right, so I kind of got this off the camera. Sorry about that. So, all right, he is glued in there. Now this, this lady's shoulders right here. It may be another issue, but we'll see. I think it's probably good enough. Or not. Yep, it went. Yay! So, all right. You can't even see them. All right, well, but they are in there. Very cool. All right, so that is some definite shenanigans right there. That is, I mean, that's some shenanigans to end all shenanigans. All right, guys. Well, you know what? I had fun. I hope you guys had fun. This was kind of an interesting project. Now I'm going to do the other two of these. Now I don't really think that there's any reason to do them on camera or incorporate that into this video. But I think once I get them all together, we'll put them over there on the tractor. We'll see what we can see when we run them around. I don't know that we're going to see anything, but all right, let me get those done and we'll be right back. All right, so I kind of sort of changed my mind. I think we will fill these guys up and I'll just do it in fast motion. That way you won't have to sit through the entire process, or at least the entire process won't be as long. How about that? So, all right, let's get to doing it.
Nagpalit na ako sa mas masarap na new Maggi Magic Chicken Cube para sa tinolang nok-nok. Parang sarap!
Ever since I use Aveeno Skin Relief Lotion and Body Wash, ito na yung skin ko ngayon.
Trust me when I say that this is a game changer, offering relief in as fast as 20 seconds.
All right, so all of our little figures, all of our little people are in these passenger cars. Can you see them? Probably not. So maybe we'll run them around and, just get a whirl. And, I don't think we're going to see anything, but we'll get one roll around. Maybe we'll catch a glimpse of something. And then I'm going to zoom it in and maybe, just maybe, we can see something. All right, so here it comes. Are you watching? All right. Can you tell that there's anybody in there? I can't tell that there's anybody in there. All right, so let's zoom it in. Let's back it up. And then we'll zoom it in and we'll see if you actually can detect some folks in there. So, all right, this may be the most fruitless project we've done yet, but we're going to try it. All right, let's get this zoomed in. All right, so this seems a little, seems a little ridiculous, doesn't it? But all right, yes, they are in there. And if you could possibly see them going around the track, they look pretty good, actually. So let's pull this up. Let's see what some of the other cars look like. Let's see. That's just one car. So let's see what we got here. See if I can do this. Here we go. Yeah, you can kind of see the people, huh? All right. Well, there's not as many in that third one because I was kind of scared of doing it at first. So all right, let's bring these guys back around. Ooh, it's too fast. All right, guys. Well, so I guess part of the fun of model railroading is that you know it's there, even if nobody else knows it's there, right? I guess. All right, guys. Well, I thought I'd try this. I don't know. Was it a success? Was it not? Yeah, you can judge for yourself. I think it's pretty cool, actually. So, all right, very cool. All right, guys. Well, I think that's probably enough shenanigans for one night. What do you guys think? Let's give it a little chance to come back around here. So, all right, yeah, this probably will not be the #1 hit of my channel, but you know what? I kind of like it. I think it's pretty cool. All right, guys. Well, you know what? That is definitely enough shenanigans for one night. GGS Railways out. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Can't see them at all going that fast.
Ouch! It's a cavity, but I have a good brushing routine. Switch to Oral-B Electric with this and change your routine. Unlike an ordinary brush that leaves more plaque behind, Oral-B Electric's round head removes up to 100% more plaque. Goodbye to cavities. Oral-B.
Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg. This is my YouTube channel. All right, today is a very special day. It is actually Father's Day. I am not a father. I have dogs. Beto, Lola, Marley, and Abby. So I had two dads, and neither one of them is alive anymore. Two great dads. And they are still alive here and here. So if your father is still on this earth and you're able to call or give them a hug or whatever, they would sure appreciate that. And I'll just point out that you did not come up with an owner's manual. So, all right. I myself was a little bit of a stinker, guys. So anyway, all right. So today, what are we doing today? 4th of July is coming up, and we're looking for stuff that's red, white, and blue. Now, you may notice that this guy is actually a Christmas car, but you know what? With a little bit of imagination, a little bit of supplies that I have hidden behind here, we could probably change that up. So what I'm thinking is, and bear with me, so we have this, and this is just simply a box lid for something, and I'm going to cut this to where it fits right about here. And then I think we're going to take some double-sided tape, and I think we're going to take a sticker, and then we're going to make an American flag right here as opposed to this candy cane. Now the wreaths, they can stay. But Anyway, that way we'll have a red, white, and blue train cars for our 4th of July in the G scale, and I won't have to go buy a train car. So if you're not familiar with G scale, these the rolling stock on G scale is a little bit different ball game than almost anything else, and these tend to be really, really expensive, and I don't have a lot of money right now, so we're going to repurpose this. I mean, it's a Christmas car. Why not? All right, let's get to it. All right, so I got all the supplies out that I think we're going to need. I got the water slide stickers. If you haven't played with these since you were a kid, they are no more fun as an adult. But, you know, you can do it if you're patient, and the only thing better about being an adult is maybe you have a little bit more patience for these. As a kid, I had no patience for those. So, all right, then we have the box top that I've cut here and this double-sided tape. So first thing I want to do is I want to cut this to where it's more in line with how this guy goes. I'm going to do some pretty crude measuring here. I'm just going to stick my scissors there and here and make a cut there. I'm going to turn it on the other side, and I'm going to make a cut over here on the same side that the other cut was on. And yeah, just going to kind of guess it. It doesn't have to be exact. So all right, the point of doing all that is now I have 2 cuts and I can line them up, and I can just kind of eyeball it and cut straight across, maybe. So all right, once again, it doesn't have to be perfect. All right, so there we have our width. Now we just need our height, and that's about right there. Let's see, we could probably do this a better way. We could probably turn this upside down and probably just bend this. That'll give us our line to cut to. Now I want to cut a little bit below this line because I don't want it sticking up above this. And once again, for what we're doing, it's not that big of a deal. We just want it to be camera ready to do our 4th of July and not have Christmas trees. I mean, nothing wrong with Christmas trees. I love Christmas as much as anybody. So all right, so now we have our kind of panel here, and probably the madness has just become apparent to you. So all right, yeah, we're just gonna put our American flag here, and poof, it is a 4th of July cars as opposed to Christmas. Pretty simple. So all right, let's see. I want to keep my up and my down straight. So all right, so this is up, this is down. So all right, then we're gonna take and cut one of these water slide stickers out, and you want to be careful when you cut these out because they don't give you a lot of margin. And yeah, if you cut them, well, you're done. They will not work unless you can piece them back together, which as a kid I did not very successfully. So all right, see, my scissors aren't even wanting to cooperate. So all right, I think I got it going here. Get my finger out of the way. So all right, whoo, all right, we got it. Now let's get the side. So all right. Here's the thing about these water slide stickers, or one of the things about these water slide stickers. You never know how old these are when you get them, and the instructions say to put them in water. And I bet you thought this was for the dog, didn't you? Put them in the water, and you let them sit for 20 seconds. Now, depending on their age, you may need to let them sit for more than 20 seconds. And the clue to ask when they're ready is, you know, if they start sliding off easily. So, yeah. So, all right. I don't know how long it's been, but we'll just give it a minute. Well, not a literal minute. So, all right, let's check it. Let's see what we got going on here. So, all right, is it sliding yet? It is sliding. So, all right. So, we're going to put this on this cardstock. We're going to kind of try to sort of center it, get it straight. I will tell you that when you put these water slide stickers on this cardboard, you have one chance. So get it as close as you can to where you want it, because you will not be able to move it because the cardstock is not smooth. So all right. Notice I said, you know, really official, like, you know, cardstock as opposed to box top. So all right. So all right, and just like that. And yeah, if you use the box top that's got kind of the waxy finish, it won't stain the cardboard. So there you go. There's the American flag. Perfect. All right, let me get this mess out of the way. All right, so then I've got this double-sided tape, and this is kind of some semi-industrial type. You could just use the plain old Scotch double-sided tape. Once again, This is simply going to be for the July 4th video, so it doesn't matter all that much. All right, so there is no right or wrong way to do this. Just going to cut a little piece here. Not as small as I think I can handle it. And we're going to take it off the backing. And then I'm going to cut it in half, because that way we just have kind of two corners. You don't need much to hold it. And like, once again, you could use just like the Scotch tape that's double-sided, as opposed to this stuff, which is, I think, actually mounting tape or something like that. So all right, you're going to take it on our back side. I'm going to put it on the top. You could probably put it anywhere you wanted to, but I'm going to put it at the top, just on the corners. All right, there and there. See, pretty easy. I'm gonna put it back over here where I kind of want it. Stick it on. Poof! It is a July 4th car. All right, perfect. So, all right, yes, you know, not that I didn't have any confidence in my skills, but before I started the video, I did the other side. So yeah, if you thought that went right way too smoothly, well, that's because I already did one. So all right, let's take it in there. Let's run it. Let's see what this red, white, and blue car looks like on the track. Let's do it. All right, how about this? Pretty awesome. So we got red, white, and blue. Awesome. Patriotic. Very patriotic. And so I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, gosh, you know, a piece of cardboard stuck on the side of a train car with the American flag plastered on it. How good could that possibly look? So let's get this zoomed in and we'll just let you critique it. What do you say? We'll just get ahead of the train a little bit here. We'll wait for it to come here and we will just take a nice close look and we'll just see what you guys think. All right, here it comes. All right, you know what? I'm no expert, but I think that's plenty good enough. Very cool. So this is a way you could repurpose your cars, you know, for like, you know, limited time things like, you know, well, anything. Any holiday or special occasion or whatever. And if you use the light duty kind of double-sided tape, you won't have any problems with it damaging your car. So that's pretty cool. So, all right, let's get this down to the ground. We'll get you guys the views that I know that you guys like. Let's do it. right, everybody, this has been the transformation of the Christmas car to now the July 4th car for a limited time only. So, all right, guys, I hope you guys have enjoyed the video. I sure as heck enjoyed sharing it with you guys, sharing the idea and just kind of getting ready for the 4th of July video. I'm really, really excited about doing the video this year. So, in case you hadn't noticed, now we got got an O scale offering, and then we have a G scale offering for our 4th of July video. Then, you know, a couple of other little things that if you've been following, you know that we have. And anyway, we're going to incorporate all that into the July 4th video, and probably a little bit more too, as time permits, of course. So, all right, guys, you will not want to miss the July 4th video. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be as awesome as I can make it. So, all right, try to make up for last year where I didn't actually do one. All right, guys. Well, you know what? I think this is about it until next time. GGS Railways out. So awesome. Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg. This is my YouTube channel. All right, tonight we're going to talk about the upcoming July 4th and the July 4th video that we're going to be working on tonight and some other nights as well. If you've been a part of my channel for the last year, you may know or may not know, you may not have noticed that I didn't do a July 4th video last year. And it wasn't because I forgot or because I didn't think about it. It's because I thought it would be easy. And frankly, that was a mistake. So my thought was, you know, surely with all these American-made trains and older styles at that I would have something that was red, white, and blue and plenty of American flags. Bzz, nada, nothing. So all right, this year I have consciously gotten some things together. I've done some things, and we'll talk about that here in a moment to some degree. But before we get into all that, I'm going to talk about kind of some of the nostalgia, why this is exciting, important to me, what it means to me. Of course, you know, I'm proud, obviously, to be in the country that we are. We share a lot of freedoms. We also share a lot of struggles and challenges too, but, you know, that's part of it. So, all right, before we get into all of that, so I noticed right before I started this video that we hit 44,000 some odd subscribers. So, okay, that is incomprehensible to me. I just don't know. But anyway, thank you so much. So, I can't help but recall that when I started this channel, that, you know, getting to 1,000 subscribers was like this major feat. It was a big deal. And my point of saying that is not self-serving. My point of saying that is, if you have a YouTube channel that you're currently watching that's kind of on the new side that hasn't yet reached that 1,000 subscriber mark, and you're not yet a subscriber, do it. Subscribe to them. I mean, it doesn't cost you anything. And I mean, I tell you what, it will mean the world to somebody when they hit that 1,000 subscriber mark. And after that, frankly, YouTube, I don't know, it kicks into a different gear, and before you know it, 44,000 subscribers. All right, so I'll get off my soapbox on that. Let's get the video started. All right, guys, so I have a number of O-scale offerings here on the table, and we're going to talk about all these. Believe it or not, this is all kind of related in a way through nostalgia, my childhood, and we'll talk about how all this stuff is related in a minute, and we'll talk about the upcoming July 4th video, because that is actually what the video is about. But before we get into all that, I'm going to do a shameless self-promotion. You may have noticed the GGS Railways coffee mug here. These are quite nice. These are available in my store. They're not real expensive, and I like it. I like it a lot, and I mean, I'm not just saying that because there's GGS Railways on it, although I do like that. The coffee mug is quite nice. It holds just enough coffee that, you know, it's not cold before you get into it, but it just holds enough coffee that you'll be satisfied with the amount of coffee. So there you go. Get you one. If you're into coffee mugs at all, I promise you'll like this. It's kind of a dark blue color with yellow. It's quite stunning, actually. All right, so let's get started with the actual video. All right, so let's get this started. Let's talk about how this stuff is related. Now, believe it or not, we're going to start in what will probably seem like an illogical spot until I explain it. So we're going to start with this Lionel 8302, and this obviously came as a complete set. And when I was 12 years old, I got this for Christmas. Now, I think I was 12, and I'll tell you why in a minute. I could have been 13, but I'm almost certain I was 12, and I'll tell you why. So, all right, so I got this, and let me tell you, I thought that green color and the black, man, that is just stunning. That's awesome. And, yeah, it got me a bit pretty hard with the model train bug. So, all right. The reason I think I was 12 is because when I turned 13, either with my parents' permission or just I decided it, I'm really not sure which, I decided I was going to make some money. I was going to mow some grass. And for my younger viewers, people that may not be of my generation, believe it or not, you used to be able to do that. You used to be able to knock on people's doors and, you know, do some little chores and stuff for them and make a few dollars. And so anyway, one of the ladies that I convinced that I should be able to mow her grass had this and this tender in her shed, leaky shed. And once again, it was a complete set. And it was in a 5-gallon bucket that was full of water. And somehow, Greg, being the non-business person that he is, worked this deal to where I would mow her grass all summer long if I could have that model train. So I don't know if she knew or what, but anyway, so I worked all summer mowing her grass to get this guy right here. So all right, it was not until not terribly long ago that this guy never worked. I mean, it was in pieces. It was, yeah, it was pretty much a disaster and sitting in water for God only knows how long. So all right, so for years I just could look at it. I couldn't really do much else with it. So, you know, my 12, 13-year-old self painted it black. Decided I didn't like it just black. So I had these little gold accents. You know, this is the works of a 13-year-old. Yes. So, but yeah, I mean, it, you know, it has a lot of nostalgia, a lot of memories, a lot of really good, good positive things. And anyway, that's how I wound up with that, and that's why it means so much to me. So, you can imagine my thrill, my joy, when I saw, and let's see if we can make him pull forward on his own. And go backwards. Saw this guy on eBay. Wow. So, all right. So, this, I missed it in case you know, escaped you. This is the same, this is the same locomotive as somebody has painted this blue with the gold accents. And yes, obviously they did quite a bit better job than my 13-year-old self did. So when I saw this on eBay, I kind of had to have it. So, all right, as I alluded to earlier, last year I wanted to do a July 4th video, which means, you know, red, white, and blue American flags, you know, all that good stuff. And I didn't have a single red, white, or blue anything, and I didn't have anything with American flags on it, and it really just kind of hit home to me because, you know, my trains are older and they're definitely very much American made, so I just quite didn't get that. So anyway, this year I figured I'm going to do better. So all right, I bought the blue locomotive and the blue tender. Now then after that I bought this tank car and this caboose, and I paid a total of, I believe, $1.69 for both on eBay. Yes, I paid more for shipping than I paid for the cars. And anyway, they are they're interesting. They were not salvageable. The lithographing, obviously, once they get rusty enough, they are no longer any good. So I didn't really feel any remorse or bad about repainting these. So I painted it white with the gold trim, and then I didn't even notice it until I actually got it, but it's missing the end. So I found something. I think this is a cap for I don't know what. So all right, yeah, I did that, and then of course, you know, painted the caboose red with the gold trim, and yeah, so we have red, white, and blue, and so it's not quite done yet. I'm going to do a few other little things. We'll leave that for a surprise for later. So I said that this is the same locomotive, but this guy is going to be newer than this guy. Now, Marx was good, bad, however you want to say it, about making the same thing for years and years and years. And the only reason that I know that this one's newer is because it's got a different butterfly type coupler, whereas this one's just got tab and slot. So all right, let's do what I know that you guys have been waiting on. Let's get this guy and this guy off the table, and let's run this around and see what it looks like. And yeah, let's do it. All right, one of the things that I may have failed to mention up until this point is that, well, I have run this guy, other than what you just saw with me pulling the locomotive forward. These train cars have not run since I painted them, and I didn't run them before I painted them, and like I said, I paid $1.69, so we may be in for a surprise here. They may not want to maneuver the track or roll real well or something, but let's see what we got. It's going to be backwards, of course. All right, here we go. Not bad. Very cool. All right, maybe we'll exit it with a few other things. What do you think? Maybe my little N scale here. We got the steam engine pulling those big old passenger cars. I'm not sure how well that's going to work out, but we're going to try it. Very cool. All right, maybe HO as well. I had a bunch of train cars on the HO. I'm not sure why there's so few on it at the moment. Gremlins, all right. I don't know. Anyway, there they go. Very cool. So, all right, let's get this down on the table. We'll get the views that you guys like, and I think you guys will agree that we are definitely on the right track for making this 4th of July video. everybody, so this has been kind of our preview for the upcoming July 4th video. I think we can all agree that blue locomotive with the white tank car and the red caboose, that's very patriotic. I love it, I love it, I love it. So I'm not quite done with the tank car and the caboose. I still have a couple other little things to do, and you'll see when the July 4th video comes out. I think you'll be pleased. All right, guys. Well, you know, there's been quite a bit of nostalgia, quite a bit of history, and quite a bit of heartfelt emotion in this one. And I hope you guys have enjoyed. I've certainly enjoyed, and it's always fun to share a story, to share a memory, and I appreciate you guys listening and being a part of that. So, all right, guys. Until next time, I think this is about it for tonight. GGS Throwaways out. Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg. This is my YouTube channel. All right, tonight we're going to continue with the second-hand layout train series. And I believe this is episode 8. So all right, the last episode we laid out some buildings. We did some temporary type infrastructure type things. We didn't do anything permanent because, you know, obviously we want to continue to lay out and do our buildings and so forth the way that we want them. We can't do them permanently if we decide to move them and they're permanent. It makes total sense, right? All right, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that I'm standing at the back of the layout. I think this will be the back of the layout. So focally, we'll go front to back. And I'm thinking that this area here will be kind of a residential area maybe. This tower may or may not go on this side or this side of the track. I haven't decided just yet. And the reason I say that is because I think I would like this area to be kind of a downtown area, you know, with sidewalks, maybe some people. And I don't know that I have enough room here to do that with that there, but we'll see. So, all right, we talked in the last episode about whether or not we're going to use this larger train station. I think I kind of like him. We're going to have to do some repairs, but I think he looks really nice right here. And we can kind of build around him, maybe some related buildings and sheds, and then maybe some forest. Anyway, I mean, it would be fun. We can kind of make it up as we go. That's how this goes. So, all right, over here, I'm not really sure what to do. This area I'm kind of stuck on. So, we'll hop over to this area. I'm kind of thinking that I would like to make this kind of like some farm area. I don't know if we have any any farm type stuff in our stash of buildings and so forth, a barn or whatever, but we'll go look. We might. So, all right, that's kind of what I have in mind, you know, just roughly right now. All right, so let me go gather up some buildings and I'll be right back. All right, guys, it looks like this is really going to happen. So I went and rummaged through the storage. I did it very quickly because the mosquitoes like to have taken me away. So I just kind of grabbed some boxes and stuff. And I think we probably have enough to probably get at least a very, very good start now. Well, I'm not sure exactly what area we ought to start on first. What do you think? I'm kind of thinking that maybe, just maybe we ought to do the downtown area first. What do you think? So I think I'm going to get this camera back on the other side of the layout because that's kind of our perspective. That's our point of view. And we'll kind of go from there. I really do think that that tower is probably going to move to the other side of the track, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's do it. All right, so I'm thinking we probably have enough buildings to do something tonight. I'm just not sure it'll be exactly what we want. So I think in this area that I couldn't decide on, maybe we'll just do like a light industrial area. That's kind of cool. We have a lot of light industrial type buildings, so that'll work. I have another passenger type station that we may replace this one with. That might be a little more friendly to our scale here. I don't know. Let's see. We have lots of downtown buildings. I don't think there's going to be a problem creating a downtown scene. We don't have quite as many of the residential buildings as I'd like to have. And unfortunately, they're on the very end where I was hoping to do like some, like a farm scene. I don't have any barns or anything like that, so we'll have to probably get something. So, all right, I think the first thing I want to do is I think I want to work on the downtown area. So let's do that. All right, so let's get to thinking about this downtown area. I think first thing I want to do is I want to take all this stuff out from here, and we'll just move it to the side, and we'll kind of start over. So I did go ahead and take the lights. Oops, the lights, the lights loose here, and yeah. All right, so let's see. Get all these buildings out of the way here, so we can kind of plan and look a little bit better, maybe. Excuse the shadows. All right. So okay, now we have a blank downtown area, and with a lot of buildings that could possibly take it. So all right, we have this guy here, which I'm kind of thinking might go on the back there. What do you think? And we can kind of do a street here, maybe. Some people here on the sidewalk and stuff. So I wonder if if there's going to be like a problem with the train. I don't think so, but let me look. All right, so that's not going to conflict with that at all. Even if we move it all the way back, which optically might look pretty cool. All right, what do you think? I wonder what it's going to look like from the front. All right, let's see. All right, so I think I like that back there. That's kind of the town center. We got the little shops and stuff, and then we got this other guy here. Now, I'm not sure if this is going to go together style-wise, but I think it'll be okay. So I'm wondering, should this go in front of that, or should that go behind that? I'm just going to get it kind of laid out, and then we'll go and figure it out. So, all right, I think this guy ought to go maybe here, perhaps. And then, let's see. What else do we have? Got a triangle-shaped building. There it is. So I'm wondering if that ought to go like that, maybe. I don't know. Maybe we'll have a street in the middle here. Oh, yeah, we could have a street in the middle, then a street here. That would work, I think. It's all right. So we'll plan on a street here. And let's see, what else? What else can we do here? Let's see. We got a bunch of smaller guys here. So let's see, that's a house. That's a commercial type building. Gosh, that doesn't exactly match what we're doing though, does it? So maybe we'll move this guy kind of closer to in the center. So I'm losing my light here. All right, let's see. Looks all right. That looks okay, I think. Let's see. We got a couple other older looking buildings. So, all right, how we doing? What's it looking like? And maybe another street here? Maybe. Let's see. Let's see. So what do you think? What does that look like? It's close, but it's not quite there. I think the older looking building should probably go in the back, and that other center should go in the front. This may not go together. Those don't exactly match each other. Let's see. All right, I think I'm liking that a lot, actually. Perhaps this other building I have just isn't going to go over there. So, all right, something isn't looking quite appealing to me. I can't tell exactly what it is. Let's see. So if we do it that way, I think the tower could probably go back over here on this side of the track where we wanted it, and I think that would look okay. That looks kind of commercial. All right, let's see. All right, how about that for a downtown area? I kind of like that, actually. It's all right for a first try. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. So, all right. So let's see. What else can we do here? So we got the residential area here. Let's see what we can do with that. So that's right here. So I have this other shop building. It didn't really match the style of the others, and I really like the older look of the others, so we probably will not use those. So, all right, we don't have that many houses here, so that might be an issue. Let's see. All right, so with the few little houses that we have, I made this little residential area. Now it just occurred to me, I think I have another house. So I brought it back when we got the other lot. Hold up, let me go look. All right, I am very, very happy with the downtown area. I'm not quite as happy with the residential area here, but you know, we can work on that. So all right, let's go ahead and start on the little industrial area here, see what we can do. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to change out this station right here to this other one. And we'll do that before we do much of anything else. Let's do that. It's all right. I found another, it looks kind of like a station that might could go over here in the residential area, kind of make it a little fuller maybe. Let's see. That might look good. Let's see. It's all right. Yeah, it's coming together. So, all right, we need some trees and stuff, but first things first. All right, let's get back over here to this industrial area. Let's see what we can do with that. All right, one light industrial area. So, okay, let's see here. Got some spider webs. So, all right. Visually, the largest thing ought to go towards the back here. I'm wondering if it might not even go on the other side of the track. What do you think? Well, I kind of like that. All right, so let's see. We can move this, and this can go here. I kind of like that a lot, actually. And then this passenger station can move down a little bit. I think that looks pretty good. All right, let's see. The trucks, I'm not sure what to do with the trucks just yet. Put them out of the way. All right, then we got these guys here. These are lit. All right. So I got two of these guys and they're exactly the same. So I don't know. I can go there or there. Let's see, maybe we can go here and here, and this guy can go here maybe. What else do we have that's industrial? Gosh, I don't think we have anything else that's industrial. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see. Oh, I think I see something industrial over here. Let's see, is that, it says freight terminal, but it looks kind of industrial. So I think we'll put that here. All right, I think I kind of like that. So all right, let's get these trucks someplace that they're gonna look pretty cool. Let's see where that would be. Going down the road, maybe. So I was worried that we weren't going to be able to plan the roads, but they're kind of planning themselves. So that's kind of fun. All right. Trucks going through the residential area. Everybody will be thrilled. All right. Very cool. Oh, very cool. It's all right. Liking this so far. It's all right. The only thing that I'm not really loving is that we don't have any farm. Do not have a farm. I kind of wanted a farm. So, all right, let's see what we can do. All right, so I'm happy with this. I think on the industrial area, we got the little industrial buildings, and we got some apartments that you might find in an industrial area. And we got downtown over here. Pretty happy with downtown. It looks pretty cool, I think. So, and then I kept my tower on the other side of the track where I wanted it, and that turned out pretty well. And then over here we got our residential area, and it could use a building or two, but on the other hand, once we get the trees and everything in there, it ought to be okay. So what I'm not all that happy about is this area over here where I kind of wanted it to be the farm. I don't have a barn, so we're going to have to, I guess, look for a barn. So, all right, let's get some trees and stuff in here. Let's see what we can do. My goodness, what a difference some trees make. Wow, that's amazing. Whoa, we went from not looking so great to, man, this is pretty awesome. All right, let's keep going. All right, then I got some smaller trees here. Let's try those out. This is starting to look like someplace I'd like to live. How awesome. All right, let's keep going. All right, guys, this is starting to look really, really nice. I'm kind of impressed. What do you guys think? All right, let's see what else we can do. It is amazing what a few little trees do. So, over here on this apartment complex, or these abandoned looking apartments, I want to take, and I have some trees that look like they're kind of dead. And I want to put those out front because I think that'll be kind of cool looking. Let's try it. Wow, I really love that effect. Look at that, they look like dead trees. That is so freaking cool. All right, let's keep going. All right, so I think over here I might like a forest. Let's try for a forest. All right, so how about the forest area over here? That's pretty cool. All right, very, very nice. All right. Well, you know, we need to get a barn, but other than that, that's a good way to fill that in, right? Very cool. Very, very cool. I like this a lot. All right, for one evening, we didn't do too bad. Very, very, very nice. Liking it a lot. I think my favorite part, though, my favorite part of the entire evening is the dead trees by the shady apartment complex. That just, I mean, oh wow, that's just awesome. Very cool. All right, guys, what do you think about this? Man, I'm loving this. I am loving this. So this turned out a lot nicer than I thought it was going to. Now my spacing on my buildings, the way I'm looking at it from up here, looks like it could change a little bit here and there, but other than that, I like it. I like it a lot. I think we did really, really well with what we had to work with. Now my only regret, my only I wish I had was, I wish I had an in-scale barn to go over there where the trees and stuff are, but we can get that. You know, it's very ironic that I don't have a barn for the in-scale, because for every other scale that I have barns aplenty. I mean, it's like more barns than anything. Barns and churches. But all right, well, we can get one. That's not that big a deal. All right, guys. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and putting this together. And I had a good time. I hope you guys did too. Like you probably saw, it's not a lot of anything other than just, you know, putting stuff down, trial and error. And I think it turned out really, really well. All right, guys, until next time, GGS Railways out. Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg. This is my YouTube channel. Alright, today we're going to do an unboxing, but before we get to the unboxing, we're going to talk about what's on the track behind the boxes that you can't see yet. So let me get the boxes moved and we'll be right back and we'll get this started. Alright everybody, so I'm doing the video this way because I know not everybody's seen the past videos and perhaps you don't remember anyway. This is the Fandor locomotive, and you're probably thinking to yourself, gosh, what is a Fandor locomotive? Well, Fandor was a toy company from Germany, and the name Fandor was actually the conglomeration of a bunch of letters from a bunch of different people's names that formed the company, I believe including the mother, the mother of the family. And anyway, so they formed the company Fandor. Now, Fandor was out of Germany, and unfortunately, right prior to the war, they fled Germany because they happened to be Jewish. But anyway, prior to doing that, they formed a company in the United States called Dorfin, and that's, you know, clever. They just rearranged the letters of the name, right? And Dorfin is this guy here. This is Dorfin. This would be the import version, and so they tried to get into the model train world here in the United States, and they failed. They failed spectacularly. And the reason that they failed is that in Germany, apparently the cost to produce things was less, or easier, or less restrictions, or something that prohibited them from doing things the same way here in the United States. And anyway, long story short, you will probably never see a Dorfin locomotive, and the reason for that is that they had a lot of problems in the making of the locomotives, particularly in the alloy that they used for the actual locomotives. It was a zinc-based thing, and if you're in the model train world at all, you know what zinc does over time. And anyway, it was just not a good alloy. I'm going to throw a picture right here of what it does. And it didn't even take much time for that to even happen. So as time went on, Dorfin, they found that they had no locomotives to sell. And one particular holiday season, they got so desperate that they actually bought and repainted Ives locomotives and put their Dorfin name on it. So if you find a Dorfin locomotive in this day and time that's not rotten, probably it really was Ives. So all right, so having said all that, the point of this video is we have a Fandor locomotive, which is pulling Dorfin because we don't have a Dorfin locomotive because there aren't any. So what we're going to do today is we're going to unbox a bunch of stuff that's from Dorfin, which has been of course the United States offering. So let's get to that. I have 3 boxes of stuff. All right, so I have the first of 3 boxes up here, and I'm going to open the box, and we're just going to kind of look at it, talk about it for just a second. And then once we get all 3 boxes open, we'll zoom in and we will show you guys, in a way that you guys can actually take a look pretty well. Anyway, let's get this open. So the story on this is I was browsing eBay and I found a Dorfin, train car. And later on I found that the seller had more than one. As a matter of fact, he has 3, and I bought 2. I may go ahead and buy the 3rd one anyway. All right, so got the receipt. We definitely don't need that. We will not be returning this guy. So all right, so that's it with the box. That's it with the receipt. We get that out of the way. So all right. So I think I about got this package open finally. So all right. Woohoo! So as you guys may know, when I first got into the model train world, I was really super duper into the passenger cars. And I know I said I was going to wait to zoom this guy in, but I can't wait. It is just too awesome. All right, let me get this zoomed in. Let's see what we got here. All right, this is a passenger car. Once again, this is by Dorfin. And he does light up, I just noticed. But check it out. It has passengers in it. That is awesome. Now, this is well over 100 years old. So the fact that we could still see the passengers and they still look like passengers is pretty freaking amazing. All right, let's move on to the next thing. All right, so here we have the second box. You might notice that I put our passenger car here on the track. Man, that looks sharp. Once again, we will get it zoomed in really good, and
definitely going to be worth waiting for. All right, so let's get the second box open. Let's do this. Let's get in the receipt. We do not need that. So this guy's wrapped in paper. So maybe this guy will be a little bit easier. That plastic was a little tough there. So, all right, once again, I bought this from the same seller as the last one. So you can probably guess what this is. Very closely related to what we already have. So, all right, here we go. Here we go. All right, yeah, I like the paper that I can tear. I don't really like using that knife too much. All right, here we go. Here we go. Y'all ready for this? Let's see. We're stuck on a piece of tape. There we go. All right, man, I'm excited. Uh-oh. It's like Christmas. Paper is flying. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. Here's yet another passenger car. Now, this one is a little bit different color, and this guy's been rewired. Let's see. So this guy may actually light up. Man, man, oh man, oh man. All right, I'm gonna get this zoomed in once again because, man, this guy is even nicer than the last one. Check this out. All right, check it out. All right, here we go. Ready? Here we go. Look at that. Man, you can see the people. I mean, man. All right. Well, you know, the paint and the finishing on this one is a little interesting, but the people are, man, that is so vivid. That is so cool for being as old as it is. All right, let's get on to the next thing. All right, guys, and last but not least, we have this box. And this is going to be more Dorfin stuff, I can just tell you. And so, all right, I think there's 3 different things in there. Well, maybe there's 4 different things in here. You know, I don't know. We'll find out together. So, all right, let's see here. I'm trying to do this in a way that may not be all that logical. So, all right, this looks like it's probably a caboose. And it's actually kind of nice looking. All right, so that's it. That's the caboose. Now, it is missing the very top here. Now, the likelihood of probably ever finding that is probably next to nothing. All right, you know, very cool. So let's see what else we have in this box. So, all right, no tape used on this, so kind of appreciating that. All right, so this is actually another passenger car. This one's a little bit different than that. It looks a little smaller. That's interesting. Oh, and it's built differently too. So, all right, I didn't know this until right this moment, but clearly, Dorfman must have had 2 different lines. And generally speaking, if it follows the Lionel and Ives pricing strategy, which is probably the same, the ones where you see that it has just the 4 wheels and no trucks, these are generally the cheaper ones, as opposed to, say, you know, our caboose here that's, you know, got the movable trucks and yeah. All right, so see what else we got in the box here. I did not notice that when I bought it. I just noticed it was Dorfman. So all right, here we have yet another one of the same thing. So all right, that is very, very cool. We're going to have quite a nice train here in a minute. And, you know, just to think that, you know, just a very few moments ago, we only had one lonely Dorfman tank car. So all right, yay! Uh-oh, well, this one's a do-it-yourself thing. All right, so this is the other style, but it's probably the you know, less expensive line. It looks like the top has come off here, but probably he just snaps right back on would be my guess. I don't know if I can do it while we're doing the video or not, but that is really how he goes. I know that's how he goes. So, all right, anyway, all right. Let me get the box out of the way, and I'm going to get all the stuff on the track. We're going to check it out. Let's do it. All right, now for probably the part that some of you guys have been waiting for. We're going to zoom in on these guys and show you real close. So, of course, we already had the tank car. He is quite nice. So the quality of these Dorfman cars is pretty exceptional. The paint and even the figures inside the passenger cars just are in remarkable shape for the age that they are. And I mean, obviously these were not handled with kid gloves by any stretch of the imagination. Now I did steal the the top of the cupola for the caboose there off the other one, and when we run the other ones, which I haven't got to that part yet, but we're gonna put him back on because it is apparently universal to both. So that's very, very cool. So all right, so as I just kind of alluded to, kind of spoiled it a little bit, what we're gonna do is we're gonna run these cars that we just got that would normally probably go together, these eight-wheel cars, and then after we do that, we will get the eight-wheel cars off the track, and we will run the four-wheel cars. You'll see what I mean here in a minute. So all right, who wants to see this guy go around? I do. Now the passenger cars I noticed are wired. Now whether they work or not as far as the lighting up, and if the light bulbs are good, well, who knows? So we're gonna find out together. Let's do it. Let's watch this guy go. All right, so this looks amazing. So we got it zoomed out to where you guys can kind of see the whole track, and once we get it going, we'll get it down and do the other views that I know that you guys like. So, interestingly, this is the first time the fan door has pulled anything other than that tank car. So, I guess we are going to see just how healthy he really is. Once again, this is from the 20s probably. So, yes, let's get him going. Let's do it. I see lights on the passenger cars. Wow. My goodness, guys. I don't care who you are. That is just cool as heck. I'm gonna move this. All right. Well, that is pretty freaking amazing. So, how long do you imagine it's been since those passenger cars have lit up? Very, very awesome. All right, let's get you down and let's give you guys the views that I know you like. Guys, so I have the Dorphin. This is the other iteration of Dorphin cars, the four-wheel cars. Now, I happen to think when I was putting these on the track, they hook up just a little bit differently than the other ones did. I wonder if this came with a wind-up set, because I imagine that Dorphin did make a wind-up set. Now, I don't know that, but that's just a guess. So, all right. Anyway, in any case, I have have a feeling that this is going to work just fine behind our fan door locomotive here. So this will be the first time that these guys have probably been around the track in quite a while. Now I did notice that this guy over here, he has a wheel that's not exactly correct. It's sitting a little bit higher, so if you think you notice that, that's not your eyes playing tricks on you. So all right, yeah, let's get this guy going. Let's see what happens. Very nice. So these are a lot less heavy than the other ones, but they don't roll quite as well just because the trucks don't move. Very nice. All right, well, you know what we're going to do next. We're going to get it down, and we're going to give you the view that you like. We'll see which one that you like better. Let's do this. All right, guys, how about this for some shenanigans? Yes. So how'd you guys like the Dorfin cars? These are quite nice. Those lighted passenger cars, are they still light? That's just really awesome. Now, these would have come from the 1920s. So, yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool. So, I think that these others probably came with a wind-up set. Now, I don't have any basis for that, but I do think that's the way it is. The couplers are just a little bit different, a little bit different height. They will go together with those, but only in one direction, one way, which makes me think that, yeah, that's probably what the deal is. So, all right, guys, did you guys notice the GTS Railways coffee mug? This is quite nice. This is available in our shop. This is the larger of the two sizes if you're interested. It's a lot of coffee in the larger size, but not so much that you can't drink it before it gets cold. So, yeah, get you one. All right, guys. Well, you know, I think I've had enough fun for one night. So before I go, I will say that I noticed that there is a Dorfin brand steam engine on eBay right now. Now, I don't know if they suffer from the same casting problems or even if it is actually Dorfin, because as you may recall from the opening, they did buy a bunch of Ive stuff and repaint it. So anyway, I was looking at that. I may or may not get that. It's at a price point that it's a little ouchy for me right now, but we may try that. I don't know. It's actually a whole set. It has the tank car and some other things. It's not in real great shape. So anyway, I may put a picture of the listing right here, and you guys can tell me what you think down in the comments. All right, guys, I think we've had enough fun for one video. I've definitely had enough fun. This has been a lot of fun, guys. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys letting me share this with you because honestly, that's more than half the fun. All right, guys, until next time, GGS Railways out.
everybody, welcome to GG of the Railways. My name is Greg, this is my YouTube channel. Alright, so tonight we're going to do an unboxing, and this is going to be very, very special. You may recall the shilling train that we unboxed not too long ago, and we mused that it sure would be nice to find the 2 passenger cars that go along with him, and supposedly in this box that's what there is. Alright, so let's get to unboxing. I'll get my coffee out of the way, and we'll get started. Alright, so before we get started real good on the unboxing here, we learned a few things about the shilling train. So the shilling train was made by, well, the Shilling Toy Company. They were out of New York, and they didn't just make toy trains. They made tricycles and bicycles and I think scooters, and I found an ad. We'll put that right here. All right, so that's kind of cool to know. Now let's get to the business at hand here. Let's try to get this box open. Now I had to buy a lot of different odd things that, in my opinion, don't exactly go together, but in theory, or at least according to the pictures, the 2 passenger cars we need are in this box. So let's get to going. All right, we got it open. So all right, so good news is that everything in this box looks like it's really, really well packed. Now I'm going to get the stuff out of the box and we'll zoom in and see what exactly we have. Some of this stuff I'm not exactly sure what we're going to do with it exactly. I mean, I guess it'll become part of the collection, or, you know, I don't know. All right, anyway, I guess that's kind of premature thought, isn't it? So let's get this stuff out. So, all right, I already recognize this as one of the items in the lot, which was a Marks tender. This lot has a lot of different manufacturers, a lot of different things. And all right, guys, so this is your very typical and in very typical condition, a tin litho Marks tender. Now I'm noticing something though on this, and I was just going to say that it may be early, but I just noticed it's got the plastic coupler on here, so that's not going to be the case. But these wheels here are interesting. I've never seen these exact wheels, but all right. Anyway, that's what that is. So all right, let's get down to hopefully the things that we we really are looking to see here. All right, so this right here is also Marks. This is a caboose, and I think this one is actually kind of, well, I was going to say it was in better condition. In the pictures, it was in better condition. In person, nah, not so much. All right, so this is going to be the later model with, once again, the plastic coupler. This plastic coupler actually isn't broken. The other one was broken. So, yeah. All right. So, let's see. What else do we have here? So at least they packed this stuff really well. Now this is a very small something. I'm not sure exactly what this is. All right, so I was so busy looking at and drooling over the shilling passenger cars that really I didn't look at a lot of what else was in this. So yeah, we'll see together, I guess. So this is interesting. And once again, we'll get this zoomed in really, really good here in a minute. But this is a tender for a very small template, probably from China. But yeah, that's kind of cool. I don't have anything like that exactly, so I'm going to get this out here, and when we get all the pieces, I promise I will zoom it in. All right, so speaking of which, I believe this is another piece. All right. So I'm really wanting to get to the shilling passenger cars. I think I might see one actually. So this is kind of cool. This is a trolley. This doesn't actually have any wheels. It actually looks like it has a bottom piece that was supposed to go on here. So yeah, that doesn't probably go with that exactly, but it does now. All right, so I think I actually see one of the shilling passenger cars, and I'm going to cheat and get him out. Yes, that is what this is. Man, look at this. All right. Well, you can't, I know you guys can't see it, but I can kind of see it through the bubble wrap. So, all right, I hope this is in better condition than those Marks cars were. And you know. All right, the plastic is in fairly good condition. To see maybe, I don't know, a scuff or something there. The wheels do not turn. This is, yeah, this is not great. Those are extremely rusty now. We can probably make that work. But anyway, there's one of our shilling passenger cars. I'm not gonna bother putting it on the track just yet because we got to make the wheels roll before we can do much of anything with it. So that's kind of a disappointment, but I think it'll probably clean up okay. All right, so let's move on here. I don't see the other. Oh, I had actually. I always interrupt myself in mid sentence. Have you ever noticed that? All right, so I forgot that this actually comes with yet another shilling locomotive. Like I say, I was really focused on those passenger cars. So, all right. So the likelihood of this one working, just based on what I've seen so far, things in this lot probably not too good. But all right, here we go. Yes, that is another shilling locomotive, and it doesn't look bad, but he definitely doesn't look good. This is not anywhere near the condition the other one was when we got him. This guy is obviously seen and done some stuff. The other one looked like he was almost unused. So all right, so there's that. Yeah, this isn't. I have to give that guy some service. Wow, even the screws are rusted. All right, yeah, we will get all this zoomed in real quick. We'll get all this zoomed in here in a minute, and yeah. So all right, here's the other shilling passenger car. You like how I'm just like selectively choosing what's in the box? All right, so yes, promise we are going to get all this stuff zoomed in. I promise. All right, here is the other shilling passenger car, and this guy looks like he may be in just a little bit better condition. Yeah. So no, actually, well, okay, at least one of the wheels does roll. Man, that is really rough, guys. All right, well, I mean, I have faith we can make it work. I really do. So, all right, I'm going to put this guy over here. So, all right, let's see what else is in this box. Let's see what else is in the box. Looks like a lot of packing. So, all right, what is this? This is interesting. So, once again, I was solidly focused on these these two shilling passenger cars. So, all right. Promise we will get all this up close and personal momentarily. I don't think there's that much more stuff in this box. All right, here we go. So this is another Japan type train, and it's actually got a wire, like you had when you were a kid. So probably this lights up and so forth and so on. It's got some electrical tape here. So yeah, I don't know. Probably don't have whatever type of batteries this requires to see if it works, but yep, that's it. Let's see. Let's open up the battery compartment is nice and clean. Wow, look at that. All right, well that may actually work. Well, I don't know. That might be worth the price of admission right there. Sorry, if I can put it on the standard gauge track just to display it for zooming in purposes here in a moment. All right, so we're kind of running out of room here. I said I didn't really pay a lot of attention to what else was in here because I really just wanted those passenger cars. All right, here we go. Wow. My goodness. Well, I mean, we can't say this isn't well packed. Like the opposite of the Facebook Marketplace lot we got the other day. All right, and all right, here it comes. So this is kind of cool. This is well, I can't see what it says on the bottom, but it's plastic. But I believe this the boiler is wood, maybe. It could be plastic. Anyway, another probably from China type thing. So, all right, let's see what else we got in here. Don't think we have a lot else. All right, here's something that's wrapped. My goodness. Once again, we will get this where you guys can see all this stuff, because I know that's frustrating. Wow, I'm just trying to get it out of the box. All right, here we go. This is two somethings wrapped up. So apparently we were doing really good, and then we got kind of bored with the whole thing. All right, so here we go. All right, so these are wood, and these are like circus type variety cars. And once again, I will show these up close and personal. Now, no expert, maybe all this goes together. Yes, maybe so. Very cool. All right, so I think that's all that's in this box. I believe that is all that's in this box. I believe. All right, so I'm going to get this cleaned up, and we'll be right back, and I will show you guys all this stuff up close. I promise I will. All right, guys, let's take a look at what we got. Keeping in mind that the only thing I really bought all this stuff for was the 2 shilling passenger cars. So yes. So all right, so here we have a. It looks like, you know, it's supposed to be an imitation of a old-time wooden train. Now it's got a plastic locomotive that goes with it. So maybe they don't go together or something. You know, no telling. But on the other hand, the the staples for the wheels are all built the same way. So yeah. So that's that. That's kind of cute. Whatever. And then in back of that we have kind of a tin. Actually, I think I may have had something like this when I was a child, with the wire and everything. And anyway, the battery compartment on this guy is actually remarkably clean. He probably does work. So yeah, that may be of interest to us at some point in time. I don't know. All right, so let's see. What else did we get? So then we got 2 tiny. I'm going to get the camera moved so we can see them. 10 type rolling stock here. Got a tender, and looks like I guess that's a trolley or a passenger car. But we don't have a locomotive for that. So all right. So then we got the Marks tin litho, the later type, and well, it's pre-weathered. We'll put it that way. Condition. And then we got a caboose to match. They would have gone together. And then the stars of the show, what we really wanted. And I saw the pictures of this, excuse the camera work. I saw the pictures of this locomotive, and I knew that he was pretty rough. I could see the rust and so forth on him. What I did not see was the level of rust on the couplers and the wheels of these shilling passenger cars. Now what I'm going to do here in a minute, just as soon as I finish showing you guys, is I'm going to clean these guys up real good. We're just going to use some probably dish soap and, you know, just scrub them a little bit, because that's what I did with the others. And we're going to see if some of this grime will come off. And then on the wheels, I think we'll just spray them down with maybe some WD-40, see how much of that rust we can get off. And I guess the goal, at least for tonight, is to see if they will run behind our other shilling over here. So all right, let's get to doing that. All right, guys, after a lot of cleanup, this is what we got. This is the locomotive that we just got. Other than the screws have rotted to the point where the case is wanting to separate, this guy is actually not in bad condition. I guess we'll have to find some new screws. That's ironic that on the other one I said that if I lost the screws that we probably wouldn't be able to find them at a hobby shop. But there are other places to get screws, of course. So all right, the passenger cars, they cleaned up okay. I don't guess I knew just exactly how spoiled I was when I got the other lot and how clean those cars and stuff were. So the couplers, the little push button silver things on top there, they do not work on these. Those were rusted up as well as the wheels were. I was able to get the wheels free to where I think we can probably see these run, but the couplers, that's going to take a little more work. And yeah, anyway, so what do you say we put the new passenger cars behind the old shilling train, and let's see what that looks like, because I think it's going to be pretty cool. Now it's interesting that the new to us, the newer one, the one that came today, the one we just unboxed, doesn't have the tender, but he does have the passenger cars. It's always interesting to me to see what is here or what's missing. All right, so I know I'm going out of order here. I know I just said we're going to do the passenger cars and so forth behind the older to us shilling train, the original shilling train. But I just noticed that this guy, the locomotive, when I put him on the track, he hums. So let's see if possibly he's not actually DOA like I kind of figured he was. Now I did free up the wheels on him. I mean, it's not like, we just took him out and put him on the track, but let's see. Look at that. Hey, Wow, you know, I'm gonna say Schilling made some pretty good stuff. What do y'all think? Wow, that is very cool. All right, well, you know, sorry, I'm not gonna run them too much because all that stuff was extremely, extremely rusty, and I can't imagine that he wouldn't benefit from a really, really good cleaning. All right, so let's get the actual what we came to do, the other Schilling, the original Schilling, the original to us Schilling. Well, that's difficult to convey, isn't it? On the track, and the new passenger cars. Let's do that. All right, so who's ready to do this? So, all right, this is the Schilling train. This is the train as it would have come. It has the locomotive, the tender, and the two passenger cars. That's all that came with this set. And so that makes this a complete set now. So I am very, very happy about that. So let's see, for the very, very first time on this layout, and for the very first time in a very long time, those passenger cars rolling, because I'm just here to tell you that the level of rust that I cleaned off and got off those wheels and axles was pretty incredible. So all right, let's try it. Let's do it. I think it works better while it's pulling. What do you think? Very nice. So let's get you down close. Let's see what's going on. All right, guys, so this has been part 2 of the Schilling train series, where we found the 2 passenger cars for our Schilling train. That makes this now a complete set. I am super excited. I just, wow. And I can't believe that we found them quite that easily. Now, as I mused in the first video, we did pay more for the passenger cars than we paid for the rest of it, but you know, that's just what happens. That's just part of this. All right, guys, well, until next time, GGS Railways out. Let's see if we can get this, I assume it's a Bachmann locomotive going here. It's got the very inexpensive model plastic gears here. So let's see if he runs. Let's see if we got something of something. We're gonna put this Bachman on the track, and of course we'll zoom in if he works. All right, James can chill out over here. So all right, here's this little Bachman. We'll go ahead and put him on the track, and we'll see what happens. All right, y'all ready for this? Maybe we'll zoom in. All right, here we go. Let's see. Excuse the weird camera work here. All right, so I think that's him. Yep, that's him behind the bus right there. All right, let's see if he goes. See what happens here. All right, let's go. Let's try it. Oh, once again, that's the wrong train. All right. Well, you know, I'm not seeing much movement here. So, all right. Yeah, I don't know. This little guy may not be any good. All right. Yes. It would appear that. Oh, look, he's lit up. All right. Well, he's lit up, but he's not doing anything. All right. Can you see that he's lit up? I don't know. Let's maybe try changing the polarity. I don't know. Not sure what to do actually. All right. Let's see. Here's the back and forth switch. No, it doesn't seem to do anything either. All right. Well, you know, this guy lights up, and that's about it. Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg. This is my YouTube channel. All right, tonight we're going to do an unboxing. This is an item we bought off Facebook Marketplace. Now, if you saw my community post about this, you'll know that I have mixed emotion, mixed feelings about Facebook Marketplace. Sometimes you find some really good deals with some really good sellers, and other times you find some, anyway. Anyway, I have a feeling that this may very well fall into the second category, but you know what? We'll see. We'll remain positive. We will see. So this is the box, and you will notice the masking tape, and I'm not actually sure this is even a real box. So, all right, yes, and the packing. All right, guys, well, you know what? Let's remain optimistic. Let's get this box open, but, you know, really, I'm not sure. This may be a stinker. Let's try it. All right, guys, so I got the box opened as best as I could. And so it looks like I actually did it correctly because it looks like this is a Tupperware type bin inside here. So anyway, we got this cool, I'm not even sure what this is. The Railway Post Office, July 1911? Is this a real thing? I don't know. Let's see. You know, I believe this this may be a real thing. I don't know. So the Railway Post Office reported the condition. The Railway Postal Clerks Investment Association at the close of business January 31st, 1911. So, okay. I'm really not sure. So yeah, this appears to be an actual 1911 document. All right. I'm surprised already. Maybe we'll have to do an entire video on this because I'm really not sure exactly what this is. All right, well that's possibly, I don't know, interesting. All right, well, you know what? We may have to do some research and figure out what exactly this guy is. So, all right, well, that's definitely an interesting way to start off the unboxing. What do you think? So, all right, well, you know, that's definitely intriguing. So, all right, so I'm a little more encouraged now because what we heard rattling around was actually a bunch of Fast Track, it looks like. So, you know, Fast Track doesn't need to be, you know, cushioned or whatever. So, all right, let's go ahead and get that out and see what else we got. Of course, we got some normal type N scale. Now, this was supposed to be this is supposed to be an HO scale lot, and this is solidly N scale. So, you know, I think at the very least we have a seller that doesn't know the difference. So this may very well be an N scale lot, which is okay. I mean, that's not actually a bad thing. Actually, depending upon what it is, it could be a good thing. So, all right, so this looks like this is all track, and this is some telephone poles, also in scale. This is some this is some track ties, and I believe those are probably in scale. This may very well be an in scale lot. So, all right, so that's okay. I'm not, you know, I'm not unhappy with that at all. So, all right, well, that's kind of cool. You know, we're working on the secondhand layout, and that's in scale. So yeah, here's the little bridge they showed, and this is definitely in scale. All right, so we have a seller that doesn't know in scale from HO scale. So there's a clue about what we may or may not find inside. So, all right, what is this? This is some sort of, you know, honestly, I don't know what that is. Probe modeler, metal parts may have sharp edges. Well, you know, I just don't even know what that is. All right, well, you know, we'll figure it out. So, all right, so once again, in scale, this is a little switch. So, interesting. So, all right, I seem a little confused. I am. So, all right, here we have yet another transformer. If you guys need any transformers, let me know, and you know, we probably have enough to share with maybe everybody. So, all right. So, yes, that's what that is. So, let go over here. So now we have, at the bottom of this box, we have a ton of tiny, tiny signs. Now, how these got in the bottom of this box, you know, I honestly don't know. But these are really, really tiny, tiny, tiny signs. So, all right. So I'm going to leave those in the bottom of the box. Maybe I'll take a picture of them here in a minute. I'll show you guys. All right. So, put this over here, kind of out of the way. So far, this has been the most interesting, by far, the most interesting unboxing to date, because we have this apparently, well, maybe 1911 Railway Post Office document. We have in-scale track and what's supposed to be an HO scale lot, and then we have this box here, and this does, well, does this sound like it's packed? I don't know, or, you know, cushioned? I don't know. So this is actually quite heavy. This is quite heavy. So You know, I don't know. Man, you, you just never know what you're going to get when you buy a Facebook Marketplace lot. You really don't. So, all right, here we go. This is all in-scale stuff, guys. All of it. So, all right, let me... Wow. My goodness. So, all right. Our second-hand layout has now been equipped with lots and lots and lots of rolling stock. So, all right. I'm not even sure how to show you this, guys, because I got it set up for showing HO scale stuff, but I'm just going to kind of tilt the box here and show you that, yeah, they are packed, and there is a lot of stuff in here. So, all right, let me get this camera moved in a way that we can maybe take a closer look at this stuff. This may very well be the most interesting lot yet. All right, guys, so when I set up this video, I set it up to do an HO scale unboxing. And an in-scale unboxing has its unique challenges just because of the simple fact that it is very, very small. So, all right, so what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to take each and every item out of this box, and then I'm going to show you close up each and every item of the box. And this might take some time, so be patient, I guess. But I don't think you're going to miss it, because I think there's some really cool stuff in this box, if my memory serves me correctly. Yeah, we'll see. All right, let's get to doing it. So, all right, so first thing right out of the box is this caboose, and he seems to be missing some sort of top piece right here, and appears that there's a wheel. Appears there's a wheel inside of him. So yeah, so all right, so that's the very first thing. So what I'm noticing is that these are the Bachmann type connectors, and I'll show those up close here in a minute. So all right, so there's one caboose and one wheel. So far so good, right? So all right, so then we got this other caboose, and this guy looks like he is mostly complete but missing a wheel. So wonder where that wheel goes. Actually, these are steel wheels, and it looks like this guy is plastic. So yeah, this may be some DIY stuff. But all right, we got two cabooses so far. So all right, yes, to continue the theme, we have yet another caboose, and this guy's also missing his, I don't remember what this top piece is called, a car, I don't know. I'll put it right here in the video. All right, yeah, so anyway, yeah, that's him, and once again, he is missing a lot of his wheels, and yeah, this lot is looking a little unimpressive so far, but you know what? We can do it, right? We can make it work. So, all right, here is my favorite. Here is a tank car, and once again, he is missing a wheel here. I'm not sure what the theme is here with the missing wheels, but yeah. All right, anyway, yep, that's him. So, all right. All right, so then we got looks like a gondola here, and yeah, this guy has all his wheels and a coupler, and all of his couplers, so yeah. That one's actually complete. Now I noticed that this guy is quite dusty on one end, so I'm wondering exactly where these guys have been, or where they were stored, whatever. So all right, so here we have two wheels that are loose in here. Probably we have all the parts. I just don't think this was packed very well. I don't think that this was from somebody that necessarily knew anything about trains, or what they were actually selling. So all right, next we have this boxcar here, and it's kind of a gray boxcar with a gray silver door, I guess, and no couplers and missing some wheels, but yes, that's him. All right, next we have this blue guy, State of Maine. Looks like he's got all of his wheels and the couplers, so he's good to go. Now maybe I'll put all the ones that the couplers and the wheels are complete over here in one section, and that way we can kind of figure that out. All right, so here we have yet another gondola, and once again, he is complete. So he's got all his wheels. His wheels do match. That little problem. Oh, I figured out what the problem was. So all right, yes, very cool. So I think these may all be Bachmann type cars, so far anyway. So all right, let's keep going. All right, more wheels. We got steel wheels, we got plastic wheels, we got all kinds of wheels here. All right, so here we have yet another gondola. Now the gondolas seem to have fared very well. This is a brown gondola with the coal load, and once again, I'll show that up close here. All right, next out of the box. I'm trying to move quickly here, guys. I'm trying to make this not like hundreds of hours long. So all right, here's another another set of wheels of some description. So, all right, here we have a box car, and he's missing a coupler on one end, but otherwise it looks like he's complete. He's actually a quite nice one. He's green and yellow, and looks like a cattle type car. Anyway, that's quite nice. I like that. I hope we can get him to going. All right. So let's see. Oh my goodness, I'm trying to roll off there, aren't I? So all right, here we have yet another box car, and this one is kind of a white with green and then a black top, and then it looks like he's got all of his wheels and the couplers, so that's kind of cool. It's all right. So when I put that other one here, he tried to roll off, so we'll have to be careful of that. All right, here we have a hopper. And yes, this is a Pennsylvania hopper, kind of a, I don't know, what do you call that color? But anyway, missing a coupler, got all of his wheels. We may have to invest in some Bachmann type couplers, I don't know. All right, moving right along, we have yet another quite impressive collection of wheels here. It looks like we do have one coupler here. I don't know if that's complete. I've never taken actually a Bachmann coupler off. So all right, more wheels. Man, guys, I don't know where this stuff came from. I don't know who had this. I really don't. So all right, here we have yet another box car. This one is actually quite sharp. This is a CE. I don't know what that stands for. Something. Gosh, something equipped. I need my reading glasses. I don't have my reading glasses. But anyway, he's quite sharp. Well, I'm sure this zoomed in real good. He's missing a wheel. It looks like he's missing a coupler. So, all right, yeah, Anyway, all right. So, let's see here. Looks like this is the end of the first layer. Now, this is the one of the same type cars that we had earlier with the dark blue and the silver, quite sharp. And this guy looks like he is actually complete, has all of his parts. So, all right, I said I was going to keep the complete ones together, but I failed miserably at that. So, all right, let's see, what else we got? Wow, these are, okay. So these are green, very nice green. This is Corning. I don't know exactly what these would be, but those are actually quite sharp. I like that quite a bit. And it looks like these guys are complete. All right, here we have yet another Corning. Now this one is not complete. Looks like he's missing a coupler on one end. I don't know if that's a big deal or a not a big deal on these Bachmann. All right, so here's some more couplers laying loose in the box. So I don't know. All right, so here we have a Safeway foods car or box car. And it looks like his step is a little messed up here in shipping and missing a wheel. Otherwise, it looks like he's complete. He's actually pretty good, pretty sharp. So yeah, very nice. All right, so yet another wheel. All right, so I see something that is not making me happy. This is the locomotive, and this was the main thing that I actually wanted. This is the main thing that I bought the entire lot for, and as you can see, this guy is probably not functional. So yeah, that's kind of a disappointment right there. So all right, we may or may not check him out later, but for now I'm just going to call him probably display only. That's a real shame, guys. That is, yes. All right, well. All right, so yep, there you go. All right, so more wheels. All right, so one of the other reasons that I thought that this lot was kind of cool, kind of nice, was we had this super huge passenger cars, and these are quite nice. Looks like this guy has Six wheels per truck. Looks like he has all of his couplers, and that's actually quite nice. I like that very much. So, all right. And I believe there may be maybe a couple more of that same iteration here. Yes, very nice. So, all right. Then once again, last but not least, we have yet another one. Now these look complete, and these actually look quite nice. So these are making me happy. Now that steam locomotive, that is not making me happy. All right, so here we have more wheels and more couplers. Wow. All right. Let's see. This looks like a boxcar. It's that same color that I didn't know how to describe last time. And it looks like he's missing a wheel. Looks like he's got his couplers though. So yeah, this is going to be a fix-it-up lot. So yeah, I don't know. So all right, so this is a part of something. Missing most of his wheels and missing the actual top. I don't know if that's this guy. Yep, that's this guy. So all right, so yeah, that's another one of those the brown type. It looks like a cattle car. So all right, yep, I don't know. All right, so moving right along. More wheels. My goodness, guys. What did I buy? I think I bought, yeah. Yeah, I think I bought something that wasn't too great. All right, so more wheels, more couplers. Man, yeah. All right, more couplers. So it's interesting to me that all these couplers are in the box, but not on the train cars. I don't even know. I don't even know what to think about that. So, all right, here we go. This is a center flow conditioned air car. It's white. Don't see many white cars like this. So missing the coupler. Of course, the body isn't on it. And otherwise, it looks like it's probably mostly complete. So, all right, let's see. So, all right, here we have a war bonnet. And this guy actually looks like he's complete. This looks like a super cheap Bachmann type locomotive, no couplers on them. So we may stop James here in a minute, and we may put him on the track, see if he goes. Now we know our steam locomotive isn't going to go. Once again, I really think that's a shame. So, all right, we got this super cool tender that I assume goes with the locomotive. Man, that is just a shame that locomotive doesn't work. That is really cool. That is really nice. I like that a lot. So, all right. All right, so what else we got? We are getting to the bottom of the box, guys, by the way. So this is a half of a baby blue Great Northern boxcar. Oh, look, the other half looks like it's inside it somehow. All right, let's see. I don't know if I can get it out or not. All right, well, we'll do that in a minute, maybe. All right, what else we got here? I know we're getting kind of long. So we have another one in exactly the same situation where the the bottom half is in the top half in a way that it's not gonna. Oh, there it goes. It's gonna be easy to get it out. So all right, and once again the coupler is off. So I'm not sure how much of this happened in transit or how much of this was good when it left. But yeah, like I said, when you there appears to be almost all there is. A wheel. We got some sort of white plastic. I don't know what that goes on. Could that go on the caboose? I don't think so. All right, more couplers and a broken coupler and a little spring for the coupler. Yeah. Okay. So, all right, well, I'll get that out in a minute. So, all right, guys. So this is this is why I generally don't buy things on Facebook Marketplace, because generally speaking, you get folks that, well, they're not necessarily in the model train world, and oftentimes you'll find the stuff, I mean, like this or otherwise, priced in a way that it's just not realistic. Now this was, I won't say it was overpriced, but it was not it was not exactly as they represented it, I guess. So all right, let's not bellyache. let's stop James. Let's see if we can get this. I assume it's a Bachmann locomotive going here. It's got the very inexpensive model plastic gears here. So let's see if he runs. Let's see if we got something of something. So let's do that. All right, it's going to take a minute for James to get back around here. All right, so I just sped up to the wrong train apparently. Oh, he's going. James is going as fast as James goes. All right, so yes. All right, I didn't know we were we were testing James' limits. All right, so we're going to stop him over here. We're going to put this Bachmann on the track, and of course we'll zoom in if he works. All right, James can chill out over here. So all right, here's this little Bachmann. We'll go ahead and put him on the track, and we'll see what happens. All right, y'all ready for this? Maybe we'll zoom in. All right, here we go. Let's see. Excuse the weird camera work here. All right, so I think that's him. Yep, that's him behind the bus right there. All right, let's see if he goes. See what happens here. All right, let's go. Let's try it. Oh, once again, that's the wrong train. All right. Well, you know, I'm not seeing much movement here. So, all right. Yeah, I don't know. This little guy may not be any good. All right, yes. It would appear that, oh, look, he's lit up. All right, well, he's lit up, but he's not doing anything. All right, can you see that he's lit up? I don't know. Let's maybe try changing the polarity. I don't know. Not sure what to do, actually. All right, let's see. Here's the back and forth switch. No, it doesn't seem to do anything either. All right, well, you know, this guy lights up, and that's about it. So, all right, so we got a bunch of, we got, oh my goodness, we got a bunch of rolling stock of questionable integrity, and definitely DOA steam locomotive that was super cool. I'm kind of disappointed on that. And then we got this Bachmann type cheapie over here that lights up, but not much else. All right, well, you know, I'm not unhappy. I'm not thrilled, but I'm not unhappy either. I mean, I didn't pay a ton of money for any of this. So, all right, so I'm thinking that I would kind of like to put James back here on the track. Of course, we'll turn off the track. And maybe we'll try to pull these huge these huge passenger cars. I don't know if James will be up for that or not, but we're going to try it. Let's do it. All right, James. You ready for this, buddy? James is Bachmann, so he should, in theory, be okay with this. All right, so I got trains going by. All kinds of things happening here that could possibly mess me up. James's tender is not all that easy to get on the track sometimes. All right, let's see what we can do here. Is he gonna go? Nope. All right. All right, so let's try it this way. All right, James, you ready, buddy? All right, so I think, I'm not saying I'm thinking it's got on the track, and it's definitely not on the track. So let's see if he is on the track or not. All right, yeah, I believe he's on the track. So let's back him up. And then we're gonna put one of these big old honking passenger cars behind him. Now, James is definitely not designed to pull this or do these kind of shenanigans, but you know, shenanigans, that's what we do, right? So, all right. I do believe this is the biggest passenger car I've ever seen in the N scale for sure. So, all right, I think he's on the track. Let's get him through the re-railer there. All right, here we go. He's hooked up to James. Let's see if James is willing and ready. James is going backwards. All right, yay, look at that. Now that's some shenanigans right there, guys. All right, let me get it zoomed out so you can see that James is actually, doing something here. All right, so I need to get this, get this box out of the way. All right, James is definitely handling this like a champ. Look at that. So I think I may turn off these other trains just so we can see, what exactly is going on here. All right, so interestingly, I ran my Mickey Mouse train on DC, and it worked. I'm not sure what to think about that. All right, here we go. I'm gonna move this H around here. All right, so, shut off James. Really not what I meant to do, but I can probably back this guy up. All right, there we go. So, it's all right. Check that out. All right, James is definitely being a good sport here, and he's pulling that huge, huge passenger car around like it's kind of nothing. So yes, yay, James. So all right, so let's do some shenanigans and let's see just how many of these huge passenger cars that James will pull. Let's do that. Definite shenanigans. It's all right, he's coming around and we're gonna stop him. It's the wrong control. I keep hitting that control. All right, so we're gonna just pull him over here. All right, so we got yet another huge passenger car. So, you will see. Don't know if this is gonna work. I don't know if it's not gonna work. Let's try it. It's interesting to me that these huge passenger cars, they have all their parts, because a lot of the HO scale ones that I have, they do not. And they're usually kind of cranky and non-functional. These seem like they're actually pretty good. So, all right, very cool. Let's see, one last very large passenger car. Now that may be a lot to ask of James, because James is kind of a small little guy there. Let's see. Unfortunately, these are the wrong type couplers for the one that I know will pull it. So is that missing a coupler? I believe that's missing a coupler. Man, shady. Shady. So alright, so I'm gonna have to find a good deal on Bachmann couplers apparently. So okay, I guess probably do some sort of tutorial on how to install them, maybe even. So is that on the track? Because that really doesn't feel like it's on the track. I think that's on the track. Alright, let's see here. Get that coupled up. Alright, so James has 1, 2, 3 huge, incredibly huge passenger cars. Now, this is a lot to ask James to do, but we're gonna do it. Let's do it. Come on. Here we go. Man, James is the man. Look at that. So he's not liking it. But he's doing it. He is doing it. It's all right. Very cool, James. Very nice. It's all right. So those passenger cars were actually quite nice. So all right, let's go ahead and stop James, and yeah, we won't make him do that again, because that's a lot to ask James to do. It really is. So all right, let's see here. Let's get these big old passenger cars off. Let's see what else we got in the box that might actually go or work. All right, guys. So Facebook Marketplace, is it good? Is it bad? Let's look at this kind of logically. Is Greg happy? Is he not? So I don't know. Let's think about it. So all right. So for $100, and that's what I paid for this lot, we got Rolling stock wise, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cars that without any kind of modification or repairs on my part, they go around the track. They are good. So what did we get that wasn't so good? Let's see, we got 2 locomotives that were DOA, and it's a shame on the steam locomotive because that is just, my God, that's so sharp. But anyway, all right, and then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 pieces of rolling stock that were probably okay when they were put in the box, but arrived with us the pieces. So all right, yeah, so that's a little disappointing. Let's see, we got the 1911 publication, which I'm not quite sure of that, but that rings really cool in my head. So so far I'm feeling pretty happy. We got a bunch of in-scale track, more than I could easily count. So that's a positive. Of course, we got the electric switch for the in-scale. That's definitely a positive. A little bridge and so forth. So all right, I'm going to say all in all, I am very, very happy with this purchase. Now, who wants to see who wants to see the rolling stock go around the track? That will actually go. Now, I was not able to use James. He's not able to pull all this. I mean, that's a no-brainer, right? But I did use this antique Bachmann that we got in a model train lot not too long ago. We showed him on the second-hand layout video. Anyway, he is quite nice. He's quite stout, and I have no doubt that he will pull these. And anyway, I kind of want to see these go around. It's a shame that the third passenger car is not yet functional. Don't think it'd take a whole lot to make him functional, but at this moment in time, he's not. So all right, let's get zoomed in here. Let's get down and let's see what it looks like. All right, so I think this is pretty good on the zoom level as far as seeing the whole track and this guy going. And I think that we will find that these cars are pretty sharp going around the track. It's just a shame that some of them a lot of them got damaged in shipping. But anyway, let's do it. Very cool. All right, everybody, this has been the unboxing of the Facebook Marketplace lot, the HO lot that turned out to be in scale. So am I happy? Am I unhappy? I'm actually happy. In scale rolling stock is actually fairly expensive, even, needing repairs, and we got quite a bit of rolling stock that is good out of the box. Now, it is a little disappointing that, I think a good deal of it was much better when it left wherever it left, but, you get what you get on Facebook Marketplace, and once again, I'm not unhappy. Now, I don't think that this locomotive right here is ever going to work, but it will be a nice trackside thing. I mean, he's quite nice, he's quite detailed, and yeah, so that's pretty cool. All right, guys. Well, I don't know what else to say about this. This has been very cool. I actually have enjoyed this very much. It's always nice when you do an unboxing and there's kind of a twist. I was surprised. And there was definitely a twist and definitely a surprise on this guy, wasn't it? All right, guys. Well, you know what? Until next time, GGS Railways out. Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg. This is my YouTube channel. All right, today we are on installment 7. Wow, time has flown. We're going to do the installment 7 of the secondhand layout series that we've been doing. And as you can see, we got two two trains running on this layout right this moment. We got James from Thomas and Friends, and we have Thomas from Thomas and Friends, as well as Annie and Clarabelle. So yes, they're all running around. They're pretty cool. So yesterday I did a bunch of track work and did the connectors I was telling you about in installment 6, and I'll show you a brief video of what we did yesterday. There's not sound or a lot of fancy camera work or anything like that. I just give you an overview of some of the things we did yesterday, just to a really high-level overview. Of course, we like I said, we did the multiple PowerPoints for the track via those little couplers that I showed you guys, and you'll see those again. And I also installed the electronics and the things for the electric switches, so those work now. Also got the wires from the transformer neatened up. They go underneath now. So we are well on our way here. We got most of our infrastructure in place. We still need to hook up the little signal light here and whatever else we choose to do. All right, so that was quite a day, I'm here to tell you. So we did mess up a little bit that I had secured some of the track before I had put in the things, so we had to take it back up, and it became kind of a mess. That probably wasn't the ideal situation, but we got it done and it's working well now. So all right, so let's go ahead and look at the video right now, or kind of an overview video of looking through the storage and the things I found. I'm going to kind of hit just some highlights of it. I mean, because it got quite long, because there was way more stuff than actually I remembered having. So we're going to do that. Let's look at that now. All right, guys. It's pretty dark in here. Kind of scary. But I'm going to look and see if I can find maybe a train depot or something for... Let's go. Look, there's a bunch of trees. I don't think we're to the tree stage yet. What do you guys think? Let's see what else we got. Not sure what the heck all that is. Got this guy. This guy's pretty cool. Look at this. There's a bug on top of him. Other than that, he's pretty cool. Get out there, bug. Wow, look at that. That's pretty awesome. Got a moth attacking me over here. Maybe he's friends with the bug. I don't know. What do you think? Should we take that? I think we should take that. Look. I think I see more trees up here. Wow. Man, we got so much junk. What is up with all that? Look, here's the Tupperware thing too. I didn't realize we had this much stuff. This is all the stuff that came from, well, the same place I got the secondhand layout. Uh-oh. All right. What else we got? Merchant's Row. I think that's actually, that's that, right? Look. I believe it is. Wow. How cool is that? So this is one that's not built yet, and this is one that's built. All right, well, cool. I definitely think we need that. It's all right. I'm gonna put this new one over here. So, all right. What else we got here? All right. I'm looking for a train station. Is that a train station? No, but that's a very, very cool control tower. Look at that. Whoa. We definitely need that. All right, I'm gonna put the stuff that we're taking. That's very cool. We got some really cool buildings, guys. Check that out. Man. I don't think I really want that guy today, though. Oh my goodness. Would you look at that? We have... I promise you, I told you, I didn't look through this. But we have a new in-scale locomotive right here. Still in the box. Whoa. Oh, look, a tank car. Wow. All right, well, we're going to have to take that back and play with it for sure. All right, so put it over here with the buildings that we are taking. All right, so I'm still looking for a train station. I really got the ADD going on here. So let's see, what else do we got in here? Here's one more thing, I think. What is this? Ooh, this is so cool. Wow. It's not a train station, though. So, all right, we'll come back to that at some other point in time. All right, I really want a train station. So I believe it was actually a year ago that we, kind of sort of went through some of this stuff. But we didn't go through these boxes. We just went through the layout and some of the loose stuff. So that's a refinery. We don't need that. So the box with stuff I'm going to keep just trying to slide off. Put it on the floor so it doesn't do that. What else we got here? Oh, look. Is that a train station? No, I think it's a roundhouse. Whoa! Man. What is this? This is a factory. That's really cool. Look at that. Look. Now, this is a roundhouse right here. Check that guy out. Whoa! My goodness. I'm looking for a train station. Come on. Either way, I feel like we're getting closer. Ooh, I think I see a train station. Let's see. This guy. Whoa. This guy. Oh, that's not a train station, but it's a train house. Check that out. Whoa. My goodness, we got some cool stuff. Yes. Oh, here's a freight depot. That's kind of like a train station. That's kind of cool. Lighted. That's kind of cool. That might work. I don't know. Alright. What's that? This is like the closest thing we have. this, and we got a freight depot. I'm gonna set it over here for now. Here's kind of a skinny box. I don't know if you can here. This is more greenery. Man, we are not gonna have to buy greenery. What is that? Alaska Adventure. Well, okay, that's pretty cool, but it's not a train station. There's a track and stuff. Man, I definitely did not need to buy track. That's crazy. Perhaps literally crazy. What is this? Now, is there something? Now, that looks like that same freight thing we saw earlier. Kind of a train station. That I don't know what the heck it is. Let's see. Looks like we got several things in here. I don't think it's a train station though. What's this? Well, that's not a train station exactly, but that's a train platform. That's kind of cool. That's not exactly what I'm looking for now. Wow. Okay. Alright, I really feel like there ought to be a train station and all this stuff. I really do. This looks promising. What is this? Oh, it's trees. Check that out. Man, we don't need to buy a single thing. Why are we buying things? More trees. That's a structure for some sort. A house. It's a pretty cool house. I don't know. Is that the train station? Man, I can't hardly see. It's so dark in here. Should have brought my light. You know, I believe that might be a train station. That, I believe, is a train station. We have our train station. It's even got parking spaces. Check that out. All right. I feel accomplished. Now I just got to put all this stuff back in a way that the bugs and stuff will have limited access to it. Wow. But we have our train station. Yes. Very cool. Nice. All right. Wow. Who needs that much stuff, right? So all that stuff came from the same person that the secondhand layout came from. And I got that the same time that I got the secondhand layout. And today was the first time actually I've opened any of those boxes. So you saw what I saw as I saw it. Turns out we really didn't probably need to buy anything to redo this layout. But anyway, all right, so these are the things that I grabbed while I was in there. We've got a very dusty, very dirty, well, the boxes anyway. This is a freight depot. Thought that might look cool. And in theory, he'll be nice and clean in there in the box. Take a look at him here in a minute. And actually what I went there for was I wanted a train station. This appears to be a train station. It's got parking spaces and everything. Now it's missing something right here, but we'll figure that out. We'll get that redone. So I'm going to go ahead and just place him right here for now. I know you can't see that there, but that way it'll be kind of out of our way and safe and everything. So all right, and then we got this building here, which I have no particular plan or thoughts about. I just thought it was a cool building. We actually saw one of these still in the box, the model kit. So yeah, that's kind of cool to see one built and then one that's still in the box. All right, then we got this guy here, which I can't tell if this is a train station or what this is. It kind of looks like it's a train station, doesn't it? I mean, that kind of looks like a ticket window maybe. Maybe this is, I don't know. Anyway, I didn't know what it was, but I thought it was pretty cool, so I grabbed it. All right, and then last but not least, and kind of unplanned, I got this this cool tower, and I think this will be cool. I notice it doesn't have a spot to light it up, so we're gonna light it up because it was a control tower that's not lit up, right? All right, so one of the surprises that we came across while we were getting into all this stuff is we actually found a switcher, an N-scale switcher. That's pretty cool. It appears it's never been out of the box, so that might be cool to see if that works. And we also got a tank car. You guys know how I feel about tank cars. So all right, who wants to put the switcher in the tank car here on the track and see if it runs? I mean, you know, what are the odds, right? Let's do it. All right, guys, I have the switcher here on the track. We're going to see if he runs. This is his first time ever out of that box. So that's pretty cool. I don't know what year he would have come out, and it's a Lifelike brand locomotive, which is not top of the line, but you know, whatever. We're going to see what he does, see if he works, see what's happening. So let's see, does he go? Oh, look at that. All right, if I'm going to back him back up to where we can see him. Uh-oh, he came off the track. I probably didn't have him on the track, frankly. So let's back him up. Oops. I seem to have a problem getting him on the track. All right, let's get this zoomed out to where we can see him. I'm going to get him on the re-railer here, and that way we'll know he's on the track. How about that? We'll go from there. All right, let's try it out. All right, buddy. I seem to be failing at getting you on the track. Let's see what we can do here. Now you're on the track, for sure. Wow, look at that. You know, it'd be hard to imagine that being any nicer, right? So at my station here. That's pretty cool. All right, when he comes back around, I think we're going to add the tank car. How do you think? Good idea? That's a good idea. So I was not aware that we had gotten rolling stock, or much less a locomotive and all that stuff. There's at least one, so that's very cool. All right, so this says Lifelike 3-dome tank car Golf. Is that what it is? That is what it is. Very cool. Very, very cool. So let's check this out here. All right. Let's see, what are the odds that these old couplers come? Well, it does look like it did couple. Let's see if it stays coupled. Sometimes those little plastic springs, they get weak as it gets hot, and it could not have been any hotter where they were. Here we go. Looks like we might have a few little cobwebs in there somewhere. What do you think? Very cool. Uh-oh. I think we lost the track again. So I think we got some issues going on with this guy of some sort, maybe. It could be my track. I mean, it is all freshly laid and perhaps not completely worked out yet. I don't think so, but let's see. All right, that feels like it's on the track. Let's try it. Very cool. It sounds better and it looks better. Very nice. Works very much better when it's on the track. So I'm wondering if some of this got it off the track. I believe that's what. Oh, you know, I know what's wrong. I think probably my switch is in the wrong position. Let's see. Let's try that. Let's try that theory. Uh-oh. Totally off the track somewhere here. So I think probably the switch is in the wrong position. Yep, it was in the wrong position. All right. Now it should work. Let's try it. Uh-oh. Didn't work for long. All right. This guy's not really easy to get on the track, guys. All right, come on. You know you want to work. Well, bummer. What is going on here? I'm not getting this on here somehow. All right, here. All right, let's try it now. Really doesn't like that crisscross, does it? Nope, it does not like my crisscross. Well, okay. There is a semi sort of solution to that. All right, he doesn't like the switch either. So we're gonna run him slow, see if he makes it through. Nope, he's getting stuck on the switch. Wow. What he's getting stuck on? Just doesn't like that switch at all. Well, all right. So, okay, my plan was we'll just keep them on the outside track. What do you think? Good idea? There we go. Yep, seems like he runs okay on the outside track. No, he's off the track again. Oh my goodness, guys. Alright, so as it turns out, this little guy here, this little lifelike switcher will run on this type of track apparently. He will run all day long on the fast track, but he does not like this track at all. So I guess that this guy is not going to run on this layup. It's kind of a shame because I kind of figured, you know, because we found him with the stuff that kind of came with the table that he ought to go with it, but nope, not going to work. So, alright, let's get on to other stuff. Alright, so I think we need to stop right here and do a little bit of a disclaimer or a little bit of an explanation, however you want to say it. I started this video about 2.5 weeks ago, and in the middle of making the video, we found out that we were in danger of the high water or whatever, so we picked everything up. So this is the continuation of the video, so if it doesn't seem fluid or, I'm dressed differently or whatever, that's why. So alright, let's get back to doing this. I believe we're on episode 7. Let's get back to it. Alright, so as you may recall, we went shopping. We went shopping in my storage, and we found this little train station, which I believe is a train station. Anyway, I thought it was really cool. It's got little parking spaces here. Now, as you may recall, we had the autoloader that was missing a few things. It turns out it was missing quite a few things, including a whole row of cars. But you know what? Nothing is ever wasted now, is it? So yeah, we got little cars for our parking spaces there. Let's see if I can. I already wrecked the car getting it into space. But yeah, how about that? Very cool. All right, so this train station, I believe, is designed in a way that it can be easily lit. So we will probably, it's got a little hole. We will probably add the one of the LEDs that we got from Temu and light him up. So yeah, what do you think about that? All right, and we found this tower here, which we weren't looking for a tower, but I thought he was super, super cool. Now, what surprises me about this tower is that, the base has come off, but there is no provision for lighting them up. I mean, how can you have something this cool with all these windows and not light it up? So what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to drill a hole right here. And we're going to light up at least this top portion. I mean, how can you have a tower with that? It's not lit up. That just doesn't make any sense to me. All right, so we're going to do that. Let's see what we can do. All right, so I just drilled a little hole here, and this LED that we got from Temu pretty much fits perfectly in the hole. And then we'll drill a hole here in the base. And then I think we're going to have a lit up tower. I think it's going to look cool. We'll see here momentarily. Let's do it. All right, how about these shenanigans? Yes, we got everything all nice and lit up. Now, over here we have the freight depot, and of course it came to where it was had the light already in it. We just had to wire it up, and then we got our little train station here where we add the light. I think that looks quite nice. Then of course we got the control tower over here. Now, why this was made to where it couldn't light up, I don't know, because that looks amazing. That's awesome. Then we got a little retail business center over here, and I think probably this guy could use to be lit up a little bit more. But anyway, just very, very cool. Our shopping trip went really, really well. Went shopping for a train station, and we got quite a bit more. All right, so I don't have these down in any kind of permanent way because, obviously we don't want to cement any plans into place before we, do the landscape and besides, I'm not sure where these buildings are going to go just yet. So, all right, let's get these lights turned back on. We'll talk about this and probably call this about it. All right, everybody. So, in this episode, we got the tracks permanently fixed. We got all of our track problems worked out. Everything's working smoothly. Everything's working well. We got our switches wired in. We've got the controls permanently mounted with our wires going down below. Now, we did get went shopping in our storage, and we got some buildings, and of course these are wired in a temporary way. I'm not ready to quite commit to where their location is going to be just yet. And of course, we'll want to work on the thing and think about that, because it's a pretty major deal, because you got to drill holes for the lights and so forth. So all right, well, guys, I think for only episode 7. We are doing very well. We've come quite a long ways. This track was quite challenging in a lot of ways, especially in the areas that proved to not be too great, but we made it work. Fortunately, we had a nice stock of track to choose from, and so we got it done. So alright guys, I can't wait to show you guys episode 8. We'll probably get some greenery on here, make some decisions on some building placement, maybe even get some more buildings. Now, I showed you guys this train station when we were rummaging, or I guess shopping, shopping our storage. And I don't know that I'm going to use this. This is pretty rough. We may still use it. It needs a little bit of work. We may do that. It's also quite dirty, but I don't know, decisions. We have time to make decisions. All right, guys. Well, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you hanging around for this episode. I'm going to try to edit it in a way that it's not quite as long as it is in the raw form right now, because it is quite long. And yeah, so all right, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. I definitely enjoyed making it. All right, until next time, GGS Railways out. Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg. This is my YouTube channel. All right, today we're going to be doing an unboxing, and this is a very special unboxing. What's supposed to be in this box is something called a shilling train, and maybe you've never heard of shilling. I went on the internet to try to find the origins of shilling, and there's not a lot out there. However, I did find an advertisement that shows the company that it came from and so forth. There's a lot of speculation on the internet that this guy came from Marx, and I don't believe so. And we'll talk about that a little bit later on in the video, but let's get this unboxed. Let's see what we got. Now, this was supposed to come originally with a couple of passenger cars, tender, and a locomotive. I don't believe that the 2 passenger cars are in here, just based on the description and the pictures that oh, that's already open, and the way that the guy described it. So we'll look, we'll see what we see here. So all right, right now we have newspaper, lots of newspaper. So yep, and we got the classic bubble wrap here. So all right, this looks like maybe it's the locomotive. So I have a funny feeling that this is going to be something that's not exactly what it appears to be, and I have no basis for that other than just a hunch. So we'll see here in a minute. So all right. So this train set would have come out in the late 40s, early 50s. We found that out from the advertisement. And this looks to be in direct competition to the Marx set that came out about the same time. And if you're familiar with the set, maybe we'll show it here in a minute, you'll know that this is very, very similar. Very plasticky. Now, I will say that this is substantially heavier, just on first glance, first impression, than the Marx set that's sort of like this. This is the bottom, and this, yeah, I don't think this is Marx. I really don't. And once again, we'll talk about that in a minute. So I'm going to go ahead and set this here on the track. This is probably pretty optimistic. Anyway, all right, so we need to stop here and talk about this. So this is a DC locomotive. It was originally designed to run on like a battery pack in their marketing thing. I think it even says in the ad, that safer will run for hours on a flashlight battery. I doubt that. I seriously doubt that, especially for batteries at that time. All right, anyway, so I had to point that out because, if you get one, you don't want to put it on your track and not run it with a DC transformer. I've already taken the liberty of getting us a DC transformer here, just because it said in the thing that it did actually function. So, all right, get this guy out. Okay, so yes, this is the tender, and that's all that's in this box. So yes, we don't have the passenger cars. I was correct in that assumption. So, the funny thing about model trains, or one of the funny things about model trains, is oftentimes you'll find half of something and you'll pay more than twice for the other half if you find it. So all right, so that may very well be the case in this. So I don't mind telling you guys that I did not pay a lot for this. It was like, I think less than $30, including shipping. All right. So hey, did you notice that this is the coupler, and we'll show this up close a little bit. And that's the way that works. That is pretty cool. That's some engineering right there. So yeah, it's got the Schilling name on the side, and once again, we will show that closer here in a minute. All right, so let's get this guy hooked up. I just noticed that he has a coupler on the front as well. And it looks like the activator may be in the smokestack. It looks like that may not be actually functional. So all right, yes, but that is the way that's supposed to function. All right, let's get this box out of the way. All right, so who's ready to see if this little guy is going to go or not? So I don't know exactly how many batteries this would have taken to run it. On some of the Mark sets that were batteries, it was like 3 volts. I suspect this is more than 3 volts. Just once again, I don't have any basis for that. It's just an assumption, just based on what I just saw and the weight. So, but let's see what we got here. Let's try it. All right, very cool. So yeah, it is much more than 3 volts. Well, that's pretty cool. It does work. It works really well. Doesn't particularly like to go slow. Of course, you know, I don't know. I don't know when the last time this was run or or whatever. It may need to run in, so to speak. All right, well, that is very, very cool. So I'm going to give it a couple more laps around the track here while I talk, and then I think I want to do something that's kind of unconventional. Well, maybe not for trained people. I don't know. What I want to do is I want to open up. I want to crack that shell on the locomotive. I want to see what's inside, because I have this sneaking suspicion. That it's going to not be what we're expecting. But let's see. All right, let me get this back around the track here. We'll stop it. We will check it out. That guy is quite nice. Interesting that they didn't stay in business. All right, let me get this in a little bit different vantage point. We're going to get it apart. We're going to take a look and see what we see. I think we will be surprised. All right, guys, I got you zoomed in real good here, and we'll take a close look before we take it apart, just in case, you know. All right, so this is the locomotive, and as you can tell, it is quite plasticky looking, but it has an interesting weight to it, and the mechanicals on it, from what I can see, are pretty amazing. They have some kind of, sort of, possibly German influence. You know, I don't know that. I do know that it was made in the United States, but I'm just wondering. I don't know. We'll take it apart here in a minute, and I suspect we're going to be amazed. So, all right. This is, once again, the Schilling. You see the Schilling logo here on the side of the timber. I hope you can see that. So, all right. Very, very nice. So, it'll be nice when we get the 2 yellow passenger cars that we do not have as of this point in time. All right, so now let's get this guy apart. Let's see what we see. Now, possibly we'll open it up and I'll just be like, oh, well, okay, yeah, that's what you would expect it to be. But I just have this strong feeling that that's not what we're going to see. So let's do it. All right, so if I'm not mistaken, this is a 2-piece shell, and I believe that it fastens here, here, and then here, and here. And I think that's all that holds the shell together. All right, guys, so here's the shell, and we're just going to show some of the, or take a close look at some of the detail on it. So, I don't know what, I think it was it $29.99? Was that the price in the ad? I think it was. I don't know what that would translate to in 1940s, early 1950s dollars, but this is actually quite detailed. And, you know, once again, it's got the, I just noticed it's got the Schilling, the Schilling name embossed on it. So, yeah, that's very, very cool. So, for a battery-operated train, this is quite nice. So, all right, let's get to going on getting to the inside, getting to the heart of the matter, so to speak. And let's see what kind of surprises wait for us in there. All right, so I'm going to try to do this in a way to where you guys can see and I can do it all at the same time. So, all right. There is one screw. We definitely do not want to lose these screws, because I very much suspect that if you lose these screws, well, you're not going to find a replacement at your local hobby shop. So, all right, Trying to be careful. Also trying to get them out though. Don't have any fingernails at the moment, so that's going to be kind of hampering me just a little bit. All right, Greg. Yeah, it's out, but not coming out. So hopefully these do not wind up on the floor. That would be not good. That would not be good. All right, I'm going to try turning it on its side and see if they fall out. Yep, they fell out. All right, cool. So there's the 2 screws. They are quite small. So all right, here we go. We should have 2 more. And hopefully I'm keeping this on the camera because I got this a little tight on a shot here on purpose so you guys can see. Although with the shadows and stuff, maybe you guys can't see. I don't know. All right, here we go. Here we go. One more screw, I do believe. All right. Maybe they'll fall out like the other side did, maybe, possibly. Oh, no. Well, it's coming apart, though. Oh, there it goes. All right. Yay, we are open. All right. I feel like I did that kind of backwards, but that's okay. So, all right. So, there's a coupler that didn't work. I bet we can fix that while I have it apart. All right, so the rear, the rear staple is simply just a piece that goes in here. Now this is pretty ingenious. So it's got 2 tabs, and it looks probably, if we look, see 2 tabs on the other half of the shell. Yes. So that's what actually holds the mechanism in. So this is quite the design. I'm just going to tell you that this is quite the design. All right. So this is the mechanism. And as I suspected, it is nothing like what I thought we were going to see. This is, let me get this zoomed in because this is amazing. So once again, I mused that maybe, just maybe, there's some German influence here. What do you think? That's definitely not Marx. That is definitely not Marx. No. Wow. That is amazing. That is, I mean, you've got replaceable brushes on a DC battery operated locomotive. That is amazing. That's why I said I don't think that we're going to see what I thought, just because of the weight, although it turns out the weight it was this. But I mean, look at that. That is some engineering right there. That is incredible. All right, let's get this guy back together. Let's see if it's as easy to get back together as it was. Now we're gonna try to fix that that front coupler this time when we get it back together. So all right, I'm gonna maybe zoom out a little bit more because I have a feeling that probably when I took it apart, probably for a lot of that period, it wasn't on the camera because I'm pretty much world's worst about that. All right, let's get this guy back together. We may even do this in fast forward. I don't know. So, all right. All right, well, I'm going to call that good enough for now. I think it is good enough for now. Everything seems to be working, and it does seem to be holding together just fine. So, all right, let's put it back on the track. Let's make sure that we didn't break it. I think we did okay. All right, let's get to it. All right, everybody, I got the shilling train back together. We got them back on the track, and we are ready to see if we did any good here. Now, we did fix the front coupler, and I'm pretty happy about that. Not that I suspect we will ever use it, but hey, you never know. All right, let's give them a run. Let's see. Very cool. So yeah, we're definitely going to have to get some of those passenger cars. So I do see a few on eBay, but not at a price I'm going to pay. Now, you know, if you're patient, patience is the key to some of this stuff. You can generally find things like that for, you know, a price that you're willing to pay. Very, very cool. All right, so this has been the shilling train. So I said it earlier in the video that maybe we would get out the marks that I think it was maybe in competition with, and maybe we'll do that. let's do that. All right, guys. So this is the battery operated marks that I think may have competed with the shilling. You know, if I'm wrong about that, well, I don't know. But unlike the shilling, the power for the marks did not come off the track. I don't believe. And I'll show you why here in a minute. Now, this one does not work. I've actually never seen one that does work. And I'll show you why I think that is. So, all right, I've already removed the screw on the other side, but I wanted to leave this one in there so he doesn't like fall apart when I pick him up, give you the wrong impression. So, all right, this is all there is to the the Marks DC. And you can see it is a very inexpensive, not great can motor. That's why I didn't think that this one was, just simply based on the weight. But you can see that this is the Marks offering. And I'm not sure. Once again, this one does not work. The motor is burnt up on this one. I think what would happen is I think it ran on a battery that would go here, I think. Just based on it, it definitely does not get its power off the track. So I'm not sure. Once again, I've never seen one that actually works. And this is the on-off switches here on the top. So all right, yeah, that was the Marks offering, and they put it in this streamlined shell, and you know, probably appearance-wise, it probably was better. All right, so that's the battery-operated Marks, and I think it came out about the same time as this guy. So, what do you think? Would you have bought this guy or would you have bought this guy? Now this guy seems a little more realistic, other than he doesn't have, you know, the drive rods or whatever, and he's metal. Perhaps that appealed to some folks at the time. Now once again, he did not get his power off the track. This was the on-off switch right here. So I don't know, what do you think? Which one would you have bought? So in order to see these cars run, we will have to not use the battery operated one. Now we do have the next runner-up for possible competition here. This was a inexpensive set. It was AC powered, but just to show you what, you know, the cars and stuff would have looked like. And this was sold as a set as well. So here's a little thing that some people or some folks may not know. Your AC locomotives will run on DC. That's not a problem for them. The AC only comes into the need for AC only comes into effect if you have like the whistles or the sounds, or you know, the E units. This has none of that, so it will work on DC. Very cool. So all right, just pretend that that's this one. So yeah. So all right, so I'm just going to say that this would have been your, you know, not knowing at the time your better value, because, well, obviously it still works. And this guy here, DOA, once again, I see these all the time, and I've never ever seen one that works. All right, let's put the shilling back on the track, because I think he's just really cool. We will close with that. All right, thank you, Marks. We appreciate you. So I think the musings that I saw on the internet that this guy was secretly made by Marks, I think that's just going to be false. I just don't think that's right. A, because, well, we saw the ad where it had a different company name, and it's just not real reminiscent of anything I've seen Marks do. We saw Marks' offering, and it was totally different. So, all right, here we go. He's so cool. I love him. All right, guys, so this has been the shilling train. I think we can all agree this falls solidly into the shenanigans category. I love this. I love this quite a bit. We are going to have to get those 2 passenger cars that go with this set. This is quite nice. I bet this really did give Marks a run for their money. Now, it's interesting that Marks survived and shilling did not. But you know, Marks was a very, very large toy company, and so they could weather a lot. And you know, I don't know, maybe the cost point on the Marks was less. I really don't know. Like I say, I've never seen one of these battery-operated Marks that ever works. It'd be interesting to see what you guys think, or if maybe you guys have one that works. I don't know. All right, guys. Well, I think we have had enough fun for one video. This was solidly a fun video, yes. All right, guys. Until next time, GG is always out. Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg. This is my YouTube channel. All right, tonight we are going to tackle this area that I'm standing in right here. Yesterday, if you're with me, I think somebody characterized the last video as not fun. It was not fun. There's a lot of vacuuming and cleaning and routing wires and yuck. So today we're gonna run some trains. I promise you, we're gonna run at least 1-2 trains, okay? We're gonna do that. But anyway, I've got everything cleaned up. I've done everything, so you guys don't have to watch me vacuum or anything boring like that or not fun. So I think what I'm gonna do is, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get my electronics back on here. I have a control tower for my airport over here. I have some street lights and so forth over here. But anyway, you'll see in a minute. Let's get to doing it. All right, so I know for a fact that this little tower right here goes right here. So we're gonna go ahead and hook him up. Now, I'm kind of thinking about, well, not just thinking about, I went ahead and I wired my my schoolhouse. Oh, I didn't do the lead wire yet. Okay, anyway, I'm thinking about doing my schoolhouse, which will go basically right there. Then my airport, yes, my airport is next to the school. Judge not. So I did wire the airport though. So, all right. So yeah, I'm thinking that the beacon can probably go, I don't know, kind of where he was, and the airport can go here, and then you just run the wire from here to there, and then from there to there to the to school. Now I didn't realize that I didn't have the school wired just yet, so that's going to be a little bit of a delay there, but that's okay. We can do it. So all right, so I think first I want to do is I want to go ahead and tie in the airport to my wire here. And I'm going to try to go underneath this green, so you guys will probably get to laugh at me, but that's what I want to do. We don't get to see this side of the layout very much because the camera doesn't really lend itself, and there's only 2 tracks over here. But this is one of my favorite places, but it's not very well lit. So this will change that. So, all right, here we go. All right, let's fish this through here. Hopefully this will go as easily as the other one did. Can't imagine why it wouldn't. Get started real good, and then we'll lift up the fabric and we'll fish it through. So, all right, here we go. Here we go. All right. Just scared the dog. I didn't mean to scare the dog. All right, let's get this guy connected. Then we're going to tie them all in together at the tower, which has 2 little small leads coming off of it. Then we're going to use the heat shrink tubing to put it all together, which is not permanent, but semi-permanent, good enough to get us going here. I mean, it is a floor layout, and it's not permanent anyway. We are moving it someplace else. All right, so I got that all wired up. Looks pretty good. Yeah, there we go. There we go, that worked. Worked pretty well, actually. So, all right, so now when I turn on the power, my airport should light up and my school should light up. Now, the school isn't exactly where I think it should go. I think it's going to go right about there. And we got a fence that goes around it. Looks pretty cool. All right, who wants to light these up and see what they actually look like? I do. So I wonder if we ought to turn off the huge blinding light here. What do you think? I think that might be good for effect. Now, you know, if it doesn't work, it's not going to be much of an effect, is it? All right, let's try this. Let's see what happens. All right. Let's see. Is it this one? Nope, I don't believe it's that one. I believe it's the other one. Look at that. Wow. All right. Well, we may have to we have to drop the tripod down so you guys can see. But they are lit. School's lit and the airport is lit. So I'm going to drop this down to where you guys can see a little bit better. We might use this special tripod where you can hang the camera from the bottom. So that might be an effect that we can use right now. Cool, let's do it. All right, so this is definitely a better view. All right, I'm going to turn off the light that's directly above it. Maybe we can see the effect a little bit better maybe. So like I was saying, I don't think that those LEDs are quite as bright on the AC power as they are DC, so we may very well switch out this particular accessory run to a different transformer. So, all right, so let's go ahead and open up our airport. And I do have some planes here for them, so we'll just check that out. All right, let's do it. So how cool do you think these planes are going to look outside this lit airport? I think they're going to look pretty cool. What do you think? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm liking that a lot. Wow. I'm so easily amused. Maybe we'll put one outside. Very, very cool. How about that? Wow. Very nice. So, all right, let's see. Maybe we can zoom in a little bit better here. So let's see here. What do I need to do that? Yeah, so there we go. One airport. That is so cool. Wow. So awesome. All right, so over here at the school, let's see if I can get this a little bit more straight. Less cattywampus, however you want to say it. So, all right, here we got the school. Very cool. Let's get the fence around them. That'll make it look a little more schoolish. Schoolish. Is that a word? Probably not. All right, so you guys didn't get to see the fence get put up the first time, so there you go. That's what you missed. You didn't miss much. So let's see. Does it want to go perhaps like that? Yes. I think that's much better. Now I don't have any people or anything put out here in the yard, so apparently the students are inside studying. All right, so that's what it looks like. Let's get back over here to the camera and see if actually you can see. Oh yes, that looks quite nice. Look at that. Wow. All right, so this is a Trix Twin, and it's not very good, honestly. And the sad part about that is it could have been something really super awesome. Trix Twin was imported to the United States and it came from England. The ones that they made in England are nice, they're good quality. The ones that they made for import to the United States are pretty much junk. They had a lot of the same problems that some of the other companies abroad had when they came to the United States to make stuff. They had some casting problems with some metals that just weren't great and some alloys that were just cheap and not sturdy. Anyway, just not a happy ending to that story. I have a number of these. This is the only one that actually runs, but he doesn't really pull anything. He's made to run some little tin cars, not too dissimilar to some of the early Lionel cars, of course, but much smaller. Anyway, enough about all that. I said we're going to run 2 trains, and if he will run, this will be 1. So, all right. All right, well, since he decided to go, I guess we'll zoom in. right, that is the Trix Twin in all its glory, and frankly, that's about as good as it has ever run for me. It's all right. You guys were in for a treat. You just didn't know it. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and stop this guy over here. And there's actually a tunnel that I have for him. It's the only accessory I actually have for this that I know of anyway. All right, let me go get that. All right, so here's the tunnel. It's actually quite nice. So yeah. So all right, let's put him over here. I like to put him over the train, or actually I like to put him over here where he kind of hides the wires. Kind of, sort of. So all right, that's where he's gonna go. Very nice, looks cool. So all right, so let's see what else we can do. All right, guys, so we got these antique-ish, I believe they call them boulevard lights, and I got these, and these are quite nice. Now, if you get these, you'll probably have to rewire them, as I did. And I did make a video on that because that's before I started making videos, but it's not difficult, so don't be scared of them. But they're metal, they're quite nice, they aren't all that expensive, and they look really, really nice on your layout. But anyway, all right, so having said all that, we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's where they go. So we're gonna put them back where they go. Like I said, we're not gonna be too concerned about putting back everything exactly like it was before. But, you know, I liked it, so why not? So, all right, let's get to doing that. All right, guys, so this is what's lit up on this side. It never has been a whole lot on this side, and maybe we'll light some more of the buildings, but for tonight, that's all we're going to do. Now, I did promise that we're going to run some trains, and we are going to set up a few more things, but, you know, I think it's time to run another train. So which one do you think that we ought to run? I have something in mind. It's fun, and since somebody said the video yesterday was not fun, I think we should definitely have some fun. Let's do it. All right, guys, so I always thought that this was like the least populated area of my train setup, and I hope that's not true. Because that took me quite a while, and yeah, if the rest of this is like that, we might be here a while. All right, well, the good news is I promised everybody that we would run at least 2 trains tonight. So far, we've only run 1. So, all right, let's get to doing that. I think I'm going to turn off this light. All right, so I've turned off the bright light for effect because when I flip the switch, I want it to be dramatic because I worked really hard on this. So, all right, ready? Let's go. Whoa. What do y'all think about that? Pretty cool, huh? All right, so obviously I'm going to have to zoom in, but we're going to get everything started. Then we'll do the special shots that everybody likes. And I have a little bit of a special surprise for you guys, which I think you will like. I promised that this would be a happy video, so this is going to be a happy video. I can pretty much promise it. All right, let's do this. So you don't have to notice that the locomotive just bumped the barn down there. Obviously, I didn't run the train before I saw what was up because we're also bumping my baggage center over here. I see. All right, I can fix that. All right, that ought to make it happier. Let's see. Yeah, that seems to work. All right, cool. So, all right, let's get this Trix Twin going if it will go. And as I alluded to just a moment ago, I have a special surprise for you guys. And that will be up shortly. I promise it will. If you listen closely, you might already know what it is. All right, here we go. All right, Twix Twin, please. Actually, I may have some of these buildings in his way as well. All right, there we go. Yay! Oops, yes, we solidly have all kinds of things in his way. Well, all right. Okay, Twix Twin. Take 2. So he does have an E unit. Very obnoxious one, I might add. All right, there he goes. See what else he bumps into. I think that's about it. All right, so as promised, we have 2 trains going. Yay! All right, guys, so, you know, if we had a 3rd train, that would be awesome. What in the world was that? Oh, it's Thomas. Well, you talk about that's just the real definition of fun. That is fun. All right. All right, so as promised, we have 2 trains plus a bonus train. I didn't promise a bonus train, but we have a bonus train going. So, all right, let's get the views that I know that you guys like. We haven't done this in a while. I'm really looking forward to it. Let's do it. everybody, what about that? That was pretty freaking awesome, huh? It's all right. It's nice train. There's just not enough of them, right? So, all right, we're going to continue to work on the other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 more tracks. Yeah. All right. I didn't even know we had that many tracks, did you? All right, guys. Well, I hope you guys have enjoyed. I definitely enjoyed. We had some fun tonight, which is about time. I've been pretty stressed out and pretty happy not being able to run the train. So, yeah, it was nice. It was good. All right, guys. Well, I guess this is it for tonight. I'm quite tired. All right, guys. Until next time, GGS Railways out. Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg. This is my YouTube channel. All right, the time has come. The time has come to unbury the control center for my train room here. And if you missed it, or you're new to the channel, the reason that all this stuff is piled up here, I'm not disorganized or a pack rat. What happened is we had some bad weather in my area, and we had a threat of a flood. Fortunately, it did not flood here. So anyway, we just didn't want all this stuff to be underwater, so we put it all up here, and now it's time to unbury it. It's time to make the train room functional again. So I think first thing we're going to do is we're going to clean real good. I mean, like, the vacuum cleaner, get some of the dark hair and debris and stuff off the floor, because once I set everything back up, we will have limited opportunities to do that. If you've ever seen any of my videos, you know what I mean. This room is quite full of train stuff and equipment when it is functional. Right now it is not functional. All right, so let's get to it. All right, so we've got this area mostly vacuumed and looking pretty spick and span. That's pretty cool. I guess the next step is to actually unbury all this stuff. I think we're going to put all the cords and stuff that are loose here. We'll put them over in this area just to get them out of our way until we need them, because we will need them. All this stuff came out of here. So anyway, let's get to that. Let's see what we can do. All right, guys, so here we have the basic the basic setup. This is how basically everything looks when it's more or less clean. I still need to hook up the computer and the sound and all that good stuff. Of course, the microphone. So let's get to all that, then we will go from there. I think we have the brains of the operation back up and going. Or at least on this one side. I still have the whole other side of the room to go. If I click this little button right here, we should turn on this side of the room. Let's see. Looks like we're good to go on that. Let's see. One other thing we need to check, and I'm not sure how to do it without getting in the way of the camera, so I'm just going to do it. I need to make sure that the camera and the thing is communicating with everything. Let's see. I think it probably is. Make sure the audio and the camera's connected. Where did it go? There it is. All right, so yes, I see me. See the audio. It's ready to go. All right, so now I need some trains. Very cool. All right, let's keep going. And for those that like to see everything, this is the backside. Really, the only thing you can see is the backside of the transformers and the little bitty computer that runs everything. All right, cool. All right, guys. Here's the next area of contention. So, all right, I really want to vacuum over here, but I'm not exactly sure how I'm even going to start on this. Let's see, I guess just start. Just do it. All right, let's see what we can do. So these transformers actually go on the floor. They actually go right here. And you sit on the table to keep them out of water or whatever. So let's see. We got more than one thing going on here, I see. Let's see. Wow. So we don't need that at the moment. We have too much stuff going on here. So I'm not sure what that even is. I think that has something to do with the in scale, which isn't even up here right this minute. Let's see. See if we follow it. Yep. No, actually, I know what that is. That's for the. It's for one of the light towers with a lower voltage bulb. I forgot I actually did that. All right. Well, let me just put it back. All right, here we go. I think we're ready to put all this stuff on the floor. Let's try it. Let's see, I'm gonna move some of the stuff that's, wow. My goodness, guys. It's a lot to this. Okay. Not sure what this is. Appears to go that way somewhere. I bet we figure it out here in a minute. All right, so let's see here. Wow, okay. So I know that these go in this widest spot right here. So probably the best thing to do is just put them there. All right, what a mess. All right, here we go. All right, that was a little bit less difficult than I had envisioned. That's right, this table is actually for the in scale. I think we can probably just move that. I think that's just in our way for right this minute. All right. Whew. I don't see any possibility of running trains today. I really don't. So, all right, let's see here. All right. Let's see what we got here. So, all right, I'm gonna plug my vacuum cleaner. Not sure how some of these got on one side of this speaker tripod and some got on the other, but they did. Doesn't seem to have been a problem. All right, cool. So we got that. It's all right. Okay. All right. Move the standard gauge track out of the way. This is actually just storage of the standard gauge cars. Not a functioning track at all. So, all right, here we go. All right, let's see what we can do here. Boy, this is a little overwhelming. All right. So let's see what we got here. All this stuff goes to the middle. My goodness. Really not even sure what the likelihood of ever getting this all back neat and organized is going to be. But we're going to try it. All right, everybody. Well, we have the control center all back up and operational. Now all we got to do is fix the major mess that is our tracks. And to say that they are a mess would be an understatement. At least I got the wiring kind of cleaned up around that baseboard so we can do our G-scale track like I was talking about. But yeah, we still got lots to do. We are not running any trains tonight. Sorry, guys. So my original thought was I would get, you know, the two 4x8 pieces of plywood layout going first, but as it turns out, well, you know, I stacked everything from in here on there. So that's not gonna work. So yeah, we almost have to do this first. So here we are, and that's what we did. All right, guys. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed seeing the the way we make sausage here at the GGS Railways. Yeah, this is how we do it. But anyway, all right, guys. Well, I'm gonna probably call this about it for today. I am pretty tired. That was a lot of work. Till next time, guys. GGS Railways out. Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg. This is my YouTube channel. All right, so this is a little bit different than what we normally do. Actually, if you look in the broader picture, this is totally different than probably anything you've ever seen on my channel. This looks like kind of a disorganized mess, and I do apologize for that. For those of you that may not be aware, we had some bad storms and stuff in Texas and a threat of flooding. So pretty much every flat spot or flat surface in my house is now consumed with, well, trains and stuff. We will get it cleaned up, I promise I will. So one of the reasons that we're doing the in-scale, I call this the Temu village because all this stuff came from Temu. The reason we're doing this layout tonight is because frankly it's the only one that's not buried in stuff. Like I said, we had to pick up everything, and yeah, it's a big mess. All right, anyway, enough with all that. Nah. So before all that crisis and stuff, I had ordered a couple of in-scale locomotives. Now, my Arnold Rapido, he finally did. I know I've been saying it for a long time, but he finally did give up the ghost. I mean, smoke and all, yeah. It wasn't pretty. Anyway, but he was really good to us. I mean, that was a good couple of years, and he was a really good locomotive. Now, I'm not sure exactly what I ordered. I mean, I looked at a bunch, and I didn't spend a lot of money, so none of these are going to be like high dollar or, anything like that, because, we play with our trains. So, all right. So you may be wondering about this little guy running around here. This actually is a guy that I found in my storage. This little switcher and this tank car. Now the boxcar I had, and I didn't know I had any locomotives up there in the storage. So that was a big surprise. I'll show you a little bit of a clip about that where we saw it. And, whatever. Now I was actually working on that video when we found out. We were in danger of Mother Nature trying to ruin our party. But anyway, that's what this guy is. He's quite nice. We'll give him, everything that we're fixing to show a nice close-up here in a bit if you're, more interested in seeing that. Now, if you were around for the second-hand layout series, this is one of the cars that we got that we found out does not work on that track because it's too tall. It hits my bridges, but I suspect it might work on here. So, all right, we might try that a little later, too. All right, so I kind of want to get this package here unboxing. I have a box over there, and this will be kind of quick. I've already cut the tape on the box because I didn't feel like messing with all that on the camera. I know that you guys sometimes probably get impatient with me because I'm not the world's fastest at opening packages. So, all right, let's get this open. Let's see what Greg bought. So I've been needing to do, and I say needing to do a train video for a minute now. When you start doing kind of this stuff and you don't do it, you kind of get like withdrawals. And I don't know if it's train withdrawals or doing the actual video withdrawals. But anyway, all right, here we are. So this guy is nice and wrapped. Let's see if we can get him apart. Or not apart, the unwrapped. How about that? So, all right, this looks like it is Bachmann brand. Santa Fe War Bonnet, everybody's favorite, the most common, most common locomotive known to man, I do believe, or at least model train world. So, all right, he's quite nice. I like him a lot. Now, supposedly this guy runs really well. So let's see. Once again, I will give you a close-up of this guy just momentarily. But yes, I mean, he looks quite old, but he's also quite heavy and quite nice. He's got some interesting things on the bottom here that I've never seen. And metal gears. This guy actually might be pretty good. So, all right, I'm going to say that this is not a newer Bachmann by any means, by any stretch of the imagination. So, all right, I've never seen one with the brass gears like that before. So, all right, here we go. Stop this guy. I promise you this one probably does not have brass gears. This, I believe, is a Lifelike brand, and Lifelike doesn't have the the best reputation for quality. Although he seemed to be running pretty good. Although he was pretty much minty in the box. All right. So the Bachmann has a different kind of coupler than these guys. Those were the only three that I had. Now, when I was packing up the stuff, getting ready to, save everything, whatever, I packed up everything, and I promise you I packed up all the N-scale cards together, but the caboose, the caboose is in hiding, apparently. Scared to come out, I guess. Anyway, we'll find him, but I guess probably not tonight. So, all right, let's put this guy on the track. So one of the fun things that we're kind of doing tonight is we're using this control here, which is the Rebel control that we got in one of the N-scale lots that we did or got for the second head layout, and I thought that was pretty cool, and he seems like he works pretty well. So, all right, let's see. I don't think this guy's on the track just yet. Me and N-scale don't have the best the best relationship because I don't see that well. So, all right, let's see. Here he goes. Maybe. Yes. No. Yep. There he goes. Whoa. Whoa. But the throttle is totally different on this guy. There he goes. Look at that. Wow. I don't think I have him on the track. I really don't. He sounds a little funky there, doesn't he? Let's see. Do I or do I not? Excuse my head if it's in the way. It's the only way I can see. I believe the front was off. All right, let's see if it sounds a little bit better this time. So let's see. I believe that's it. Let's try it. It's a little bit better, I think. Boy, that throttle is just weird. All right, well, he's kind of jumpy, but he does work. I'm going to say this guy's been sitting a while. All right, well, he does work. He does run. So, all right, they were right. He does run. So, all right, I'm going to take him off the track. We're going to get the other one out of the box, and we'll explore him more in depth, and we'll put some of these cards behind it. So, yeah, that works pretty good. It kind of looks like maybe somebody a little overzealous with the lubrication here, maybe trying to slow down that noise that you just heard. But anyway, all right. Anyway, he does run. He seems to run really well. Don't know. All right. So here's the box, the other box that I got. Like I said, I cut the tape because just the world's worst about cutting tape, and I just don't even know why. So all right, let's see what we got here. Wow. Okay, this one is just kind of very simple. Very simple in the wrapping, which is not bad. All right. Oh, I believe this is a steam engine. This is a steam locomotive. And I believe this is also Bachmann. So it's funny when you go to unbox stuff and you suddenly remember, oh, yeah, that's what I bought. So anyway, this guy is quite sharp. And once again, we will show you these guys closer. Now, this guy is much more attractive. It looks like cosmetically in much better condition than the war bonnet here. The war bonnet here looks like he is literally maybe been to war. Actually, he just looks old. I mean, he just looks very old and very distinguished. So we'll just put it like that. So, all right, let's see if the steam locomotive here wants to give us a show. This is quite nice. I like him quite a bit. And once again, we will get you guys all zoomed in here. See what we can see. So, I see that the tender, one of the trucks is off here. He's missing a screw. And I don't see that the screw is in here, so we'll have to... Oh, there it is right there. All right. Very good. Not a huge problem. Not a huge problem at all. So let's see. Which side goes up? That side. So, all right. This is just a cheap little staple that goes in here. So I do think I remember seeing that this was actually missing in the listing. Now we have a little bit of a challenge here because I don't know where any of my tools are either. Wow, that really just messed this up, didn't it? It messed up all of our fun. So let's see, it goes that way. So the staple is going to go down this way. All right, I think I got it. All right, let's see what we can do here. This guy in here maybe. All right. Well, or not. Or not. Or not. Or not. Come on. Would help if I could see, which I can't. I think I got it. All right, I think it's back in there. Now, ironically, in the listing, I think I saw that that was off, but maybe they just didn't know that went in there like that. I don't know. You never know who who you're getting some of this stuff from. All right, so I do believe that this one said it was tested, but I could be wrong about that. So, all right, let's see here. This is very interesting. I actually do not think on further inspection that this tender actually goes with this locomotive, because there's no couplers like he's got the other type on there. All right, well, let's see if he runs anyway. We may have to do something funny like put James from Thomas and Friend tender on there or something. That would look interesting, wouldn't it? All right, let's try it. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Oh, he's trying. He's trying. There he goes. That's pretty nice, actually. All right. Well, that's cool as heck. So I wonder what the likelihood is that I could even find James or his tender. Wow. I'm not used to this at all. All right. Well, that's very interesting that these two don't go together, because they sure look like they would go together, but they don't. So, all right, very cool. All right, let's go see if I can find the tender, and I'll be right back. Very cool. All right, not totally surprising, but the James from Thomas and Friends tender was not completely compatible with this guy here. They're both Bachmann, and I thought they might work together, but this guy has a little peg here, and so does James, and well, that's just not gonna work because they need something to connect the two pins together. So, all right, somewhere around here I have another another in-scale Bachmann. I don't know where at this point. Actually, I have no clue. But anyway, let's look at the or let's watch the steam engine go around the track here, and we'll switch to the new diesel we just got, and then we'll show you the switcher that we pulled out of the storage that I didn't even know we had. All right, here we go. Here he goes. All right, very cool. All right, so that's him. All right, we're gonna let him run a little semi-rapidly, and then we'll slow him down and see if he kind of smooths out a little bit. I think both of the this one and the Santa Fe war bonnet that I just got have been sitting for quite some time somewhere, so they may have a few little cobwebs to work out. All right, let's slow them down. Let's see what happens. It's just a shame we don't have a tender. That's pretty cool. It works pretty well. Yeah, I liked it quite a bit. All right, well, we'll have to find a tender. All right, next, let's get on to the Santa Fe war bonnet. All right, so let's look at this Bachmann Santa Fe war bonnet. Now, like I was saying, I think he's quite a bit older than some of the others that I have, because he's got the brass gears and as opposed to plastic. And he's actually quite heavy for an N-scale. So let's give him around the track. Let's see if we can make him go. And then we got some cars here. I did find my caboose. That's a good thing. He was hiding with James's tender over there. All right, let's see. Same story. I think we'll let him run a minute, and then we'll put some cars behind him, see what he does. I think it's been a while since this guy has run. I think that is the issue. Now, if I didn't mention it before, and I'm pretty sure I did, but just keep in mind, I didn't pay a lot for either one of these at all. Right. So what do you say we stop him and we put some cars behind him? I'm going to do it. Oops, we can be a little more opportune spot to do that, please. All right, let me get some cars behind him. All right, so we got the, I'm going to call him a Grandpa Bachman here on the track. I'm going to call him that because he's got the brass gears and he looks kind of old. So that's pretty cool. I like him a lot. I think he may be very good quality. He's a lot heavier than any in-scale locomotive I believe I've ever handled, for whatever that's worth. So all right, let's see how he pulls. He was acting a little funky running by himself. Now sometimes on these, especially the older ones, they'll run better if you put something behind them. So let's see what we see. Maybe, maybe not. You just never know. Well, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. All right, yeah, he likes to pull. Very cool. All right, so last but not least, we have the switcher that we found in our storage, and that was quite unexpected. I did not think that there would be a locomotive in there, and but yet there was. So yeah, something cool. All right, let's go ahead and stop this guy. We'll put the switcher on the track now. My switcher won't connect to any of these cars. Like I say, he's Lifelike brand, so he's got a little bit different kind of coupler, and I don't have that many cars that will actually run behind him. So all right, let me get that set up, and then we'll be right back. All right, guys, so this is the little switcher we found in our storage. He was still in the box, never had been unwrapped, still had the cellophane on him. Like I said, he's a Lifelike brand, which is not known for being just super high quality. Although he did run right out of the box, so that was pretty cool. So we got him, and then we also got this guy, and you'll excuse me rather, but I don't know what brand he is, but I do know he's a Gulf tank car. I believe he may be also Lifelike brand. But anyway, that's the two that we found in storage. It's a corner building of some sort. Another bug on there. Oh, appears to be dead. maybe his friends won't come attack me. That's very cool. We got some really cool buildings, guys. Check that out. Man. I don't think I really want that guy today, though. Oh my goodness. Would you look at that? We have, I promise you, I told you I didn't look through this. So we have a new in-scale locomotive right here, still in the box. Whoa. Oh look, a tank car. Wow. All right, well, you know, we're gonna have to take that back and play with it for sure. All right, that was a pretty fun thing. It was pretty exciting, I thought, even for what it is. So all right, let me get this zoomed out. We'll get it running. Let's do it. All right, let's go. That guy takes like no voltage at all to make him start. I mean, he just smooth the neck, which is why I had a problem with the older Bachman over there, because I really had to play with the throttle to get him to do much. A lot more power to get him going. So all right, let's see what he does a little higher speed. What do you think? That's very, very cool. You know, say what you want, but that may not be an expensive locomotive, but it's just really smooth as silk. Now, it is brand new, though. So, yeah, there is that. All right, guys. Well, what do you guys think? It's a shame that we didn't have the correct tender for the steam engine. All right, well, I found this tender that I had, but he does not connect to that guy. But close. All right, well, I looked around a little bit. I don't see anything that I have that's going to fit this. I don't have that much in-scale stuff, but we will keep our eye open. This guy's pretty sharp, though. I think you guys can agree. He does run fairly well. All right, guys, let's see what else we can do here. right, so we have played with quite a bit of Interscale tonight. Let's see if we can see our auto transport go around. That's kind of what I want. So cool. It's all right. Yes, it's nice to see him go around without hitting any bridges or stuff. Very, very cool. All right, guys. Well, you know, I had an itch to play with some trains and do a video, and my itch has been scratched. And I hope you guys will stick around, and we will get all this stuff straightened back up, and we will run some more videos that are more consistent with what I do. But anyway, I enjoyed this. I mean, I had fun. Don't get me wrong. This has actually been a blast. I never really thought that we would do an entire video on the Temu building website. Oh my goodness, on the Temu building layout. There we go. Wow. All right, guys. Well, until next time, GGS Railways out. Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg. This is my YouTube channel. All right, so this is kind of an update to the last update for the severe weather flooding threat in our area. Fortunately, it looks like we have completely avoided that, so we are good to go. Other than I kind of tore up my train room, didn't I? And it's not just in here either. The secondhand layout had to move, and the layout that I had with the two 4x8 pieces of plywood actually has stuff stacked on top of it that we didn't want it, you know, for the water to run or whatever. As a matter of fact, pretty much there's nothing on the floor in this house. But anyway, so all right. So with adversity, problems, challenges comes thoughts and whatever. And I have a few. So first thought was, or is, that I had no clue that I had that much stuff. When you have to pick up everything, you have to move everything, you have to handle everything, you realize just how much stuff you have, and I have a lot of stuff. That's not a complaint, by the way, but it is something to think about for the future and how we handle things and how we do things, and probably we'll change a few things going forward. So, all right, we got to reconstruct the the room here, and that gives us both challenges and some opportunities, and I have some things in mind that we may do. The G-scale track, I'm thinking I would like to make go the entire, well, where I can make it go. I can't move the fireplace, but where we can make it go and kind of encompass the entire room, the outer perimeter of the room. That's what I'm trying to say. And so I'm thinking we may do that, which will open up some more opportunities over in that area over there. And I'll pan across here in a second. I'll show you guys kind of what I have in mind. Now, keep in mind, though, and I have to keep in mind that this is not a permanent thing. I do have another structure that I am actually building higher in elevation for anybody that might be interested, much higher in elevation. And that will be the permanent home of all this. This is just while we are building that, so I need to keep that in mind. We got derailed by construction costs and some materials cost. If you're building anything or constructing anything right now, you know that the prices are quite eye-popping, especially if you've ever been in that business before. Things that you think are going to be one price, you can pretty much triple it, and that's where you are. So, all right, anyway, so let's take a look around the room. Maybe we'll talk about some stuff and, you know, maybe things that we can do to make things better in the future. Maybe, you know, in this same scenario, maybe make it easier for me to do this more quickly, because frankly, had it been like one of those things where a literal flash event, you know, whether it be a storm or a flood or whatever, there was no way that I could possibly get all these buildings and trains and everything up quickly. It just was not a possibility. Now, for those of you that say, well, you know, that's simple, simply elevate the thing, you know, to a table. Well, think about that. Where would you walk? How would you get to some things? For instance, if this was all an elevated surface, how would I get to where I'm standing now? It's really not possible. You need the walkway. And yeah, so nice thought, and I agree with you, but in this particular scenario with this many tracks, it's not possible. Now, you know, downsizing, that's possible, but does that work in my mind? No, not really. So, all right, let's take a look around the room. Let's see what we can think about. Let's see what kind of thoughts I have, and let's see what you guys' comments are on that. Now, do feel free to comment down below on what you think, or you know, improvements that you think we could make, or suggestions, you know, how we can make this easier to get it up, to put it back down. Anyway, let's do it. All right, let's address the elephant in the room, almost literally. So we have this piano in here, and it is a baby grand piano, and I thought about moving it, but then I thought, well, where would I move it to? That's really the only place for it in this house, so I guess it will stay there. But I mean, fortunately, you know, it only has the, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 legs, and we can go around it, so that's not that big of a deal. Just never thought about it quite that way, and frankly, the way I ran my wires and stuff, it wasn't possible before, so we now have that opportunity. Now, speaking of wires, if I was to want to make this G-scale track right here go all the way around the room, you know, clearly some of my wiring and stuff would have to change. Now, keep in mind that those transformers are elevated right now, so normally the slack you see going to the floor would already be on the floor, and yeah. So anyway, we may have to incorporate some like, you know, conduit type solutions or something to keep the wires a little more organized and together, to where, you know, we could put another track along, well, basically kind of that baseboard right there. So all right, so yeah, it could come around the room, and of course, you know, the fireplace, that's really not movable. I mean, it is movable. It's not a permanently installed fireplace, but that thing is quite heavy. I'm not moving it. So all right, then of course, you know, we got the train storage and so forth over here. Let me move my tripod a little bit here. Excuse the camera work. Then over here, that's well, it looks like a big mess at the moment, but that's generally where I sit to control the trains, and that's for the controls for the transformers that you saw over here. That's what those boxes on top of the table are. And they have remotes that go over here, and then there's more transformers there on the table. You can't really see them for all the wires and stuff that I have piled up that I didn't want to go underwater. So all right, so then we got, you know, some train storage, whatever. And then on this wall we have this particular thing, which I guess would have to move in some capacity, some way, if we were to do the G-scale around the perimeter. But I really think I want to do that, and I don't think it'd be that hard. And especially in this situation, I've thought about a lot of things in the past, but you know, in this configuration, it simply was not doable without a lot of work, which we're fixing to do anyway. So all right, that's kind of what I'm thinking. So okay, on the buildings, you know, we had the buildings, and some of them are lit, some of them are not. Thinking on the lit buildings, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some sort of plug connection where the power comes up, when in this case from the floor, and where it'll be like a quick connect where we can just grab the buildings. What I did last time was I just cut the wires, and the wires are still sitting there where the buildings go. So that won't be that difficult to get connected back up, but it certainly would be easier if I had some sort of quick connect to where we could just, you know, plug and unplug the buildings. So that also would make to where we could, you know, change buildings out or move their location or whatever. That might be fun. So, all right. So, yeah, that's kind of the thought so far. Now, once again, keep in mind that this is not a permanent place for the trains. Once again, we are building a place. It's just being really, really slow due to cost. And, yeah. So, but anyway, so let's see. You know, you can maybe notice, and probably some of you have already noticed, that, you know, I kind of laid a little piece of fast track over here, kind of thinking about the future. Because that track right there, the one that it's laid on top of, is a problematic track. If you've watched any of my live streams and you've seen the crashes in that particular quadrant, that's usually the track that causes those. So yeah, that was kind of my first thought, so that tells you a lot. All right, guys. Well, you know, I just wanted to give you guys an update. This will be the last update on the weather, because this is not clearly a weather channel. This is a train channel where we run, you know, toy trains and, you know, much more lighthearted and less serious topics than your home flooding. All right, guys. Well, we appreciate you guys. We appreciate your comments, your likes, your concerns, your camaraderie. You guys really, really are the best. So I think until next time, this is it for now. GGS Roadways out. Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways, or well, this rail's on the floor still anyway. So clearly something is kind of amuck here. We've had some bad weather, some really torrential rains, and we have a threat of a flood in this area. So clearly this was too much to risk. I couldn't probably replace this all again, even if I had to. So yeah, I had to pick everything up. So anyway, as we figure out if the water is actually going to come inside the structure, we will pick up the tracks if that needs to be. But that's kind of a last minute type thing that I can do. I can put it all in a box or whatever. I didn't really want to take it up unless I just absolutely had to. But some of this other stuff, I mean, it was very time consuming. It took me about, I don't know, 6 hours last night to pick everything up. So yeah, we got the power supplies off the floor. Got all the equipment over there. I don't know if you can see it piled on the little desk, and everything else is kind of up high. So I think we'll be okay. So I do have insurance, but God, who wants that hassle? I don't. So all right. Well, anyway, guys, it may be a day or two or even longer, but I'll keep you guys posted before I make another video, because obviously I have to deal with this. I guess the good news is if the water doesn't come in the house or whatever, we can change, redo some of these tracks that I've been thinking about. Anyway, I kind of want a G-scale loop around the whole room. I don't know. Maybe we could use this opportunity to get the piano out of here. I don't know. A lot of options, a lot of things to think about. All right, guys. Well, I'm super tired. I was up late last night. I'm going to go try to get some rest, but I wanted to let you guys know what's happening, and moreover, why there probably won't be another video for just a little bit till we get things sorted back out. So, all right, guys. Take care. Stay safe. Hey, everybody. Welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg. This is my YouTube channel. All right, we are here on the secondhand layout. If you haven't seen the secondhand layout series of videos that I got going on out there, you may want to look back and see the roots of all this. This is basically a secondhand layout. That's the name that I got, and we've kind of revamped it, retracted it, and did some other things, made it functional. Anyway, I think that we're going to do an unboxing here live on the layout. That's pretty cool. And I think that everything that we are unboxing, I think, has something to do with this layout. Now, I could be totally wrong, and we'd all be surprised. And I believe it also has something to do with this little guy. And anyway, I'll show him right here because I know you guys can't see him. But anyway, let's get to this unboxing. So let's see. I think I want to do the box first, just because it seems to take up the most room. Now, frankly, I'm not quite sure that I remember exactly what's in this box, but from the rattle, I think I may remember. So let's check it out. Let's do this. Let's see. This is a very, very strange box that strangely taped up, and not sure. There's no really clear indication of where the top and the bottom and everything is. So I'm having a problem here with that. I don't want to slice into the box in case they have this packed in a way that my knife would get into something and that we don't really want it to get into. So all right, I think I got it. I may have opened the box upside down. I always interrupt myself in mid-sentence. Have you ever noticed that? So this is something that actually I think we don't need anymore, but it's cool to have because this will not be the last layout by any means that we do. So anyway, this is just a ton. I mean, a ton and ton and ton of in-scale track. Just, I mean, when I say a ton, I mean it is a literal ton. So all right, very cool. So that's what this is. This is a box of track. Now we were waiting on this, and in the meantime, I figured out a way to make this work. without this, but frankly, this is a very good start to get another layout that certainly we will be doing sometime in the very near future, I can imagine. So, all right, that's what's in that box. It's just a bunch of track. And that's about it. I mean, that's plenty. I mean, you don't need anything else to be in the box. All right, so that's what's in that box. I'm going to set this aside. I did not know that that's actually what that was. I ordered this quite a while back, and it took a long time, like sometimes it does in the postal system, where you forget that you even have things on the way. But it happens to me. Does it happen to you? I don't know. Anyway, all right. So all right, let's get this guy open. And I think I know what this is, and this very much has something to do with this layout. So all right, let's get this open. So very interesting the way that folks have packaged things for this particular batch of things. All right, I'm going to cut it this way because I think it'll be okay if I cut it this way. So all right, trying to get the garbage out of the way as we go because well, we don't want to clutter up our layout. Once again, if you go back and look at the secondhand layout videos, you'll know what I mean. That this is like the cleanest it has ever been. All right, so let's see here. So I think this is, I'm actually relatively sure this is a, for additional drama, they have taped it in a way that we need to cut the tape. All right, so let's see. Well, for an additional yes, right? All right, we will get this. I promise we will. My goodness. All right, yes, I can see that this is exactly what I thought it was going to be. And we will zoom in this closer here in just a moment. But anyway, this is, once again, I will show a picture here on the video. This is actually, we almost had a train collision there. This is actually wired in-scale connectors to directly wire to the track. And what this is these are the simply the little splices that go in between the tracks, and they're wired, so that the track can get power from underneath, and that way you won't see the wires, like for instance this guy. So that's what this is. They've got negative and positive varieties. Once again, I will show a picture of this close up. All right, so that's what that is. We've been waiting on that. We have a section of track over here that is not permanently affixed. I would like to get permanently affixed because one power source on this large of and this complex of a layout tends to be kind of problematic as time goes on. All right, so we got those. We are ready to have some fun with those. Not tonight, though. All right, so I'm going to put these guys up. I'm going to put these guys over here in a box of supplies that we got going on for this layout. All right, last but not least, so sometimes when you get things in different lots and stuff, and I got all of these train cars that are running right now in one lot, and with that lot came this audio carrier here, and I thought this was pretty cool, but as you can probably see, and I'll show a close-up here, that it's missing the bottom. It's missing, the truck part, the part that would make it ride along the rails, and I thought that's really a shame. That's really cool. I really liked it a lot. So I got on eBay and I found one, and what I found is that while this looks like it's just missing one thing, it's missing quite a few things. I'll show you what I mean by that in a minute, and probably spoiled it, but that's probably what's in this package here. Now, I bought quite a few things, so we have been surprised before, but I think that's what's in here. We shall see. It's about that size of a box, isn't it? So, all right, let's trying to do trash duty as we go here. We don't need it to look like Christmas Day with wrapping everywhere. All right, here we go. Let's see here. How are we going to get this open? So this looks like it's probably taped up right there. I don't really want to get tape fragments here on my layout because that would definitely screw with us. So I don't know. I'm probably making everybody very nervous with the knife. I'm making myself very nervous with the knife. So yes, I believe that's what this is. So let's see. Let's get this out of the box if we can. I'm hoping that this is loose enough that it will slide out. Perhaps it is. So all right. Yes, that's what this is. So all right. Once again, we're going to do the close-up shot of what it is right here. So what you may notice is that and get it out of the box. And it does come with a box that's quite cool. Now, interestingly, and this is, you know, kind of a tangent, but I noticed that on the on the eBay website that the prices of these guys, I mean, they fluctuate like wildly. Like, you know, I think this one was like 18 bucks. And I had them like, you know, as much as 89 bucks for the same thing. And you see that quite a lot. And I don't know. I don't quite get that. I don't know what makes this one worth more or less or whatever. Anyway, so let's compare the pictures here. And I'm going to put this one against this one. And what you may immediately notice is that while this one looked like it was just missing the bottom piece, actually it's missing quite a bit more. It's missing a whole row of cars. So it's actually a triple decker, not a double decker. So that's very cool. The things that you learn when you get things complete. Now it's not uncommon to get things that are incomplete in different lots and so forth, and then go searching and then find that, you know, it's more incomplete than you ever even knew. All right, so I think that I'm going to stop this train right here, and I think we're going to put this guy here on the track. He does seem to have an issue with maybe this not quite being in here correctly, maybe. But I'm still going to put him on the track. Why not? So I don't know if this big old honking car will pull through this layout or not. But you know what? We're going to find out because I like shenanigans like that. How about you guys? All right, so let's see. Let's figure out a good spot to get him on the track here. And I think it's probably going to be this straightaway right here. So probably we'll have to take some of these cars off. I don't know what this little Arnold Rapido's pulling power is, but I imagine it's not just terribly stout. All right, so let's see. Should we get him towards the front maybe, or gosh, I don't know. I'm gonna take some of these bigger box cars off because that seems like a good plan to me. All right. So that's about the size of 2 box cars. Oh my goodness, what are the odds that this is actually gonna work? Let's see. So first thing we need to do is get this guy on the track. That might be a little challenging. So we got this re-railer that I was contemplating on removing over here when we do the leads that I just showed you that we just unboxed, but you know, since it's N scale, I may very well just leave it. All right, so I think I got this on the track. It seems to be rolling pretty good. All right, here we go. Get him behind the Rapido here. Get him hooked up. All right, let's pull these other cars over here. Now let's see what this looks like. This is going to be really cool for a complete disaster. Now, if this works correctly, I'll get this down on the layout to where you guys can see it go by real good. But first off, let's just see if it does it. Because I have a feeling that maybe it needs a little wider radius than we've got here, but we'll see. All right, here we go. Woo! The radius wasn't the problem. Okay, so if you are driving or own a tall vehicle, you might want to check for clearances because this guy here, he got stuck here underneath the bridge. Oh my goodness. Hold on a second, I'll show you. All right. So here we are on the site of the huge crash. This was quite a spectacular crash, guys. Wow, the first crash on this layout. Okay. Oh my goodness. So, apparently, my new auto carrier here is too tall to go underneath this bridge. he physically just doesn't fit. So, all right, as a matter of fact, woo, yes, we seem to have lost a truck. Man, we had a pretty good little crash there, guys. So somewhere around here, there's a screw. I see it. Oh my goodness, guys. Well, you know, that definitely was not planned, but it did happen, didn't it? Oh my goodness. Well, you know. Okay, so instant replay. So what happened is, is that this car came around here, and yes, he was making the curve just fine, but he's too tall. He's too tall. He is too tall. He does not clear the bridge. Wow. Well, okay. Man. Well, it's a good thing it wasn't a real train, right? All right. Well, you know what we can do? Well, wait a minute. I say we can. I was going to say we could run her along this outside loop, but let's check out that theory, because we have another kind of sort of low crossing here too, don't we? Let's check that out. Hold up. Take a second to get it on the track here because, well, it's pretty long and pretty awkward. So, all right, well, we may have to build a whole nother layout just for this car. All right, I'm going to get it on way over here where you guys can't see. Okay, so we still have this guy here, which in theory is probably identically the same height as that. But let's see if maybe we just got to work on the outside track. Ooh, that's close. That's close. Nope. Nope. Wow. Well, okay. I guess we're going to have to build a totally separate layout for this very cool auto transport here. But anyway, yes, it is still nice. It's very cool. I enjoyed it, but yes, it will not work on this layout. All right then. Well, all right. So we had a very interesting unboxing, didn't we? So our little audio carriers here will not work on this layout. That's kind of disappointing in a way, but it wasn't having a problem with the diameters or anything else. I thought it was. It had a problem with the height. But anyway, that was very much unexpected. All right, so for the other items, of course, you know, we got the track, which we will use for another layout. Well, maybe one that the auto carrier can go on. That would be nice. And we also got the rail joiners that have the power leads on them, so we can bring the power up to the track in multiple locations, which will be nice because every once in a while when I flip one of the switches here for the different tracks, it loses power, and that'll solve that problem. There's just multiple points of power is always better on this type of layout. All right, guys. Well, stay tuned for that video when we put in the rail joiners on our ongoing secondhand layout series, and I hope you guys are enjoying that. I'm definitely enjoying doing it. This was a lot of work, but it was very, very much worth it. The journey so far has just been really awesome, and I've really enjoyed sharing it with you guys. All right, guys, with no further ado, GG's Railways out. Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg. This is my YouTube channel. All right, tonight we are going to do, I think it's part 5 of the secondhand layout series. And I've got all of my track laid. I've got it all worked out. I think we're ready to test it out. I've got the outer loop, which we saw the other night. Then I've got the inner loop, and I think we've got it down to where it's going to function. We're going to, fingers crossed, okay? All right, so I think first thing we're going to do is we're going to let Thomas run around because, you know, he's the smallest and he has the least likelihood of messing up on this track as opposed to, you know, the longer curves. You know, you get it. All right, let's test out Thomas to see what happens. All right, this ought to look very familiar. We have Thomas here on the outer loop. We're going to run him a couple times around because we did move some of this stuff around just to make sure that we didn't change the geometry in a way that we've just totally failed. So let's do that, and we'll take it from there. Oh, backwards. All right, there he goes. Let's see. So far, so good. All right. So lap 1, we're going to do one more lap. All right, so I think for fun and to tempt fate, what we're going to do is when he gets back around on this side, we're going to flip this here switch, and we'll make him go on the inner loop, and we'll see how we did. Oh, well, he just stopped. We've got a connection problem there somewhere, don't I? All right, let's see. Here he comes. He's going to get on the inner loop. Yep, there he goes. Whoa, look at that. All right, so far so good. I'm a little nervous. Here he goes. Here he goes. Now, that curve was a booger. Yep, looking good, looking good. Wow, good job, Thomas. Very nice. Well, you know what? I'm not going to say it yet. I think we did it. All right. You know what I'm going to do now? I'm going to close the switch back. I'm going to back him up, and I'm going to put Eddie and Clarabelle behind him. We're going to see if he'll take the cars around that loop. That's a little different thing, isn't it? So where are they? Oh, there they are. Hello, guys. All right. We got Annie. And we got Clarabelle. All right, guys. I hope y'all have a safe ride. I promised everybody I wouldn't hurt you guys. All right, there we go. They are hooked up. I think they're ready to go. Let's go. All right, so far so good. I'm not sure if I have this switch in the right position because I wasn't paying attention. We'll find out soon enough. I'm standing beside it, so shouldn't be too terrible. All right, that looks good. Awesome. Man, we did a good job, guys. Very, very cool. All right, when he comes back around, I'm going to stop him. We're going to run the big BNSF. I can't run any cars behind him because we don't have anything with the correct couplers on him, but we're going to just check it out just because he's larger. All right, thank you, Thomas. Thank you, Annie. Thank you, Clarabelle. Awesome, guys. All right, let's see what this guy does. So let's see. Wow. That guy's pretty awesome, huh? Uh-oh. So I do know that I have a little bit of an issue, possibly, right here. So I think that he found my issue. Wasn't exactly a secret, but we got one little piece of track here that I may have to replace. But all right, let's keep going. Oh, he's going backwards. All right, here we go. Let's see, maybe slower this time. Nope, he's just not going to make it through there. All right, well, we need to work on that. That's not a huge surprise. You know, on your maiden run, you're bound to have some problems. So, all right, let's try the smaller one with the smaller footprint. Maybe Maybe he'll be better. Let's try it. This is the Arnold Rapido. Yeah, he doesn't like that spot, but he goes over it. All right, well, we'll just have to replace that little piece of track maybe. All in all, though, I'm pretty pleased. Whoa. So, who would like to tempt fate and maybe run some cars behind this guy? What do you think? You think it'll work? I don't know. Let's find out. All right, let's see here. So I did have the switch correct. All right, let's get him over here on the straight thing so I can get some cars behind him. Now, I do have some cars here somewhere. Let's see. And this one is Nestle. Kind of cool. So other than pushing these guys around the track, I've never actually run these. I got these in a lot of stuff with some of the tracks and stuff that I showed you guys. So, all right, I think that's good. So you never know how new stuff's going to work, but we're going to try it. That one doesn't have a coupler. That one's not going to work at all. But all right, let's see. Get these guys on the track, which is actually a little difficult with that other track there, isn't it? All right, let's see here. Let's see here. So this will be the first actual consist of cars to run across this track. Well, across this track ever, because it's all, well, new to us anyway. Most of it came out of packages, so new, yes. Let's see. This guy's not wanting to connect for some reason. All right. More than one way. All right, let's see what else do we have here. We've got a Gerber baby food car. That's kind of cool. I'm going to put him towards the back because he's kind of smaller. Put these bigger ones up front. All right. That looks pretty good. No, that one worked fine. All right, so I think we got this guy, then a hopper, then our caboose. That's actually quite a few cars. I think that's the most in-scale cars I have run since I've had my YouTube channel. Possibly ever, actually. All right, so let's get the hopper and the caboose on here, and we'll just see what happens here. All right, very good, very good. All right, trying. Well, that hopper's just really light. I think I got it. Okay, who's ready? So I think we're gonna run around the outside first, unless I didn't get the switch, and then we'll run on the inside. But let's check it out. Let's do it. Here we go. Wow, that's so sweet. Look at that. My goodness. All right, so when it comes back around, we're going to make it go on the inside. I'm a little nervous about that. What do you think? Do you think it's going to work, or do you think it's going to be a huge disaster? We'll find out soon enough. All right, so far so good. Look at that. All right, here comes that spot. That's okay. Works okay. It's just the bigger one that doesn't want to go over it. Uh-oh. We lost we lost something there. Oh my goodness. We lost part of our train, guys. Well, you know. What can I say? All right. Continue on, maybe? Not sure why that happened. So cool. All right, let's see if we lose the cars this time. Maybe we can figure out why we lost the car. maybe it's a fluke. Well, you know what, guys? I'm just about as pleased as I could be. So we still got this one little piece we got to fix. But other than that, I think we are probably good to go. I will probably do that sometime in the near future. But other than that, I am pleased as punch. Wow. Oh, this guy. I'm sorry. I'm pointing at the wrong part. Alright, guys. Well, I think this is pretty awesome. Till next time, I think this has been... Uh-oh, we lost something. Alright, well, we may have some more work to do. But for the inaugural run, it wasn't bad. Alright, like I was saying... until next time. Oh wait, I forgot to tell you. Forgot to show you how we got here. This is how we got here. All right, yes, it was quite a day. All right, guys, thanks for joining me on the initial run. I had fun. We had some issues. I mean, you knew we were going to have issues. But, I mean, overall, I am pleased. We're going to have to pull this section up and replace them. Taking probably this curve and probably these two pieces, but we can do that, not a problem. So, all right, guys, well, until next time, GGS Railways out. Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg. This is my YouTube channel. Now, how many times have you heard me say that? So, you know, in actuality, to all 23,300 and some odd of you, this is your YouTube channel. Without you guys, this would just be me talking into a camera. Simple as that. So I just want you guys to keep in mind that this is your channel, okay? I do this for you guys, but this is your channel. Without you guys, it'd be nothing. And I want you to know that I appreciate you. I appreciate each and every one of you. Appreciate your likes, your camaraderie, your views, your comments. I mean, you guys simply are the best. All right, before I get more emotional, let's get to actually doing what we're coming to do tonight. And we're going to do the initial run of the outside loop on this secondhand layout that we've been working on. I'm hoping that's what we're going to do. I've got these tracks all laid out in a way that I think that they'll work. We're going to use Thomas the Tank Engine, my N-scale. Not because of, we hate Thomas. Actually, we love Thomas. But he's the smallest, and he also runs the slowest. And so he seems like the surest bet. I'm going to be really careful and watch him every step of the way. Don't worry, we will not hurt Thomas. All right, let's get this tripod moved down to a better vantage point. Before I almost forgot what we're. I got really emotional, didn't I? So what we're going to do to power this track for now, and we'll change it later. We're going to use this kind of the universal type power connector for the N-scale track. Later, what we're going to do is I've ordered some of the little connectors that have the leads, and we're going to do the power, down below, and that way we can do multiple points where we do the power. Because on this configuration, I don't think it's very likely that just this is going to work. All right, now let's move the camera down. Let's get started. Let's do it. All right, so we're going to start over here. I guess first thing we'll do is we'll get Thomas and Annie and Clarabelle out of the way here, so we don't hurt them. I promised I wouldn't hurt Thomas, and I mean, we're not going to hurt Thomas. So, all right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to replace this track right here with this universal power thing, and then we'll hook it to this transformer that we know works right here, and we'll go from there. So let's see. Hopefully I can get this apart in a way that it doesn't disrupt a lot, because this was a real pain to lay out. This was a real pain to lay out. So, all right. Well, of course, my connectors stayed on the old track, so we can go ahead and move them, I suppose. So let's see. Wow, that's really stuck. Those are good connectors. Maybe we'll leave that, because that one will actually go back there. We do have other connectors. They're just not as good. So, all right. Let's at least use new ones anyway. So I didn't know it until I got back into all this, but apparently they have connectors, or these little, whatever you call them. I call them connectors. Then they have connectors. And not all connectors are created equal. These are quite cheap and quite flimsy. The others that I was just trying to take off are actually quite stout. So I don't know what brand they are, or else I'd tell you. But I do know that I did notice that the quality is quite different between them. So I can't seem to get this to come up. All right, yay! Yay! Almost put it on that one. That wouldn't have been right, would it? All right, so we need two on this end, and we can get that done. If I can get this connector to come up here and join us. All right, and then we got one. Oops, one. I'm trying to get this. All right, but then we got one that needs to go on this end. That ought to be connected, I think. So, all right. Oh, after we, that was sharp. After we do this, we need to go back around on this portion of the track and kind of lay it back out because it did move like I didn't want it to. But, you know, that's part of it. That's right. That feels, no, it does not feel right. Wow. So, all right. That feels right. All right, then we'll get it connected over here on this other end. And that looks like it went right. So, okay. So clearly, all this has moved quite a bit, actually. So that looks right. I had this pinned down with these little tacks. And obviously, to run the train, we had to take those out. So, all right, let's get the power hook to this transformer here. We might, just for fun, get out the voltmeter and see if we actually have any kind of continuity. So I don't know. This is still connected to the old infrastructure, but it goes nowhere. So it's kind of long overdue to get that disconnected anyway. Turns out that this layout had quite a bit of electronics on it. Showed that in some of the other videos. So all right, here we go. Get this guy here maybe. Go ahead and tighten him down. And we'll get this guy, tighten him down. Of course, this is very, very temporary. And we get the other clips that are to have the wires where we can run the power to the track kind of unseen. It'll be a lot better, and that will be permanent. All right. So I believe I have tracked the power now. Let's test that theory. So all right, let's see here. On the old voltmeter, and my voltmeter is a little funky. Gotten our money's worth out of this Harbor Freight type voltmeter. All right, we got some voltage there, and we got some voltage there. All right, guys, so we got the power to the track tested, and we have power all the way around. So other than a track problem, little Thomas here should not have a problem getting around the track. I'm going to follow him quite closely as he goes around, just in case, but if I really thought there was going to be a problem, obviously I wouldn't do this. All right, let's try it. We're going to go really, really slow. All right. That's the spot I was actually worried about. It's looking good. Very good, very good. Looking good. Looking good. Stuck behind the tripod. Looking good. All right, we have made our first lap. Now, we have Annie and Clarabelle hanging out over here. Maybe we got to see if they will navigate the track also. Just because we're here and we are not playing now. We are testing. Got to keep that in mind. We are testing. We are not playing. All right. Same plan. We're going to go kind of slow, and we're going to follow it around the track as best as I can. I got stuck behind the tripod on the last run, but all right, let's see. Let's try it. Oops. Lost power there for a second. Pardon me. All right, there they go, looking good. Very, very cool. All right, man. I think we did good. All right, let's see if I can not get stuck behind the tripod this time. All right, looking good, looking good. Very good. So, made our 2 inaugural laps. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in there and get the longer BNS locomotives, just because the geometry will be slightly different on him. And if he runs smoothly around the track, I think we're ready to kind of button down this outer loop. All right, let's get to it. All right, so I'm back with the BNSF, and we are going to put this guy on the track. Now, it's hard for me to imagine that I would run a locomotive that'd be longer than this. So I think if this works out, especially along the pilings over there, I think we will be good to go. So let's do it. Let's do it. All right, I think he's on the track. Let's try him out. He's a lot heavier and a lot more stable. So I wasn't as worried as much about his speed. Very good. Man, look at that. I don't see any wobble. I don't see anything. It's just good. Good, good, good. All right, guys. Well, so this is a good place probably to end this video. So we have the outer loop complete on our second-hand layout. We just need to finish configuring the inner loop. I don't guess I'll button it down just yet because we may need to adjust this guy right here. So I don't think we ought to nail it down just yet. But I'm going to call this radius, and the way that we have this laid out, a success. The locomotive seemed to like it. We will definitely thank Thomas for his initial run and his assessment, because you know, I just didn't think we ought to run the huge locomotive at first. Thought the small guy had a better chance of identifying problems and not messing up. So all right, don't see any problems. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out with me and testing out the outer loop. I feel like we did a pretty good job on this. I'm happy. I'm really happy because that was quite a challenge to get that laid out. There's some different radiuses and stuff that just didn't make a lot of sense in my head, but now that it's done, yay. Yay, yay, yay. All right, so the next thing we will tackle is the inner workings here. Like I said, I'm waiting on a few pieces of track and a few things to finish that up, but based on this, I think we're probably going to be good to go. We ought to have this operational in the next, couple, 2-3 episodes. So, all right. So I don't remember which episode or which I guess I'm calling them installment this is. I think it's 4, but I'm not sure. But anyway, I'll label it on the video. All right, guys. Appreciate you. GGS Railways out. Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg. This is my YouTube channel. All right, we got some more stuff from Temu. And this time it's mostly buildings. We did get a few little odds and ends. My goal, my mission, so to speak, this time was to see what kind of model railroad accessories they had. There won't be any like train sets or rolling stock or anything like that in there. Now, having said that, I guess you might say that this little bee bus, and it is quite cute. We'll show you this in a minute. It came with the order, so yeah, we now have transit. All right, how about that? So all right, so in this order, in addition to the bus, we got some LEDs that I'm really not sure what I was thinking when I ordered them. You kind of get into the Temu website and you find things that you and then you're like, wait, what did I do? I'm not sure how they do that. And this is, and we'll show you this closer. This is actually some light posts with some signs, like street lights. And anyway, that's pretty cool for, supposed to be for a model railroad. Anyway, I thought we'd pick these up. I think they're a couple bucks. All right, so before we get zoomed in and we get real to go in here, because I want to open, at least a couple of these packages, because believe it or not, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 buildings. 9 buildings. Does this look like buildings? I don't know. I'm really curious about you guys. All right, let's get the zoom. Let's zoomed in. Let's take a look. All right, so I got this madness all zoomed in here, and we're ready to take a look. Now I'm going to pause right here for just a second. I'm going to show you a picture of the bus. Very, very cool. So, all right, yes, I may have to get another one of those buses. I really do think it would be quite that cool. All right, so let's see. Should we start with the smallest or the largest? Now, I can almost see the largest maybe being buildings, but this little one, I don't know. I'm curious. Let's find out. Let's see what we've got here. So, all right. I'm going to open this in a way that we don't cut anything inside. So when you order from Temu, it comes in a big bag, and somehow the big bag came up missing between the time that I got it and today. I don't know, grandma's. All right, anyway, so that's okay because this stuff's kind of in a bag. It's kind of like an unboxing, kind of, sort of. So wow, all right. This is a bunch of small pieces. They look like they do snap together, and I see some windows and so forth. What do you say we take this out of the package? Maybe we can take a look. I don't know. You know, I'm hoping these are easy to build. Now, scale-wise, these I'm guessing are maybe HO, maybe N, and maybe neither. See, that's the thing. That's one of the things about buying stuff on Temu. It gives you like the scale, but it doesn't like tell you if it's HO or N. So I mean, you can easily figure it out. But I just thought, you know, I mean, I don't know how much this pile of buildings was, but it wasn't much. Which is what kind of made me want to buy it. So, all right, let's see. Do we need instructions for this? I don't know. So, you know, when we got the big boy, the building block set big boy that we put together that took us, what, 48 actual hours to build, yeah, that came in something, and it was quite a few pieces. I think 1,680. Woo! And you know, I haven't built a model or anything in years and years and years. So all right, so this has letters and numbers and I don't know. All right, I'm going to get out a piece of something to work on here. We're going to take a look, and that way maybe you guys can see it a little bit better, maybe a little more contrast than my countertop here. Let me do that. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I have this all laid out here on the drywall. Let's see if we can put this together. So these don't come with any instructions, but I think that what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to look at the pieces, and they only fit together one piece. Like the, you know, no pieces. The little slots and notches are identical. So anyway, that's what I think. I don't know that to be so, but I think that's so. All right, so let's see. I know that this is the top, and this is actually a balcony, because I remember seeing the pictures thinking that was kind of cool that a model would have a balcony. So all right, so that means that this is probably a side, and I think I'm going to be right on that. Yeah. So all right, so in theory no other piece could fit there. I said in theory, right? Okay, so let's see. So that means that this one would go here. All right, so far so good. All right, so now I do have the glue out here, but I think I want to wait until I make sure that I'm doing this correctly before I glue anything. So, all right, that got snapped in, so that sounded good. So all right, so I think looks like more balcony there, doesn't it? So let's see. I think this actually I got this backwards. Let's see. Nope, I see the porch for the front door here, so I think this is right. Wow. Okay, maybe maybe that wall was premature. Sorry, I need to keep it down here where you guys can see. Trying not to pull a Greg and make it to where nobody can see. All right. Let's see. Got that. Oh, look at that little notch fits in there. Nice. All right. Well, I feel like we're already doing something here. So, all right. I know for a fact that there's like a floor. Inexplicably, there's a floor that you can see, I think, through one of the windows or something like that. That one, I think. So I think this probably goes... Oh, that's the balcony. That's what I was thinking. All right. So I think that's going to go here. right. Well, so far, so good. All right. I've built more models since I got back into the model railroading than probably ever in my life. So, all right. So this is probably the back wall, but once again, I think this has floors and stuff in between. I do see a slot there. That's probably for the front porch, though. Maybe I don't know. Let's see. Does that fit there? Maybe. Nope. It's only got slots on one side, so that's probably a clue. So all right, let's see here. So would that go on the front, maybe? Let's see. Nope. All right, well, we were doing so good there for a second. Now we are not. So, all right, we're looking for maybe if we play with this wall, it'll become evident what we need to do. So, oh, I think I do see where it goes, actually. Okay. I think I just remembered. So there's supposed to be a little wall here with a window. So that must be this. Look. All right. See, we don't have this style of buildings here. I think actually, if I remember correctly, reading in the description, this is supposed to be from Dublin, Ireland. So all right, I'm not sure who picked that as a prototype, but there you go. So all right, so then we got something that looks like yet another floor. That doesn't fit there. I'm wondering if it goes maybe. Well, no. Okay, well, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself there. So, all right, actually, I think that's probably the roof for here, maybe. Yeah, it looks like a roof. It really does. So, all right. So, this is the back wall. And obviously that's going to go there, and those pegs will go there. So I don't think anything else goes on the inside because there's no pegs on the back side. So I think we might be safe putting in this back wall. We can always take it back out if not. So, and then pegs did go in that hole, so that probably means it goes there. Alright, I'm trying to keep it on the camera where you guys can see. Alright, is it looking like a building yet? So I'm guessing this must be like close to in scale. That's just a guess. I don't know that. I don't know anything for sure. So, alright, let's go ahead and get this other wall in here. So alright, let's see. Get it down first. Alright, yay! Man, you know, well, I'm not even going to say that. I almost jinxed this, guys. I almost jinxed this. So, all right. Looking like a building. So, apparently, this something goes here. And I do think it's probably this, but I don't know that. And we got this little piece and then this piece that I have no idea what the heck that is. Oh, this is probably, is this a porch, maybe? No, I think that's the roof for here. Might as well put this on because I'm pretty sure this goes here. All right. Let's see, does it? I believe it does. Yeah. All right, that goes there. It actually stays together pretty well. Without glue even. So I'm probably still going to glue it because I don't like it when things fall apart. So all right, so I got this unexplained piece here that only has tabs on one side. So I'm kind of thinking it probably goes here. It does not go there. Well, that's kind of a surprise because I thought it went there. Well, now. Then we got this piece here that's also kind of unexplained. So we got this little mystery piece here. What about this? Does this go here? You know, that does fit there. So is it like a second balcony maybe? I don't know. I just don't know. So all right, then maybe this piece goes here. What do you think? Maybe? I believe it does. So I reserve the right to change my mind on that, but I think that's how it goes. So all right, so we inexplicably have a, oh, I see where it goes. This piece that goes right here, I believe. That doesn't make any sense. Does that make sense to you? That doesn't make sense to me. Let's see. Does it? Okay, I'm going to have to look at the picture. I'm not convinced. Let me look at the picture and I'll be right back. Okay, so I cheated and I looked on the website, and this piece right here actually goes on the inside. It goes right here. And I'm not exactly sure why it does that. I guess so if you're looking inside, it has a ceiling, which is a little interesting because it doesn't have floors. But okay, I don't know. Whatever works, I'm going to put it together. So that goes there. Our front wall will snap in, and that supposedly will make better sense. So let's see. All right, yeah, it snaps together, so that's bound to be how it goes. All right, so go ahead and put the side back on. I opened it up because I just knew that was going to be a floor inside. It was not. It's not a floor inside. So, all right. Now, this guy actually snaps together very well. I'm actually quite impressed. So, all right, another Temu purchase that I'm actually impressed with. Wow. So, all right, just line up all the little pegs. There's quite a few pegs to line up on this side. Let's see. If I can even see where the pegs are. Gosh, there's one, I think. Yeah, got that one. There's that one, I think. I think we about got it. Is it going to be a pain on the last peg? Maybe. Possible. There it goes. Alright, so a little patience goes a long way on that. So, alright, so this little roof does go on here. Once again, I'm not quite sure where that piece goes in there. You can't see in there anyway. Anyway. And this piece here goes here, which looks a little funny, but I did look at the picture, and that is how it goes. Alright, very cool. So, anything need gluing? You know, not really. You know, that's actually an exceptionally good good model, the way that that's stuck together. All right, that's pretty cool. What do y'all think about that? Should we do another one? I kind of want to do another one. That's pretty cool. I think they all probably, on this size anyway, all to go together the same way. They're all pretty similar. So let's do that. All right, so we got that guy. That's one. So, all right, let's see what else we got here. That's pretty impressive. My goodness. All right, here we go. All right, so onto what may be a bigger piece. It feels like it's bigger. So all right, let's see what we got here. So I remember buying those. I'm not sure I remember these. These may actually be just the bigger size of these or something. I don't know. Everything I thought was cool, I bought because, you know, it's not a lot of money. Okay, so this is a hospital. I interrupted myself. This is a hospital, and I know that because it says hospital. So this one was pretty cool again, I thought. All right, so this looks like it's probably O scale. All right, we already have a hospital. We have a Plasticville hospital, but, you know, we can never have too many hospitals. And we do have more than one layout. So, all right. Very cool. Okay, so we got a lot of red, a lot of color on this one. I kind of like that. Like that a lot. Whoa. That's a lot of red pieces. My goodness. All right, well, we have to look at the instructions on this one. All right, so let's see. I think we can get the building built, though. All right, we got two, what looks like kind of identical pieces, and then of course, I think this is probably the base. Just based on previous experience with some of these. So all right, I think that's about right. So let's see. This is bound to be the front. What do you think? I think that's bound to be the front. So all right, looks more detailed on that side. So let's see. What are the odds? Nope, not gonna work there. But we only got two snaps or two things on this side. So maybe it goes this way. Wow. So cool. All right, we're done. No. No, I think we may have a few more things to do here, Greg. All right. So this is clearly the roof. It's all right. So I'm assuming that these are probably the side walls and this is the back wall, and not sure on these yet. So all right. Let's see here. So side walls. And let's see. So does it go this way? Or does it go the other way? Well, you know, I bet you it's designed in a way that it can only go one way, is what I bet. And I think it goes that way. It looks more natural. So all right, let's try it. Let's try it. So let's see, can I get it to go on there? Or am I up to do something else here? So this may not be this side. Let's see. So, alright, yeah, it looks right once you get it like that. So, alright. Looks like the front wall can still go on. So, alright. Uh-oh. Thought I broke off the little peg there, but I didn't. So I'm thankful for that. I'm thankful for that save, because that could have been bad. All right. So, yes, looking more like a building by the moment. So, all right. Let's see here. Let's see. So if that one goes this way, that one goes this way as well. So that's some possibly flawed logic, but I don't think so. I think it's okay. So, all right, here. We'll see if we have to do like the other side and take off the front. I hope not, because I think there's only so many times you can probably snap this stuff together. Like I alluded to a few times now, this was pretty inexpensive. All right, yay! We have 3/4 of a of a something here. So all right, so that clearly is the roof. Now I'm wondering if the roof ought to go on before the back. I think so. I really do. So all right, so the roof has 3 holes on the front, 3 holes on the back. So I think it can go either way. Let's get this snapped in here. Very cool. All right. Maybe some sidewalls. quite see peg here. Right, that could be a little problematic. There it goes. All right. Wow, very cool. Looking kind of hospitalish already. So, all right, let's see here. Based on the way that sides are, this is the way this is gonna go. All right. Yay. All right, we have a building. Woohoo! So, all right, so these things here, what are these things here? What are these? So, I want to say that they clearly go here somehow. What they do exactly is not clear to me at this moment. And there's two of them. So I'm going to say it has something to do with the sign. Is what I'm going to say. And that's just a guess at this point, but I think it's probably a good guess. Be nice if it stayed together. So, all right, that looks like a sign, right? I bet this does go here. I can tell you already. So this hospital sign, I think is going to go right here. And I think we're probably going to have to glue that to the building because it is a little loose on one of those tabs. So we'll see. We will see. All right. There's one. Two. All right. Now it's a hospital. We know it's a hospital because it says it's a hospital. So, all right. So then we got sides for the sign as well. And let's see how this works out. Once again, we are definitely going to have to glue this baby on. Let's see. So, let's see. That goes there. All right. I think we'll get the sign built before we glue anything. Make sure we're doing it right. So, all right. Go ahead and take it off. It might be easier to press this on. So, let's see. Or not. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we have a hospital sign. Yay! And it goes right here. Once again, we will probably have to glue that on. Get it down. I don't know if you guys could even see that. Let's see. So yeah, it's gonna have to get some glue, but let's see what else we need to do first here. And just like that, we have a hospital. Nice! That's really nice. I like that. So very cool. So all right. So I'm pretty sure that this one here, which was in the same package as this, is this identical building. It's just a police station. But now that we built that one, we'll be able to do this one pretty much in our sleep, right? What do you think? Let's try it. Alright guys, I screwed up. These are supposed to go inside. Ah, my goodness, how are we going to do that? Let's see. Alright, I think the space will come off pretty easily maybe. The bottom will definitely come off easy because we can't hardly seem to keep him on. So maybe we can do this. Maybe it won't be quite as hard as I'm imagining. Actually, I think it might be okay. I mean, not great, but it might be okay. Alright, so let's see. How am I going to hold that? Wow. There we go. I got it. So yeah, these these are supposed to go inside. These go right here. So yeah, I did not have that correct at all. Wow. Well, alright. That makes it a lot more stable. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Wow. Alright guys, so I was just about to glue this all back together to never be taken back apart, and when I thought to myself, you know, I bought these LEDs and have some parchment paper, I could go ahead and light these guys up. So I'm glad that I didn't finish that. I actually got tired, and this is actually the next day, so I'm glad that I went to bed, and otherwise this would all be glued together, and that option would be forever gone. So alright, I know that probably most of you have seen me do this before. What you do is you simply cut parchment paper to the size that will go over the walls to cover the windows, and then when you light it up it looks really cool. I'll show you what I mean by that in just a little bit. Okay, so you just kind of stretch out your parchment paper and kind of cut it an approximate size. There is no exact anything to this process. Not for me anyway. I mean, I'm sure that probably some folks probably painstakingly measure. What I found is it doesn't matter. When I first did this the first time, I thought to myself, you know, is it going to show where, you know, the parchment paper stops and starts? And it doesn't. So there you go. It doesn't matter what size you cut the paper as long as it covers the windows. So, all right. Let's see. So what you do want to do is you want to make sure that you're doing it in a way that you can easily cover the windows, because just short of the window, that'll make your life not too fun. So all right, so I'm just going to bend this over, give us a little bit of a guide for where to cut it. Doesn't once again have to be exact, you just got to cover the windows. What you don't want it to do is be so short that it doesn't cover the windows, because then you had to go back with another piece, and kind of gets ridiculous at a point there. So all right, I think this will work. Stick it in there and check it out. All right, I'm gonna have to cut a little bit off this edge here. So all right, it's really pretty low tech. So all right, I think if we just cut it along this line they provided right here on this parchment paper, we will be just fine. Now another thing that I worried about when I did the parchment paper is that these lines would show. They do not, so you don't really have to worry about that. So okay, so that's looking pretty good. Got a little bit of an issue over here, but nothing we can't handle. If you put it in there and you find that you have to cut it, it's kind of difficult to cut it after the fact. So you kind of want to make it to where it will cover the windows without having to cut it later, because it tends to be a little bit of a pain. So all right. So let's see. Apparently, I have that in sideways. All right. Yeah, that'll work just fine. So now, the way that I do this is I just. Of course, it's easier if you haven't already assembled your building. Impossible had I actually glued on the back side yet. But what I do is I'll go on the inside, not the outside, the inside, and trace it with just a thin bead of glue, and then I just put my paper on, and it holds real nice. I've also seen people use tape, but at this point, I don't think that we'd be able to use tape, just simply because I don't think we could get it in there to hold it very good. It's all right. I'm just going to kind of outline the windows with the glue, and we'll just go from there. All right. And probably goes without saying, but you don't really want the glue to go through the window to the outside, so watch that. All right, so far so good. I'm just doing kind of little circles around the inside of the window frames there, so that it will go nice and good, because you don't want little voids where the light will sneak behind it, because that doesn't look cool. So all right, let's do this. Just kind of sneak it in there. Make sure you're where you want to be, and then just rub it down. Rub it down there in place. Now, I did do something that I did not intend to do, but that's okay. I can come back and I can trim it. It's just not easy. And what I did was I accidentally got this edge sticking outside, but it'll be not a huge deal. But see how that makes kind of the window effect. Let's see. Pretty cool, huh? And if you do happen to get some, just wipe it. Very good. All right, so let's trim this here. And excuse me, I do have a head cold or something, guys. I do apologize for the hacking and snorting. It's not intentional. I just got something. All right, so yeah, that worked out pretty well on that one, that time anyway. So all right, so that's pretty much what it looks like. Just kind of make sure that you got all of them. That's a lot of windows. You don't normally have that many windows, but that's going to look good. It's going to be cool, look really cool when we light that up. So the way this building is designed, it's got a hole that comes down here, and then it's got a hole here, and then a hole here, and a hole here. So I can do a light here, do a light here. I could do a light here in the garage. That's going to look pretty cool. So 3 lights, and I just so happen to have 3 lights out here. So these are just 12-volt LEDs, and that works pretty good. The only thing you got to know when you do LEDs is they are polarity sensitive. In other words, if you cross the wiring, for instance, if you did the positive to the negative, they wouldn't light, because diodes are yeah, well, they are diodes, light emitting diodes. That's what LED stands for. They only light up when they have the power going one way. So, all right, very cool. All right, so let's see. I got this next wall here. I did this one without you guys. Sorry. It just occurred to me like, oh, you know, that really looked cool, lit up, and then I was like, ooh, I'm fixing to destroy that option. So, all right, and this is the only one I really glued that well. The rest of them I didn't glue all that well, so because this one was kind of a bit of a booger. So, all right, so I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think last night I looked on Temu, and this guy here is like $8, so that's a pretty good deal for $8, I think. I think it's a good deal anyway. So, all right. Let's see here. And the fact that they planned ahead for your lighting, that's really cool. Alright, so then we got this piece here. This one's going to be a little bit of a challenge to get in here because it's just kind of narrow. And of course we already glued the sides, so we may get some glue on our hand maybe. So let's see. Just going to cut this along this straight line, knowing it really doesn't mean much, because the other side's already cut. So once again, if you want to be like really exact, you can be. I just done this this particular project enough times that I know that it doesn't have to be just like crazy exact. So all right, so this one, the length is a little more sensitive than what it normally is, just because it's got a door that goes almost to the bottom on the end there. So all right, we still got a little bit of play because the window doesn't go all the way up to the roof, obviously. Couldn't see my line there for a minute. Now it's not the end of the world if you miscut these. Just make sure you lay it in ahead of time, and if you got one like this where it's hard to get to, you can put it on the outside. Just don't glue it on the outside to check your fit. All right, so see this one's just a little too wide here on the bottom. So we'll just cut that up a little bit. You got a lot of space here and a lot of space here, so this one isn't quite as critical on the width. All right, so yeah, see, that looks pretty good, I think, and that ought to work. It's all right. So, okay, let's go ahead and get our windows outlined like we did on the last one. All right, let's take a look. So yeah, that's what it looks like on the front. That's pretty cool. And of course, I already did this one without you guys. Once again, I'm sorry about that. I just happened to think about it, and I was like, "Ooh, yeah, that's a good idea." And of course, I ordered the LEDs, and I think yesterday I said that I didn't remember what I ordered them for. Well, duh. All right, so yeah. All right, so we got one very tiny window here, or two very tiny windows here in the garage. We can probably just do that with one strip, probably just a skinny strip. Then on the second story, we got 4 windows up here. Wow, we got windows on all sides of this building. I just noticed that. Wow, okay, so because we got windows up here that I hadn't noticed, and then we got windows along here. That's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. Yes, it is. That is very well glued. We're not taking that apart. Not in my lifetime. Not without destroying it anyway. So, all right. Let's see what we can do here. right. How's it look from over here? Yes, that looks quite nice. Very good. So, okay, the only thing we got left to do is the back wall, which is right here. And that'll be easy because, I mean, you know, we don't have anything but these little pegs to go around or deal with or worry about. So I'll put my garage, building, whatever this is over there. I like the garage part. I think that's really cool. I like this other garage too. When those get lit up, that's gonna look super, super freaking cool. You watch. All right, so. All right, very cool. Let's get the lights in this guy, and these LEDs. I'm not sure what kind of life they have, but I'm going to glue them in place. And if we have to replace it, well, I don't know that we're actually going to be able to do that in any case. But anyway, we can just hope for a long life. Now, what I am going to do, because I got several different colors of LEDs here that. And I've opened all the packages trying to look for the white ones. I want to make sure that these are white because if they're red or green or blue, that's going to look a little funny. Might have to wonder what kind of business they're doing in there. All right, so let's see. What I think I'm going to do is I think I'm going to put one light here, and then one light maybe in the middle of the garage here. What do y'all think? Do you think that's a good idea? I think that's a good idea. The way, because these balls are open, I think the light will wash. I don't think I need more bulbs here. We may So okay, we're going to let that dry for just a minute or two, and we'll be right back. And we'll get all this wired up, and then we'll get on the back, and we'll see what it looks like. Perfect. All right, I don't know who lives here, but I wonder if they're adopting. So I like the little cars in here. I have one light here. I think probably want another one here, another one here. And this is real dim down here, so I'm thinking maybe another light down here on the floor, just because that's such a tall area and the light's coming down from here. Other than that, I think I'm pretty pleased with it. I don't know if I want or need another light in this area or not. I got lots of lights, so let me see what I'm going to do, and we'll get right back to you. All right, so yes, the extra LEDs in the garage were definitely worth the price of admission. I like the way that this is lit up a bit. I kind of like that these are dim now that I'm looking at it. I think at night that'll look cool. It'll look a little bit more realistic than the whole thing being lit up, uniformly like that. So I like that. I like that a lot. The infrastructure involved to do this is actually, and I'm going to show you guys because nobody would believe this. The infrastructure we got going on back here to provide all this, I mean, it's looking pretty crazy. Look at that. Wow. And of course we'll have to tidy that up a little bit, but my goodness, that's a lot of wires. That's a lot of lights. Very cool. All right, let's get on to the next thing. All right, guys, so this is all wired up, it's lit up, it's hooked up, it's buttoned up, everything's glued together. There is no going back now. I am pleased. This turned out so freaking nice. Adding those other two LED lights in the garage area, that just made the whole thing just so much better. So I think, once again, I think this was $7 on Temu, so well worth $7. I think the LEDs for all those I bought, I think it was like, I don't know, $4 or $5 a pack, and you got like, it's a bunch of different colors, and you know, a bunch of white, bunch of green, bunch of red, some blue. Anyway, so all right, what do you guys think about this? Pretty freaking awesome. All right, so I'm not gonna bore you guys with doing all the rest of them, but when I get all the rest of them done here, we're gonna put them all together. We're gonna make a little scene, and we'll see. We'll call it the Temu City. How about that? All right, guys. Oh, by the way, this one is O scale, and then the hospital and the police station, those are HO. Then the smallest ones yet, those are N scale. So I did look all those up early this morning because I felt kind of dumb for not knowing that. But yeah, that's what these are. All right, onward.
Don't know how I can explain. 하루 종일 네 생각에 간절해 낯설어. 나 왜 이런 걸까? You're the cure to all my pains. 널 좋아하나 봐. 널 사랑하나 봐. 이제는 더 이상은 숨길 수 없잖아. 매일 더 아껴줄 거야. 안아줄 거야. We're meant to be, you can't deny. 매일 더 다가갈 거야. 사랑해줄 거야.
Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg. This is my YouTube channel. All right, tonight we're going to take a look at the second-hand layout, some of the progress that we've done. Got a little bit of an unboxing thing to do here, to some supplies I think that we need for this. I hope that's what's in those boxes, because that's what's supposed to be in those boxes. As you may see around me, just lots of lots of debris and fallout from this little project. This project has been quite intense so far, and we haven't even gotten started good. So, all right, let me get the camera off the tripod. I'll give you guys a little tour. We'll talk about what we've done, and then we're going to get to this unboxing, and hopefully we'll have the crisscross and some other things that we need in those boxes. We'll see. All right, let's do it. All right, guys, you may recognize this end of the train table. This is where we had a lot of the problems with the track, where the pieces just didn't go together quite right, and I don't know if this was like the last area that they laid and it just geometrically didn't work out for them or what. We had to do some really creative track work here, but we've got nice tight joints and nice good radiuses where the train cars will perform smoothly and whatever. We got some new switches here and then over here. Making this all work out was a big challenge. It was more than I thought it was going to be, but I think we have this end of the track worked out. In one of those boxes over there I was talking about unboxing, I believe we have some straight pieces that can go here for that run, and then over here for this run over here. So all right, that's what we have to look forward to on that. So let me get this camera moved around to a different vantage point. We'll look at some other things we've done and some other things that we have yet to do. All right, guys, and this is kind of the middle of the table. What you just saw was kind of here, over here, where my finger's pointing. And anyway, coming this direction, we've worked out this curve, which also was very challenging. I had not expected this to be quite as challenging as it was. Different radiuses and so forth to track to make this radius work out, but we did get it to work out. I feel very accomplished there. Of course, like I said, we got the straight tracks over there, and that tube looking thing that I think will go just perfectly right here. And we got another long straight section here on the elevated, and I think we can use that. Over where the crisscross goes, I think that we have a new one of those in the box that we are still going to unbox, and we might get to that. So let's look at some other things we've done on this end over here where my finger's pointing. Let's get to that. All right, I figured that this end over here would be a little easier than that end down there, but no. Once again, we kind of had to use some custom pieces to track different radiuses and so forth, and then here as well. And what we're going to wind up having to do is right here where this section is, and I don't know if you can see that from my finger making a shadow, but there's basically a straight piece of track that's that long, and we'll have to just cut that ourselves and make that. I think we can do it. We did it on the other end. I didn't show you that, but it turned out really well, and I'm really happy with that. So anyway, that's the progress so far. Let's get to the unboxing portion. Let's see what we have to work with, and then we'll do an update later when we get all that together. Let's do that. All right, guys, I don't know that I've ever done an unboxing in the middle of a video, but that's cool. We're going to try it. Maybe you guys will like it. I don't know. Let's start with the simplest thing, which is in this tube, and that should be our straight sections of track I was just talking about. This is actually flex track. We're not going to flex it, though. We're just going to use it as long straight pieces. I have not had good experiences or things in the past with flex track, so we're just going to use it as straight pieces of track, long straight pieces of track, and I think we'll be happier with it that way. So all right, so that's them, and just out of curiosity and kind of to break up the monotony of the unboxing, let's just see how does that work out, I wonder. So we're going to have one section there, maybe, and then all right, so this is a little longer than what we need, but we can make it work out. I promise you we can, but I still think that's the best idea. So yeah, and then we got some long sections up here, and of course some really long sections down here. So I think this was definitely the way to go. Now that one looks perfect, like that one. So all right, yeah, we got those. That's something to work with, and that's something that will make our life a lot easier, I do believe. So let's see, where can I lay these that they will not get bent or messed up? How about like that? That's more or less okay. All right, so then we got this box right here, which is I could have opened already, but I didn't. So let's get that open. I think we can do this, and this should have that crisscross we need, and a few other things. But let's see what we got. By the way of the box, I'd say it's more than a few things actually. So all right, here we go. All right, so let's see. Here's a thank you note. You know how I feel about the thank you notes. It says, "Thank you so much. Take care, Joe." Right, Joe? We appreciate you. I promise you, it has come to a good home. All right, so let's see what we got in here. This is neat. This is a box. This goes to a power pack of some sort. I don't know that the power pack's in there, but that's a really cool looking box. The Revel brand. For any of you guys my age, you may remember Revel. All right, so anyway, onward. So all right, yes, right up top here, I see the crisscross track that we need. Yes, we need that. I'm going to put this over here so we can see a little bit better maybe. So yeah, we need the crisscross track right there. Perfect. Yay, loving it. So when I tried to take up the old crisscross track, I pretty much destroyed it because they had this all glued down and or nailed in a way that, yeah, it wasn't good. So all right, so let's see what else we got in this box that might help us. All right. Looks like we have a ton of rail joiners. And actually, you know, I got a bunch in one of the other lots, and I didn't actually video that lot. I'm sorry about that. But the rail joiners actually turned out to be the most essential thing. Because some of the ones that come with the tracks, especially some of the cheaper brands of track, they're not real good. So all right, that's cool to have. So all right, let's see what else we got in this box that hopefully is going to help us. So I had pretty good luck finding the vintage type, or vintage style, I guess I should say, in-scale track, you know, like this guy. So yeah, it was a pleasant surprise. Usually when I want to do something, it turns into this whole big expensive whatever. So all right, so this just is some small pieces. Whoa, you know what? This box may very well contain the exact piece we need for over there. Whoa, what would be the odds of that? Wow, okay, cool. My goodness, you know, sometimes things work out, sometimes. All right, so let's see what else we got in here. Let's see. So this is like taped well, but not like crazy well. Did you hear that? Don't get me started on that. So, okay. I like popping bubble wrap. Yes, I do. So, all right, here we go. More curved tracks. And when I got the last lot of tracks, which once again, I'm sorry, I did not film it, the unboxing, I thought I had plenty. And as I was using them, it turns out I did not have plenty. So this is going to be a good deal. This is the 9 3/4 radius, which I believe is one of the more common sizes. 2 boxes of that. We got a re-railer, which we will may or may not use. I don't know. Let's see what else we got here. Mostly I wanted the crisscross track. That's mostly what I wanted in here. So, all right, here we have a 25-piece pier set, under and over figure 8, and we will not be using that on this layout, but you know, in the future, that looks like some shenanigans that Greg ought to do, and you guys ought to be able to, to laugh at me when I do it, right? All right, so I'm going to set this aside. Get the box closed. All right, let's see what else we got in here that's going to help us. I'm hoping it's going to help us. Now, what is this? This is quite heavy. So, if you're an insomniac and you're on eBay, you will find yourself with stuff like this. I tend to have nights where I don't sleep real well. So actually, this is the, is this the Revel controller perhaps? No, I believe this is another brand, but that's cool. It is a controller. That's very, very cool. Very nice. So cool. We got a new controller, a new old controller. How about that? All right, let's see what else is in the box. I think we're about to the end here. This, another kind of heavy thing. What is this? Oh, you know, I believe this is the Revel, the Revel controller. Well, what do you know about that? Wow. If for no other reason other than nostalgia, that makes me happy. Very cool. Wow. This is a Revel Micro Train Power Pack. That is awesome. Look at that. My goodness. Man, that brings back some memories. All right, guys. Well, that's about it for the box, and that's probably about it for this video. Stay tuned for more updates on the secondhand layout that we got here. This has been fun so far. I'm going to tell you that it's been fun, but it's also been a lot more challenging than I ever thought it was going to be. But, you know, so far so good. Let's wish for more progress. All right, guys, until next time, GGS Railways out. Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg, this is my YouTube channel. Alright, we're going to do an unboxing of a train car, and this isn't just any train car, this one's special. Let's get to unboxing. Alright, let's do it. So the last unboxing I did it fairly easily with this dull knife. We'll see how it works in this particular case. If it gets too bad, we will cut away and I'll do it off camera. All right, let's see here what we got going on here. Oh my goodness, this blade is really, really dull. All right, we're getting it done slowly but surely. Wow, it builds to the anticipation, right? So all right, do we got it? Is it unboxed? Is it ready? What do we have? Oh, I had the box upside down, guys. All right. So I think I finally have this open. All right, let's see. Yay! All right, so we got a receipt and a thank you, and I love it when people do a thank you. That's kind of cool. All right, so let's see here. So this is the train car, and like I said, this guy is a little special, something a little different, and I like different, and I like special. So here we go. Let's see what we got here. All right, so this is O scale, and it's a train car, and somebody actually made this, or they made the helicopter portion go on this flatbed, and added little details. I think this is quite nice. I like them a lot. So I think that I read that this guy has sounds and stuff, but let's see. I'm not sure how that works exactly. I'm sure you press or do something somewhere. Wow, might have had to ask for a tutorial on this. Well, now, I don't know how this works. Oh, here, I see a button. Oh, a button that's doing nothing. Oh, there he goes. Can you hear that? Here, I'm going to put the microphone closer here, but here we go. All right, let's see. Can you see the lights? So, all right, that's pretty cool. All right, so let me get this lavalier back on me, and I'm not booming y'all out. All right, so who wants to put this on the track and see how it does? I do. I think this is quite cool. I think it's quite nice. What do you think we ought to run this behind? I don't know. Let's go figure it out. Let's do it. All right, well, if nothing else, I'm consistent. I forgot to zoom in and show you guys. But anyway, here we go. Yes, this is so cool. Maybe now you can see the lights and so forth. All right, that's pretty cool. Liking that a lot. Got kind of a helicopter sound and then gun sounds and whatever. Anyway, this is pretty cool. This is a U.S. Air Force, it says. So maybe we'll put it behind our military-inspired cars there. And, I don't know. Might be kind of cool. Very cool. I didn't even notice this on this side yet. Man, this is cool as heck. What do y'all think? Loving it. All right, let's put it on the track. Let's see what happens. All right, guys, I have the new to us train car here on the track, and we're about to give it a roll around. Now, I promise we will get up close and personal with it here. See how it looks on the track here in a minute. But first off, I want to give it a run around a couple times and just see how it performs. If you've never built a train car or never put a load on a train car, I guess I should say, then you may not appreciate the nuances of how you have to balance the weight and make it work out. And I think that this one looks like it's probably right. I think it'll probably do very well. But anyway, let's give it a run around and we will see. Let's do it. Very good. All right. Maybe we'll do it around one more time just for good luck. All right, guys, I'm gonna pull it back around here, and then we're gonna get this camera dropped to the ground and give you guys the views that I know what you guys like. Let's do it. All right, who's ready to see the new to us car go by? Because I am. That helicopter looks really, really sweet on there. So let's see what it looks like when it goes by. Let's do it. I'll try to make it go slow. Wow. Loving that. All right, let's see what else we can do here. guys, this has been the unboxing and the showing off of the Black Carlsay helicopter that we just got, and I think he's quite nice. What do you guys think? Pretty freaking sweet. All right, guys. Well, I think this is probably enough shenanigans for one video. So, all right. I think we're going to call this about it for this video. And until next time, GGS Railways out. So cool. Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg. This is my YouTube channel. All right, today we're going to do an unboxing of a most anticipated item. This is kind of take two on this item. After I get it unboxed, I'll explain. But let's get to it. Let's get right to it. All right, let's see how we do on the unboxing today. I got a knife with a semi-sharp blade, you know. All right, let's see here. I think we can get this going. So, all right, well, that was easy enough. Cool deal, cool deal. All right, so we got paper, and we've got bubble wrap, and possibly at least one of you, so a few of you, may already know what this is. So what this is an HO scale, Thomas & Friends James. And if you've been paying attention or watching my channel, you might know that we ordered a James, and he came, and somebody, not mentioning any names, didn't read the listing quite close enough, and we got an N-scale James, and that's quite cool. I like him a lot, but really what I was going for was the HO scale James. So the story behind this guy is that somebody purchased this, I don't know, I think they said 2000, so 23 years ago, and it's never been out of the box, and there was no guarantees on if this is going to work or not, but you know, if any of the last unboxings hold true, then probably this guy will work just fine. Now, I have problems with this, with these clamshells. Notoriously, I have problems with these clamshells. So I may do that off camera because, yeah, it's really difficult to get this open, and my scissors aren't very bright, aren't very sharp. Anyway, let's get to it. All right, I got this clamshell open, and yes, opening it off camera was definitely the way to go. It didn't get any easier to open despite being 23 years old. All right, so here we go. I got James here, and he looks pretty sharp. Wow, look at him. My goodness. This is pretty nice. I like him a lot. My goodness. That is so cool. Look at him. Whoa. So this is quite nice. This, you know, this somehow looks a little different than, I guess he's just earlier maybe than the others we have, but man, look at how sharp he is. This guy is awesome. Wow. So cool. So I'm going to get him zoomed in here, and we'll kind of look at him, talk about him for just for a second. Then we're going to do what I know you've been waiting for. We're going to take him in there and put him on the track, and we're going to make him go around. And you know, if he doesn't work, well, I'll try not to cry, but there's no promises on that. All right, let's get him zoomed in. Let's take a look. All right, so this is James, you guys. He is red and gold and black, and man, he is just quite sharp. So apparently, or supposedly rather, this guy has the moving eyes just like the other one. Be interesting to see if 23 years later they still move. But yeah, this is James. He is really, really cool. He is really, really sharp. I like him quite a bit. So all right. So now that we've taken a look, what do you guys say that we go put him on the track and see if after 23 years he decides that he wants to run for us, or you know what's going on. So let's go do that. All right, guys, so we got the new to us HO James here that's been in the package since 2000. So basically 24 years. I said 23 years earlier, but you know, 24, 23, whatever. So anyway, and then we also have the N-scale James, which we kind of got by mistake, but it's kind of a happy mistake because I like him quite a bit. He's really, really cute. I mean, just whoa, look at how small he is, especially compared to the HO one. So, all right, who wants to see these guys are going around the track? I want to. Maybe we ought to zoom in on them first, you know, build a little anticipation. What do you think? You know, you got to delay the gratification here. All right, here we go. Yes, there they are. Wow. So, yes, you can see just how much smaller the in scale is than, say, the HO scale. And yes, that is quite a bit of difference. So, all right, I think I've teased you guys long enough. Let's let's get to doing what we actually came to do, which is run the James and the James. All right, guys, who wants to see if the the 24-year-old, been in the package for 24 years, HO scale James runs? I got his little buddy in scale James over here, and I think we'll start him first just to minimize any disappointment should the HO not run. So, all right, there he goes. He's so cute. I love him so much. The best accident ever. So, all right, there he goes. All right, so who's ready to see if HO scale James is going to run? I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. Let's do it. All right, I'm a little nervous, but here he goes. Oh, wow, look at that. He started right up. Very good, Bachman. Very good. All right, cool deal. Look at him go. Man, that is so cool. All right, here he comes. So cool. Wow. You see his eyes moving? That's so cool. I love that. All right, guys. Wow. All right, this is so freaking cool. Loving, loving, loving this. So you may notice that I got the Mickey Mouse train over there. He's kind of ready to go too. He's feeling a little neglected. So we don't want him to feel neglected. And besides, he's already on the track. Pretty much love my Mickey Mouse train, in case you can't tell. So inexplicably, we have a Disney train, an in-scale James, and an HO scale James running at the same time. I have no actual explanation for this. It's just how it is. So cool. I'm going to stop the O scale and try to kind of time them a little bit better with the in-scale James. There we go. All right, that's better. So cool. All right, guys. Well, this has been the HO scale James from Thomas and Friends unboxing, and I was a little bit nervous because you just never know when somebody tells you that it's been in the package for 24 years, but it turned out well. It turned out good. No complaints whatsoever. He is perfect. I love him to death. All right, guys. Until next time, GGS Railways out. Hey everybody, welcome to GGS Railways. My name is Greg. This is my YouTube channel. All right, tonight we're going to do the second in this series of getting a second-hand layout going and some of the trials and tribulations that you may face. Now, I guess what I should have probably said in the first video is, if you know the person that put together the layout and you know that they have skills, that certainly would be a totally different situation than something that you don't know the person or know what they did, because on the surface this one looks really nice, but there's just so many problems to the point that we're going to probably take up most of this track and probably redo it. They had a really good thing doing until they got to the track, and at that point I think the whole project kind of went sideways on them. So one of the things that they did was that they used an adhesive that kind of bubbled up through the track and created raised areas where your flange wheels would run, which of course makes the train cars want to come off. I mean, you can shave that off, but they also use some fasteners that were not correct, and they stick up too far and they catch the bottom of the locomotives. Not a good thing. And anyway, there's just so many things that's just not right. Some of the radiuses they pieced in pieces because they didn't have the exact right radius, and that's just not right, and that's not something that you want your locomotives running on, because I mean, let's face it, the locomotives and the rolling stock, they're kind of expensive and you want to take care of them. So all right, so I think the first thing that I want to do in this particular installment is I figured out kind of sort of what this is. So I think this is an early Digitrax board, and it's got little sensors built into the track, and these were, I think, designed to turn on and off things. I think that's what these little blocks coming up here, and here is as they would go around the track, things would activate. I'm going to go ahead and eliminate this because I know for a fact that at least 2 of the sensors are bad, and anyway, I think we're just going to eliminate that for now. We can always put it back if we want to, but because the track has to come out and the sensors are kind of laid in the middle of the track, I think that's going to be our best bet at this point. So all right, let's get to getting this board off. I don't think we're going to have a lot of problem getting it off. It looks like it's just a few screws. So let's go ahead and undo that. All right. This circuit board is quite large. So I think if that's what this is, it was one of the earliest iterations. So yeah. All right. I think there are better things we could probably do with this space than this. All right, so that wasn't apparently holding it down. Uh-oh. My goodness. So it almost looks like this circuit board was kind of built in place. Wouldn't that be interesting? It may be something that's just totally homemade. Right, so coming right along. Knowing that this sat in a garage being walked on, and there's no telling that if this would have ever been able to work anyway. So, and once again, I think if you want to do things like this 20 years later, probably we have better options. All right, I'm back with the wire cutters here. So I've never seen these particular kind of connector blocks that they have here either.